draft and we can go from there.
Yes.
So tell me when you're ready with the Civ draft and I'll turn it on.
I'm ready already.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. And here we are. This is the Civilization draft for the first game of the Escape Gaming Masters 2 qualification. And we are here with Mentalist versus Spaden. And joining me, it's going to be Memb. First of all, though, I just want to very briefly say what the maps are going to be. The map pool for this game was Arabia, Arena, Gold Rush, Hideout, and Team Islands. Spaden banned Team Islands. Mentalist banned Hideout. And then the map which was randomly chosen was Arabia. So we're going to see Arabia coming up here. And go ahead and give us some talking about the draft here, or some insight.
1 second. Oh my God. Well, Britons and Hans and Aztec, they're money now. What can I say about that? I mean,
that's pretty funny.
Pity. I don't know. Why you want to use those civilizations then if they are all going to ban the strongest civilization from the original? Hans, Britons, now Aztecs and Britons is banned. And let's see the third one.
Yeah, so just to give some more insight into how this draft works, the first ban for each player is global, which means that once one of those civs is banned, which is the Huns and Aztecs in this case, neither player can pick that. The next 2 bans for each player are only for their opponent. So Mentalist has banned Britons and Indians for Spaden, and he's done this in secret. Spaden cannot see that. And Spaden has banned Britons and Mongols for Mentalist, which means that Mentalist cannot take those civs either. That leaves them now to pick. And wow, I mean, straight away, the old civs being banned.
Oh, maybe we can see the matchups you wanted. Mongols versus Magyars. It's possible.
Yeah, it could happen.
Really,
in fact,
really
Spaden taking the Mongols here. They've made it through.
Let's see.
That's very strong. And let's keep in mind here that Mentalist... Oh, wow, Malians. Okay, that's cool. That's a great start, actually. A great matchup to begin with. Because Malians were one of the civs that was banned the most in the last tournament. And we're going to see them in game number 1 here. That's pretty cool. And also against the Mongols as well. Now, I just want to remark really quickly on the fact that the old civs were banned out straight away. So if you still think that the new civs are so overpowered, well, I mean, these guys clearly disagree with that at the moment. We'll see if that changes as the event goes on, but interesting that the Huns and Aztecs were immediately banned there. Anyway, let's go in the game. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I was about to point out that probably because what you say, they feel extremely comfortable with those civilizations. And they know that their opponents, they also feel that good. So I think that also make them choose ban those civilizations. Well, let's go. When you tell me, I'm ready completely.
Yeah, that's very true, actually. I think you're right with that. They're definitely more confident with those civs, that's for sure. So I'm ready to go with the first game. I'm really hyped for this. In 3, 2, 1, play. And for those guys watching the stream, here we are. Welcome, guys, to the Escape Gaming Masters number 2. And we are here with Mentalist versus Spaden in the first round of the qualification. Joining me today is Memb, and I'll give you the honor, Memb, of introducing the players here and the civilizations.
Well, really thank you to invite me again. And well, we have 2 really, really great players. If all people know Nadia's boys, both are friends. Also belong to that team. Spaden with the red color in the south from Sweden. Mentalist from Canada in the north, blue player. He's with Malians. And Spaden with Mongols. Mongols, most of the people know this civilization, but Malians building cost minus 15% wood. The barrack units 1+ Pierce armor per age, starting of course from feudal age. And the gold mining upgrades free. So, well, really, really nice matchup. Let's see how it's going to be, because I also see that the players are pretty close to each other. Not really far.
Yeah, they are pretty close on this right side of the map. The map, of course, being Arabia here, a map which both players are feeling very comfortable with, I'm sure, very happy about. And Mongols, of course, fantastic Arabia Civ. And I want to point out real quick that, Spaden playing as the Mongols here, he's going to have done this 1,000 times before. He's very comfortable with the Mongols. But for Mentalist, this might be the first time he's really played the Malians in a tournament game. Well, it definitely is the first time he's ever played the Malians in a tournament game. And I wonder if that is going to give Spaden a small edge here. Just before we talk about the map, though, your prediction going into this game, would you tip Mentalist as the favorites to win, just based on skill or experience?
I think he is overall better player. You put out something really important about the civilization, that Mongols, both know Mongols better. But I want to see, because the Malians, I say, that extra bonus for the infantry, it can counter also fast scouts if he's going to just pass up as well. I think the start might be really, really extremely important. So I want to focus in this Dark Age because it might be really, really important.
Yeah, especially with the Mongols in play, because they're generally a very, very, very fast civilization to get things going, usually going up to the feudal age a lot quicker. Now, I wonder if Spaden might be caught out by the fact that the Mongol hunt bonus is slightly nerfed in the expansions here. We will see. But let's talk about the maps. How about you go ahead and tell us a bit more about Mentalist's map, and then I'll talk about Spaden.
Well, Mentalist map, I like his goal because he's at the back. I like the forest he picked on the left, not really far from the town center. I would say that he's close, so with some buildings he can protect. If you check also those two forests at the back from Mentalist, another little palisade between them, and it's all wall at the back, and he just need to focus in front, the part where he has the berries. So he doesn't have also so crazy hills to be dangerous, only at the back, but since he can protect the map, it can be a cool map for Mentalist.
Yeah, I mean, early aggression could be a problem since obviously the berries are quite exposed on the front. He's even built the mill forward here, so the villagers...
And both the stones, sorry, Zach, I didn't point out, both the stones, look. Really forward as well, sorry.
Yeah, for Mentalist, both the stone forward. So, I mean, he could be a little bit weak or exposed to early aggression, but as the game goes into the Castle Age, he could play quite defensively back here, using his TC as a choke point between the two forests. I would say, though, it was strange to me, he's taking his boar on the front very late, and Spaden could have actually lamed that boar. He did scout it quite early on, looking at his vision. He could have actually stolen the boar, but he did the honorable thing and let Mentalist take that safely. Interesting, because this obviously is a best of one qualification game for a fairly big tournament. So interesting that Spaden would do that, but I think he may be a little bit more focused on what's going on back at home. And that, of course, is... Well, I want to talk about his map, basically. So his wood is pretty horrible, let's be honest. He doesn't really have a second wood line here. So he's forced to take wood on this front side. It's a little easier to protect, I guess, than a lot of forward woods, but still, I mean, it's going to take some walling on this right side. He's going to have to wall quite far forward to protect these villagers. Not ideal if he gets pushed away from wood here, and that's a part of the map that Mentalist might really want to put some pressure or some focus on, because there's nothing in the back for Spaden for where he can gather wood from. He does, however, have a nice berry patch. It's very close to the TC, and he's also got a really nice back gold. But yeah, I mean, this wood could be a real problem for Spaden as the game goes on, especially once this starts getting chopped out a bit more. Because where's he going to go? He might have to come over here to this left side, and that's really far and really exposed.
Well, you can see how Mentalist is walling exactly how I was talking. And about what you said, I think Mentalist should really explore properly his base. He didn't find yet Spaden, and if he make a tower, for example, in that wood, Spaden is in a horrible position, really, because where to go? Super far, crazy, and avoiding that raiding will be really a disaster for him.
Yeah, a small tower just between this house and the tree line here would be fantastic, and that would put Spaden under a lot of pressure. He would be forced to deal with the tower, and of course, if that becomes a problem, then yeah, I mean, Mentalist will take a big advantage there. He has now found Spaden, but if you look at Mentalist's scouting, you will actually see that he went over to the opposite side of the map first, saw that nothing was there, and now he realizes just how close Spaden is. He scouts the barracks, but of course, Spaden already up to the feudal age here with 19 population, And this is what I was talking about with the Mongols being able to be super fast to the next stage thanks to that hunt bonus. And of course, starting with that stable there to get the scout rush going. Mentalist now going to try and quickly wall up and prevent those scouts from doing too much damage. But look at the berries. They are extremely exposed. And if you scout rush, the berries are usually the first place you'll try and hit, rather than a woodline. I think Viper said one time, you know, always try and hit the berries first, or at least see where they are, and then go to the woodline after that.
Well, let's see if he's going to go there. But the thing is that Mentalist is going to have men at arms. He's doing militias. The men at arms is going to work pretty well. Even if he doesn't have the men at arms in time, with 2-3 militias and also with the villagers fighting sims, he only need to focus in that berries because he's completely walled. You know, he don't have to multitasking. So his main goal right now from Mentalist is defend that berries, and he will be fine, I think. Well, if he just hold that first rush, look at his map already. Little arena, completely the completely wall. He has 1 mil at the back with taking the 4 deer, so it's looking good for Mentalist if he's not getting attacked, and he's now going aggressive.
Yeah, it's interesting actually because he's doing this before the man-at-arms upgrade comes in. That allows Spaden there to immediately get a kill, and this could be a mistake from Mentalist here actually. If he loses these militia now, which he is doing, he might want to cancel doing man-at-arms, and it doesn't look like he will do that upgrade after that turn of events. What do you think about that? Do you think he should have played a little bit more defensively, saved the man-at-arms? Because he didn't kill anything there, he just gave them away for free.
Yeah, well, for sure, it's a waste of resources. It would be better probably to don't make them, actually. But look, he has already the spears with that +1. So imagine how strong can be against the scout. With 1 spear there, he's well protected. So he will go transition to archers. He's doing the archery range right now. And really, Spaden will have to add archery range as well because his map, well, he cannot go only a scout. It happens so many times with Mongols. I go a scout, 4 or 5 scouts, maybe I try to wall and go Castle Age. With this map, it would be a suicidal mode for Spaden. So let's see what is going to happen. I think he will add archery range soon. He's doing already.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the meta game for Mongols. You know, a few scouts into archers, into crossbows in the Castle Age, which is incredibly strong. But let's see here. I mean, he's trying to break through the wall at the back. He wants to try and do something with these scouts. But yeah, I mean, he doesn't need to... doesn't need to try and do too much damage with these guys right now because obviously he's got to try and get through the walls, which is very hard, and there's spearmen defending at the front, so it's probably best to keep these scouts alive and basically have them ready for when Mentalist comes at you with some archers, because they're going to be very effective versus archers while there's only a small number of them coming out. But Mentalist here, plenty of villagers on gold. That's 9 villagers taking gold there. That allows him to do 2 archery range, complete non-stop production. And Spaden so far has a good score lead, but I'd put that down mostly to scouting and killing those militia. Mentalist still in a very strong position here.
Yeah, well, with those so many villages on goal, I'm sure that he's just trying to gather a bit of army now, and he will go, as soon as possible, he will go aggressive. He will try to attack Spaden. He knows that he has to wait a bit, because for now, those 5 scouts is powerful, is strong. So he's waiting to get to gather a bit more army. He's doing more and more archers. I think he will make maybe 1 or 2 more spears, right? He only have 1, I think. So only 1 might be dangerous because you can see how his Spaden is as well adding the 2nd archery range and the blacksmith already. Oh my god. So he really need to be careful.
Yeah, there's no blacksmith for Mentalist yet, actually. And with this many villagers on gold, do you think he's maybe a little bit too heavy on gold? He only really needs 7 vills. He's actually got 9. He might end up with a little bit of a surplus of gold here, but yeah, we'll see. Obviously, right now, playing fairly defensively. Obviously, he knows if he goes out once again, the scouts could be a big threat to his archers, and he doesn't have fletching yet, so the blacksmith's just coming up for that tech now. But until fletching comes in, he's probably just going to sit here and wait it out. And this actually buys Spaden a bit of time. Spaden's taking a lot of time to wall up here, and he's feeling fairly confident, I imagine, right now with the map control he's got. He's very happy with the fact that Mentalist's playing so defensive, given how his woodline looks. But looking at how Spaden's walling this, I don't think he's really got a long-term plan for his woodline, because it looks like he's going to wall out that woodline on the left by building up towards, you see where this blacksmith is and the house coming up now.
Yep.
Where's the woodline going to go after that? And that's a really, really big thing for me, because it could be, well, it could completely change the game.
His exploration is a bit weak. I mean, he didn't explore anything at the back. I am on his point of view, Spaden, and he didn't explore. So he don't even know what other wood he has there. And I insist, Mentalist should try to attack and try to go on that wood. About the goal, you can check it. You can check Mentalist's goal already. He has almost no wood, almost no food, but goal.
Yeah.
400 gold. Well, but then, well, we have seen so many times. For example, it happens with MBL, and he used the market extremely good. He can make the market and balance the economy, and when you least expect, you see, oh, he's on the way to Castle Age, you know? So
Yeah, sure,
let's see if it's gonna happen.
I mean, as I said, I expect there to be a little surplus of gold here with Mentalist having so many on gold. But I've noticed it there. Spaden coming in with an attack. Notice that Spaden has +1/+1 already on his archers and skirmishers. Mentalist only just finishing fletching right now. And he looks like he's on the way out for a counterattack on the right side. But maybe he'll have to turn around here because Spaden is coming in on the left side, trying to break down that palisade wall. Looks like Mentalist is confident he's going to be able to wall that up and defend as he continues with his counter-attack. Let's see how this one goes. There's a bit of action on both sides of the map now, and I think Mentalist might struggle to wall this up, actually. He's building a lot of houses here.
If Mentalist is going to wall that I think he will, he's going to wall, he can't do the damage really because it's extremely stronger. Sorry, the arches from Mentalist. Look at Mentalist now going to the wood line, and if he's getting inside with those arches, the disaster can be real, man. Oh,
yeah,
man.
This is a problem. Spaden might right now should consider putting up a tower, I think, on this wood line right here. It's so important to him. He's got to bring his army across the map, but they're so far away. It looks like Mentalist will be able to get through, but nice quick gate from...
He's not walling? Oh, the gate!
Yeah, the gate just coming up, and using that's actually a fantastic move by Spaden there, keeping his villagers as far away from those archers as possible, using the gate to quickly wall that out. That was a nice play, actually. Risky, though, because the gate could have gone the wrong way. Notice how he placed the palisade wall first. Nice play by Spaden, a great use of a gate there. That reminds me of something that Elkline Chris would have done a lot. He was very well known for using gates like that.
I will call him Bill Gates, so you can imagine.
He was that rich from AOC. Yeah, Bill Gates, I love it. But yeah, Mentalist clearly pressuring this wood line a lot, and with both players having +1/+1 right now. Mentalist coming in. Spaden, though, this could be a trap. Mentalist here is going in hard, and he's going to be stuck between this army inside and the army on the outside. Spaden's going to delete his walls, and he's coming in from the back.
He's going to lose everything, Mr. Sack. He's going to lose all the damn arches. What are you doing, Mentalist? I mean, and no spears at all. Well, but he's doing... Doing a good micro overall. He's trying to kill as much as possible, but he's losing everything there. But anyway, Mentalist, the Canadian, on the way to Castle Age. Because look at the market at the back. Oh my God, Memstradamus, what is this? He's on the way to Castle Age faster than Spaden, when Spaden was looking all the time with more food than Mentalist. But now, what army has Mentalist, Zach? Not
Mentalist has no army. He's got a little bit. He's got about 11 archers. That's it. As he adds his third range now. But yeah, I think Spaden baited Mentalist a bit there, actually. He waited and waited and waited until Mentalist came in, and then he brought his army from the back, cleaned up absolutely everything. That was great play by Spaden, and that puts him in a really strong position now as he's got the army advantage. But like you said, he's a little bit slower going up to the Castle Age, though he is on the way up as well. Mentalist's about 20% of the way ahead of Spaden at this stage. I'm loving this game so far, though, actually, and Mentalist right now having to fall back once again and defend. Let's see if Spaden can increase the pressure a little bit as Mentalist leaves his base with a small army on the left side of the map as well.
Well, he's doing houses, he's going to be completely wall. I guess that the first step from Mentalist will be to make a siege workshop. He needs to do it, because otherwise, imagine those archers and skirmishers with all the upgrades in Castle. He needs something to defend. The houses will be not enough any longer, like you can see. He's trying, but also the counterattack. Nah, but Spaden is completely wall now at home. Look at this. Completely wall is fine. Let's see. I think this sack gonna be, except the Titanic, some of them Titanic gonna be a long game.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, the thing is with this one is that so far no villagers have died, which is quite unusual. 24 minutes into the game, no villager casualties yet. And both players now about to hit the castle age with Spaden just about up. There we go. He's up now. And Mentalist here coming around on the left side looking for that counter attack while Spaden's out in the center of the map. Interesting though, both players going to be doing a similar build here with the Malians doing the crossbow and the Mongols also going to be doing the same. And those crossbows, they break that through those palisades very, very quickly.
Mentalist did already Thumbrin. Really important upgrade at this point. Really early in the game, it's really expensive. So now it's going to be even more important that Mentalist can keep those arches. And he's inside with those arches. Let's see how the Thumbrin can do the damage or not.
Yeah, it's going to be tough though because Spaden does have the numbers advantage here as his other army comes in to reinforce. I'm interested to know if Spaden will be doing Elite Skirmisher. Right now he's not. But yeah, I don't think those crossbows can do a whole lot. And I think Mentalist here is going to be a little bit scared of being inside of Spaden's base for too long. Exactly, because Spaden here has done it already this game.
Look, sorry, in the north.
In the top, yeah.
In the top center and the crossbow, those can't save the game. The first village and deny that TC. Ay. All the village going to go down.
4 villagers. That's terrible. I think Mentalist there distracting Spaden at the back and then the army at the front. Perfect positioning. Spaden here though, still going to be able to get the TC up. Although he does lose the 4 villagers, he will push that army away. Now, this is interesting because Mentalist, it feels like he's going to have the map control here if he keeps splitting his army like this. It feels to me like Spaden is just chasing Mentalist around, not really doing any damage right back at him. But still, the issue comes to the wood line again, because where is this wood line going to go? And you know, no TC being built on a wood line here for Spaden. I feel like he's on a little bit of a timer. As he starts to fight at the top of the map on that hill, he will push Mentalist back.
He really need to be careful there, Mentalist. But, well, about raiding. The most important in the raiding, well, the distraction, try to move, go to the other side. It was a great move there. And I really think that, even if you see that the score, it's in advantage for Spaden, I'm not so sure that he has the advantage. So many times we see that it's tricky. Actually, Mentalist didn't lose yet a single villager. If I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, he's not.
Did he? He didn't lose a villager. So.
Yeah, it's very good for Mentalist and Eco. He's actually ahead in population right now. I'd say he's probably 3 or 4 villages ahead at the moment because obviously Spaden losing those 4 on the TC at the front, and we know that Mentalist has lost none. So that's something to keep in mind. But also keep in mind, Mentalist's 3rd TC only just coming up now. It's a little bit later than Spaden's. Spaden's Eco could catch up, and actually, interestingly, a 4th town center from Spaden coming up on that wood line on the left side. That's what I wanted to see from him. And that's really, really important. But right now, Mentalist making a push, and he has a Mangonel with him. Spaden here, no Mangonel, and no Mangonel queued up. This is going to give Mentalist a big edge in this fight.
Yeah, well, I really think, let's see this fight, really important, but about the 40C, it's good, but he has 14 farmers, 14 farmers. To afford 4 town center production, I can imagine that he will be idle a lot of time with those DCs. And I prefer to go 3 town centers and go full army like he's gonna try to get that hill advantage. So that DC really exposed. I still think that is a better position for Mentalist, but let's see.
Yeah, right now, though, Spaden making a Mangonel of his own, and if you can get the Mangonel trade, it might be okay. But yeah, this TC now, obviously a lot of villagers gathering in there. They have to be idle while this Mangonel threatens them from the hill. It's a little bit of a dangerous position from Spaden, this town center. And I think what you said was really important. He only has 10 farmers right now.
Yep.
That's not enough to even make villagers from 2 town centers, let alone 4. So Spaden's villager production is going to drop off, even though he has more TCs than Mentalist in this game right now. But Mentalist, maybe a little bit of a misplay with his Mangonel here. That is going to go down for free. And now it's even 1-to-1 with the Mangonels. Mentalist losing 1 for nothing. That's kind of nice for Spaden. He's going to feel pretty happy with that, I think.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to check all the resources about, and well, except the wood that he has a lot. Mentalist is using absolutely everything. He's doing more Mangonels, and I insist. If you check the economy, yeah, is a bit of idle from Spaden. Look, so many TCs while only have farmers in the main one and in the forward one. The others are pretty, I don't know. Let's see, it's still pretty close. Now he's getting that hill advantage. The hills are going to be really, really important because, well, it's gonna be really complicated to counter those two mangoes and crossbows with hill advantage now. That move there before. Oh, he's gonna try now, but the mango now.
Oh, he gets both?
Oh,
nice.
He took it. You see the hill advantage there, and again, whoa, 2 for nothing.
And 3 for 1.
Oh,
that's really nice. For Spaden taking the hill. I was kind of watching that and the army from Mentalist on the left side as well, so I kind of missed the second mangonel going down because I wanted to see this army as well here. Mentalist was looking like he wanted to do an attack at Spaden's base at the same time, and now Spaden catching Mentalist on the way back home. Knows exactly where that army is, and he's taking down the siege workshop on the front. Mentalist now having to build another siege workshop. This is looking great for Spaden at the moment.
Yep.
And he's even taking the fight uphill on this left side, which I think, you know, he probably doesn't need to do that.
I'm
messy.
checking the population right now, Zach. Is the same, almost exactly for
yeah.
both players. Almost the same population. Adding now the stables. Hopefully we are in the same time. I am in 33 minutes, 20 seconds. Sometimes it's slowed down my computer seems so. Hopefully we are at the same time. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm at 33:30 right now. So
the same.
Yeah,
so we're fine.
Yeah.
I'm the same.
Spaden there throwing away a lot in my army, actually. I think that was a mistake from him. He should have just retreated his army back and brought his mangonel over to fight. But yeah, I mean, given that Spaden there managed to do a lot of damage on the front, 3 mangonels for 1, that's really nice trade. And
that castle. That hill, taking the advantage in the game, you know.
yeah, that's going to pressure Mentalist a lot, and that's going to secure this gold as well. It's going to secure this wood line on the front. It's going to keep the pressure onto this stone of Mentalist. Mentalist saving, well, he's mining a lot of stone, but I'm wondering what he's actually spending it on, or if he's actually selling it at the market, because he's only got 13 stone in the bank, with 6 villagers taking stone here. So I don't know what he's doing with the stone at the moment. Mentalist round the back, nice mangonel shot there.
I was there, yeah.
Spaden here. It's like
Well,
he knows. He knows where he's coming from.
I really want you to notice, Zach, that Mentalist, well, also Spaden, look at Mentalist fog of war. He didn't explore a lot. I mean, like 50% of the map on the left top. There's a lot of resources, a lot of map that he could expand. There is a goal close to the edge of the map, another stone. Exploration. He is still like a bit cornered. He didn't move too much from the main base, and that can be bad, really.
Yeah, he's
Even
very
more
cornered.
with that castle. Even more with that castle on his face, man. So.
Yeah, that's going to deny this gold on the right as well. I was just watching here, Spaden saw Mentalist's army coming past his university and did a quick wall to protect his villagers. But that wood line there, no villagers gathering from that at this stage. He's moved them over to the left side, and he's going to move them up to the front near this castle. So this is a great castle from Spaden. I can't stress that enough. And Spaden now, I think he's in a great position to really pull ahead in this game. Like you said, Mentalist doesn't really have a lot of map visibility or vision at the moment, so losing access to this gold on the right side, where's he going to go next? Because if you look at his fog of war, he's about to finish his main gold, and then he doesn't know where... Oh, no, sorry. He does have a gold on the left side.
It's Spaden! Oh, my God.
2 for 1.
For nothing.
2 for nothing, even.
What the hell?
Wow.
But with hill advantage, Zach. I mean, he lost 2 mangonels with hill advantage. He was hitting the siege workshop. Ay.
Well, that shouldn't happen.
Well, Mentalist has 32 farmers right now and 30 lumberjacks and 20 miners. So pretty balanced economy incoming. While Spaden has right now, 131 population, 31 farmers, 33 lumberjacks and 27 gold miners, or miners like stone and gold. Yeah. And balancing the economy, he's about to go up, man.
Yeah, Spaden is way ahead at this stage. He's going to go up imp in a sec, and right now raiding the gold on the left side. I didn't realize actually that there was another gold here. I didn't see it on the minimap, but that's easily denied, as you can see. Spaden denies the gold on the left side, and Mentalist has no gold in his base now. So he's out of gold. He's going to have to use his market, and although he's getting some nice shots with his mangonels on this front side, he's been a little bit fluky there, I feel. Spaden now going into deathmatch mode, building another castle in the center of the map for visibility and control. This puts Spaden in a great position, and I think once Spaden hits the Imperial Age, he's really going to push this advantage. I'm feeling very, very good about Spaden right now. This is great.
Well, very good. No, I think he has the game almost completely. Why? He's on the way to Imperial while Mentalist is trying to spam rams, but those rams to kill that castle without kill advantage, and Spaden is also doing already Magondai.
Yeah, Magondai.
Gold collected right now for Mentalist is literally like
Zero.
your nickname, Zero.
Exactly. He's trying to build a TC out on this left side, but this is a little bit late now. He's got to try and protect this gold somehow. And like we said, he's lost access to the gold on the right, and that's a real problem. The rams, though, I mean, in many situations, ram rushing works, but this case, this might not work because the Magondai are in play. The Magondai can tear through those rams, but let's see. Mentalist sending the rams out. He's actually got knights with +2.
What the hell,
and
man?
bloodlines.
Where he got the knights?
Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere.
Where was those knights?
They just like,
Well,
yeah, hiding the stables in the back. That was a great move by Mentalist there.
No, but
let's see if
don't go
Spaden
back.
can defend.
Yeah, he should try to go against those Magondais before he's getting also outbreaks. He needs to kill that castle to have a little chance in this game. He needs to kill the castle and recover the map. Otherwise, I think he's gonna kill the castle. What the hell?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, a lot of villagers going down here. Mentalist being able to get the castle quite low. It's on half health, but the Magondai now coming in. I think the rams might go down. It depends if Spaden focus fires the rams. But the castle really on fire.
He's killing.
Yeah,
he's
the
killing,
castle's
he's killing
gone.
the
It's
castle.
gone.
He's recovering. Ay, ay, ay. 130 population Mentalist, Spaden 122. And now he's exploring Mentalist to the left. He's going to find more resources probably. What? Oh, man. Another crazy game already for the first one. Zach, what is this, man?
That was a great play by Mentalist. Actually caught Spaden really off guard. It caught him with his pants down. And Spaden here is about to hit the Imperial Age, but... Oh, he is in the Imperial Age, sorry. But he has lost that castle on the front, and that's a real big problem if you're a Mongol player and you're trying to make the Magondai. That's really hurt his Magondai production, and... Yeah, it's not good for Spaden now. Mentalist regaining some map.
Look also in the middle of his map, not anymore. There is like 10 villages dead. For Spaden, he was there with crossbows. He didn't notice. There's a lot of dead bodies in the main TC, in the farmers, a lot of dead bodies as well. So he has killed a lot. 123 population Spaden, Mentalist 131, and look his economy. Little by little, getting closer to go up. He can make a castle. He has almost 1,000 resources. Everything, wood, food, gold, and stone to make a castle. What is this? Well, let's see.
Mentalist comeback hype. He is making a comeback, that is for sure. The score might not look too good for Mentalist right now, but that ram rush really worked out quite well. He, like you said, did a lot of raiding to Spaden at the same time. I didn't notice, but Spaden did lose a lot of villagers in his economy here. You see the dead bodies. Wow. Mentalist actually playing this one very well from such a position where he's so behind, but now Spaden pushing forward on the front, killing a lot of villagers in return. And
I don't know,
another castle here
Zach,
from him.
why he's not getting a castle exactly where Spaden is doing? He has 820 stone. He got control more or less that spot for like 2 minutes. And he got time to make the castle. He needed to secure that area for sure. And now he's losing again a lot of resources and villagers, man. Ooh, man.
Yeah, that was a problem for Mentalist, actually, because, like you say, he actually has the stone for the castle. He didn't make it. But also now, he's making knights, he's making a lot of knights. He needs to keep making Castle Age army. That's going to mean he's not going to be able to get to the Imperial Age. Unless he sells the stone, but I think it's better to build the castle at this stage. And right now, Spaden with +4/+4 on the Magondai, as soon as he gets a few more Magondai out, this is going to be really tough for Mentalist to pull it back.
94%. He's going to finish the castle. He's going to finish.
He'll finish it.
Yeah, he's finishing, okay? But he lost again a lot of villages there. And he's calling the GG. Yeah. He called the GG. Damn.
Man, I thought Mentalist might have started making a comeback, but realistically, when he's having to sink so many resources into knights, it's only a matter of time until Spaden gets the elite Magondai upgrade and +4/+4. And then, you know, it's like you're up against a brick wall. It's really difficult to fight against that. And Mentalist there just wouldn't be able to get to the Imperial Age, really. And I think that's the real problem.
To be honest, Zach, also that, but he lost because of map control. You didn't see like crazy amount of army from the Mongols from Spaden. It was pushing. He got the castle, some good man got a shot, but it was about map control. He was like all the time cornered in that area. There was a lot of resources that he didn't even explore now that the game is finished. And because of that, and the Imperial time, of course, from Spaden, he lost the game, man.
Yeah, and I'm kind of, well, I wouldn't say I was surprised, but, you know, Spaden shouldn't have been the favorite to win there, I think, and he played a good game, to be honest. Now, I think that, given that Mentalist had never played the Malians before, he did a pretty good job with that. He didn't really, he didn't, I guess, lose any opportunities. He played well, given that, you know, he doesn't know the Civ that well. He's never played them. So it just came down to Spaden playing a better game, in my opinion. I think Mentalist played well in the early game, but Spaden's Castle Age sort of map control, and when he trapped the army in the right side, that gave him a great advantage that Mentalist didn't really recover from. So well played to Spaden. He's actually going to get the first game here of the tournament, and that was a great one to start things off with, actually.
Yeah, really, really close game. I'm checking the achievements, and you see that the Spaden got what he needed to go up, a bit more food than Mentalist. In all the other resources, Mentalist even got more wood and more gold, and even more villages, you know? So it was pretty close, closer than probably was looking in the score. But really, the timing being in Imperial, I have seen so many times, and this one, another one, it gave the game for Spaden, definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's have a quick look at the achievements real quick so we can just see the military stats. I find that always quite interesting. And you can see there that Spaden, just about 23 units extra killed. That's not a huge amount, really. But I think Spaden's kind of trades were a lot better, because he did a lot of good trades with his mangonels. I remember at one point he got 3 mangonels for free, and that's a huge amount of resource swing. Exactly, at the right time. It's a huge resource swing, and so even though the KD wasn't that huge, like the difference, he definitely got more value out of his trades, that's for sure. And I think this is an interesting one as well. If you look at the gold collected, Mentalist had an extra 500 gold, but he still couldn't make it to the Imperial Age because he was sinking so many resources in the Castle Age into taking that castle down. So yeah, I mean, it's basically at that point it was kind of over once Spaden had got the Elite Mangudai out, and he'd got his +4/+4. So there you go, guys. First game of the day. And I'm feeling, to be honest, I'm feeling a little rusty with my commentary right now, but we'll get there. We need to warm up a little bit. You know how it is. All right, so I think just give me 2 minutes.
You're trying to save some energy. We have how many games more to come? Like 12 more?
Oh yeah, so we got a lot of games. A lot of games. So I'm going to be right back. 2 minutes time. We'll do the next draft. Next game's going to be Liereyy versus Bullet, or Larry, as some people might call him. That's going to be coming your way in 2 minutes time, guys. I'm going to go grab a glass of water here, and we'll be back in just a moment. All right, so guys, the prediction contest, by the way, is now closed. So if you did enter that, hopefully you made the right predictions. That can only be, well, I assume there can only be one winner, but we will see. I think a lot of people expected Mentalist to take that first game, so well played to Spaden for actually grabbing that victory. As we just said though, Liereyy versus Bullet coming your way next, and that should be fairly soon. We're just waiting for that to finish. Should ask players how to pronounce their nicknames when inviting them. That could be a good idea. We could definitely benefit from doing that. But then it takes away the fun of guessing. Yeah, Liereyy is a great player. And what's cool as well is that Liereyy and Hart have signed up for the 2v2 tournament, which is coming next weekend. And I'm very excited to see how they'll do in that. So in typical Age of Empires 2 tournament fashion, we have got a small delay again due to a slightly later start, and also I think Miguel's internet went down at some point, so we're waiting for him to recover his net, but the other games will be getting going in the meantime, so we shouldn't have to wait too long for the next game anyway, and that will of course be Liereyy versus Bullet.
But we won't say anything about who is favorite because first game, first fail, so GG.
Yeah, I know. It's the caster's curse, isn't it?
No,
You say one thing and the opposite happens.
Yeah, but anyway, I also say that for the first game, it was, in my opinion, the closest match. I mean, both are really strong, like over 2K both for sure. And well, I didn't see also Mentalist playing too much lately 1v1, you know. And that's also matter. In the meanwhile, I have seen Spaden playing more 1v1 than usually as well. So anything at this level, these little details can count a lot.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, we said it before again, you know, in the past, but the fact it's a best of one, it's very unforgiving. One mistake and that could be it. Better luck next time. But, you know, I hope we'll see Mentalist come back for the next event. Obviously, we're keeping the sign-ups as open as possible, and that gives players a lot more opportunities in the future to try and qualify again. You know, so I'm looking forward to seeing him again in the future. I think he has definitely got the potential to go very far in these events. He just has to get a good start, I guess, and I don't want to say have some luck on his side, but there's certainly some luck involved as well.
Start too bad, actually. Remember that TC that he got the villages while he didn't lose anything? I really think that there was some few decisions like not going forward also with that castle, because even if the score was high, he wasn't. I mean, how much army got Spaden when the game finished? Like 10 army? Maybe some Magudites and doing the castle. He didn't have like 70 military or something. It was more like, well, sometimes people also check the score and they say, whoa, I am so behind because I am 1,500 score behind. I have seen biggest comeback than that.
Yeah, comebacks can happen. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
well, and the comebacks come from these kind of situations.
Yeah. So someone was asking in the chat about no double elimination, Klaasveld. The qualification is single elimination, best of one, all the way through. And the main event, which is tomorrow and Sunday, is a double elimination. So these guys are playing for their spot in the main event. The top 4 players from this single elimination bracket will go through to the main event tomorrow, and that's where they will meet up against the top 4 players from last time, which are the Viper, DaToH, Slam, and Nikov. So the next game should be coming up fairly soon. As I say, we're just waiting for that one to finish. We are still casting recorded games, and I feel like we could probably cast live games now because the performance is so much better on 5.2. The patch for the tournament is 5.2. It's currently in open beta, and it's super smooth, but we don't want to take any risks, so we would rather just do the recorded games for now, and then once we get a chance to properly test doing, I guess, live commentary on spectator mode, then we'll do it for a weekend event. But I think it would work. I just don't want to take the risk right now. Have you actually
hopefully
played?
It's gonna work.
Have you played much 5.2 Memb?
Yeah, I got no problem so far, and I was casting during this week also with the Viper and DaToH that they are playing often. It's true that, well, my experience casting, it's true that I have casting all the time Europe, like good pings and so on. I never got a crash. Never.
Yeah.
Got a crash yet. So my experience is really positive, and playing, I didn't got any problem with the 5.2 either.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's the thing. When you're playing with low pings, it tends to be fine. Even on 5.0 and 5.1, low pings were okay. But as soon as the pings were like 200 or 300, then there was big problems. But in 5.2, the lag is really reduced a lot. And, that's really cool. But still, doing a big tournament like this, I'd rather just be safe and do the recorded games for now until we know that it's completely stable and, it's going to be fine to do it live. And I think that would be the best option for the time being.
Yeah, because a crash, it's painful, to be honest. So it's better to go safe mode for now. I agree.
Yeah, exactly. Viper and DaToH will be signing up for the 2v2 tournament this weekend. I know that they will be playing in it as a team, so that will mean that we'll have 8 teams. So it's pretty cool. Also, yeah, obviously we advertised the stream to start at 1500 GMT today, just because it was a little easier for me to say 1500 GMT all weekend than saying 13 GMT on Friday and then Saturday and Sunday starts at 50. Just a bit more confusing, to put it that way. So, do we believe that experts will switch to HD with the performance issues fixed? I don't think so. I think it will take a little bit more than just performance issues to have players switch to HD. I don't see why players have to play one or the other. I mean, why not both, right? But if HD manages to get proper spectator overlays and the spectator feature is better, then I think there's more potential for events on the HD edition outside of what we're doing here, definitely.
Well, with the spec overlay, we could probably focus the casting even more in the action, right? Because sometimes we have to analyze so many stuff because we cannot see some details that if you have we don't have to pay attention. I mean, we can point out some stuff, but if you see already, we can focus completely on the action, and probably it's gonna be, well, guys, if you don't cast, it's really complicated without the spec overlay, and it's probably gonna make that we lose some stuff because we are trying to pay attention to everything. So yeah, with the spec overlay will be great for sure.
Yeah, spec overlay is so useful for casting games, and I know that it should be possible to do a spec overlay for AoE HD. It's just whether or not they'll do it, I guess. We'll have to wait and see, but I really hope they will. As Hart said in the chat, HD still needs a better browser system. I agree with that as well. That definitely could be improved. So we should have the next game.
Cannot focus, man. I'm watching the stream, and I see already Escape Gaming Masters 3 for March.
Oh yeah.
What, guys? Sick, man. I cannot focus in the casting anymore. Go for the 3 already. Sack, vamos. Come on, let's go.
Just skip over number 2. Just go straight to number 3.
You have to learn the Spanglish. Probably you know, but come on is vamos, okay? If I say
I know
vamos,
vamos.
guys, come on, okay? Okay, so let's go, guys. Escape Gaming 3. When we are in the first game from the game 2, you are going to get that I divorce before I get married, Zach. What is this, man? I put my wife out of my house today. I said, you cannot be here with the kids today. We have to casting a lot, and my daughter will come all the time. I love her, but she cannot be here with me during the casting, telling, Papi, I love you, Daniela, but we have to casting. And now my daughter will come and will say, Papi, and then I will get wrecked like, you are lying, you didn't kick them out. Ay. Okay.
do you get your kids playing Age of Empires, or are they too young?
So many, 5 years and 1 year. What do you think?
Never too young.
Never too young for it. Okay. Well, my brother, I have a brother that it was in the old timing zone was really strong, was 2.4K or something, and when he played 2 weeks here in Bully, and he reached almost 2K in 2 weeks. But for some reason, he don't want to play. He started to play with 8 years, and he was 2.4K with 10 years old.
Wow, that's impressive.
You got it? Yeah. And then people ask me, who is adopted, him or you? Because you are completely opposite. So you play in 15 years, and you don't pass the 17, 18 in Bully, and in team game, of course. But well. It happens, man. Shit happens. What can I say? Oh, do we have the links already?
Yes, we do.
We can focus. Okay, let's go.
We can focus on the game, which is about to come up. So, are you ready with the draft? I can start the draft in 3, 2, 1, go, and here we go. All right, so next game coming your way, going to be Liereyy versus Bullet, and this is the Civ draft for it right now. We've got Bullet to pick first, or sorry, to ban first, and they will take it in turn. So for those of you who missed the first ban, the format has changed slightly. The first ban for each player is a global ban, which means that neither player can pick it. The next 2 bans are for their opponents only. And first civilization banned, it's the Britons. Are we going to see the Britons this tournament, do you think? Or are they going to be banned out every time? Are they just that good?
When you were talking about the Viper is super strong with Britons, I was thinking exactly that. If they will let him play. Because I also have the feeling that a lot of players ban, of course, to thinking of what the other player is good. And they know that Viper is a beast with Britons. So I don't think so. We will see so many Britons for the Viper, for example. And in general, actually, in Castle Age, Britons are, well, even in Imperial as well, in a 1v1 because they are cheap civilization, and with that range, they can be 11 range with the Arbalest. But in Castle Age, man, 8 range, they can destroy also Mangorals. Is too powerful, really. Britons is really strong.
They are very strong, and I just should say that the map here. Well, actually, I don't know what the map is. I've not been told. The map pool is Arena, Bog Islands, Gold Rush, Migration, and Regicide Fortress. And Bullet banned Migration, Liereyy banned Arena.
Yeah,
and
I want to explain about that.
The map is, well, we don't know yet. We're going to find out in a second. So I just noticed as well, Liereyy here banned Random Civ. I guess he's not quite used to the Civ banning process, or he went AFK for 30 seconds and missed his opportunity to ban something. So random basically means he... I didn't know it was my turn. Sorry, I'm new. There you go. That explains it, doesn't it? The map, by the way, is Bog Islands, for those of you wondering.
Oh, man.
He was too slow.
That map is crazy. I think Liereyy banned Arena because he know that Bullet is his strong player in those maps, you know, like Black Forest, Arena. He's probably stronger than all the others. That's my guess. And Bullet, I think he banned migration because he don't like migration at all. It's just my feeling, my thought. Let's see.
Well, Bog Islands is definitely something that these guys are going to be not too familiar with. That's for sure. But bans still coming in here. This is a long Civ draft right now. Aztecs being... Oh, wow. Both players taking Mongols. Do you think we're going to see a lot of Mongols this tournament?
Mongol War. I guess.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I think they picked the civilization they feel more comfortable, really.
Yeah. For sure.
Really, because, well, it's a strong civilization overall, but I think they just feel comfortable with this one.
I think so as well. This is the thing with this event, right? We've got a lot of games ahead of us, so we are going to see a lot of different civs, a lot of different combinations, that's for sure. But like you said, it could be just a comfort pick right now. I mean, this is the qualification stage, and if you lose a single game, it's over, it's done. So players picking the comfort picks, taking the comfort civs, something they're familiar with, something they're very used to. But interestingly, both players banned the Malay, I noticed there. The Malay are obviously incredibly strong. We saw them a lot in the last tournament. They were pretty dominant. Both players picking up on that. That's interesting. But let's see. We're waiting for the recorded game.
Well, how to forget those Karambit warriors, right? Running all over the map. Crazy. Oh, man.
Who can forget the Mangadai?
Yeah.
One of the strongest units in the game. You know, when massed up in the Imperial Age, elite, like they're an unstoppable force to be reckoned with. We're going to get the recorded game very soon. The players can't seem to find their recorded game folder. I don't know. We're just waiting for that.
I'm going to go into it. I love you, Liereyy, or whatever people call it. But, and I have said to him, he's really a strong player. But with the tech stuff, with the computer and so on, oh my God, man. Oh my God. Tell him to make a screenshot and he will tell me, don't insult me, man. He thinks something wrong, you know? He don't know too much about this tech stuff. So guys, if you have to blame someone, blame Liereyy. Liereyy. Come on. Let's see if they manage to get it.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll get there eventually. We just got to wait until we get them to send them. It's should be fairly straightforward.
Yeah, well, let's remind guys that this is recorded game, but it's almost live because they just finished the games.
Yeah.
I mean, if you are wondering, hey, why you don't have this ready before? It's impossible because they are playing right now. I mean, we are doing as close as live as possible to be honest. So it's complicated. We are just getting the games ASAP.
Yeah. So while we're casting one game, the next game is already being played. That's the theory anyway. Whether or not we get the recorded game, well, so far we've not had too many problems with that. So we should have it in just a moment, guys. Bear with us. We should have it very soon. I just messaged Liereyy. He said he hopes Bullet will send the recorded game, and Bullet said, "Well, I hope Liereyy will send the recorded game." Oh, funny. Yeah, T90 said, "Why aren't these games in my Vubli folder?" So, as I was saying earlier, once we get the first game going, usually it's not a problem, but it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case today. We're in for some delays, it seems.
Well, but if it's going to be some delay here in the next one, all will be fine because they keep playing and we will get everything. So what we lose now, we will get for the upcoming. So just be a bit patient, guys, and that's it. And well, seems a lot of people thought that the tournament was starting in 45 minutes. Right? More people will come, and they are actually not gonna miss absolutely anything.
That's true.
Yeah, because Yeah, some people was thinking that the
That's
tournament.
true.
So guys, it's tricky, guys. We are doing on purpose. We have the recorded games, but we are waiting that you join, tune in, and then we will play when we are over 1,000 viewers. What are you waiting for? Go, go, go!
Exactly. Right, I got the recorded game. I'm gonna rename it and send it to you.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna send this to you right now directly, Memb, and I've called it Larry versus Bullet, just so you know it's easy to find.
Yeah.
And all right, give us 20 seconds, and we should be about ready here. Hopefully. Interesting. See if I can find this game here.
I don't see the game.
Yeah, me neither. What's with that?
I think they renamed the game not properly, or
No, I did.
I mean them. I don't know. I don't see the game. Did they play on?
Oh my god. It should be there still, right? It should still be there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Right. He sent the wrong recorded game.
Okay. I think he sent a game from Bubbly, really.
Yeah, he did.
No, I just joined it on Bubbly, and I can see on Bubbly. What the
Yeah.
hell?
He sent the wrong game. Oh, wow. Okay, we'll be there soon. I thought, sorry, I lied to you. I thought it was going to be 20 seconds, but it turns out it was the wrong recorded game. So just give us another minute. Oh, they definitely remembered to record it, but yeah, we'll be there soon. Clearly not working well under time pressure here. I got an all caps message. From Bullet saying, I found it. All right, guys, hold the phone. Bullet's found the recorded game. This time it might be the right one. Let's see. Oh, it's hilarious.
I was about to ask you, do you think the psychological factor will pressure these guys enough to play? Definitely the answer is yes. Because if they get nervous to send out a recorded game, imagine about playing in the tournament. Oh my god, man. Come on, man.
Okay. All right, Memb, I'm sending it to you now. This should be the one. We'll probably load it up and the civs will be wrong, and like they both decided to play as different civs and all sorts here. Who knows? All right, we should have it now. Yeah, this is the one. How exciting. All right, are you ready, Memb? Are you ready? I've been ready for the last 20 minutes. I don't know about you. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, are you ready? You got it?
Okay, when you tell me.
Okay, in 3, 2, 1, play, and here we go. Get ready, guys. Oh, wait a second. Give me just another second here. Give me just 1 sec. It's all right to keep the game going. It's all good.
But this started, right? I am in 20 seconds.
Yeah, it started. Yeah, it's cool. 30 seconds? All right. Okay.
In 25, 30 now. Yeah.
Oof, okay. All right, guys. We are here. Welcome to the Escape Game Masters Qualification. This just took way too long, but we're here with Memb for Bullet versus Liereyy. And I've been so ready for this game for so long now. It's finally happening, Memb. It's finally happening.
And that is possible? That is happening really in Boca Island? And welcome everyone to Twitch, to YouTube in the future, right? Because we can read the future to everyone. Bullet with purple and Mongols, and Liereyy with teal and Mongols as well. They choose the same civilization. This map, we have seen this already. We're getting familiar to this one. And, well, really different. Probably standard. You have 3 rhinos, like the boars, with a bit more food, but not so much wood. The wood in that area, like similar to water, but no, it can go through all the galleys and also all the infantry and military and villagers. So let's see. This map is is extremely complicated to play, in my opinion.
Yeah, this map is one of those maps where you just have to have such a different play style to normal. There's different game mechanics coming into play. The fact that, like you say, you can travel on this amphibious terrain with land and water units. You can build on this. You know, you have to build walls to keep ships out. Doesn't make a lot of sense, but that's what you got to do. And these guys probably not very used to these kind of situations. So gonna be an interesting game. The fact that they're both playing Mongols, we were talking about this before. We were saying it's a bit of a comfort pick, I think. Neither player too familiar with the new civilizations, and they both banned out the Aztecs, the Huns, and the Britons, which means that there's only one old civ left, and that's the Mongols, which they both picked. So yeah, I mean, we'll see how this one goes. And like you said, the food on this map is quite abundant. You've got the 3 rhino with 400 food each. That's a total of 1,200 food right here. That's a lot of food available. You've got the water buffalo with 150 food each, which is more than your sheep, which would only have 100. And there's quite a few extra water buffalo around as well. So food is no problem on this map, and it opens up a lot of opportunities to do things like a fast castle. It opens up opportunities to do like a super fast feudal and get really aggressive. But then you've also got the water in the middle of the map as well, which it looks like Liereyy here might just be docking any second now. Waiting for that one remaining wood. He's one away. There you go. And that allows players to build fishing ships and take the big fish in the center as well. So plenty of food on this map.
I was yesterday checking HD, and I know that Liereyy has been practicing because I saw him play in a. I was checking all the lobbies, and I saw him hosting, so he has been practicing. I don't know how many times he has played this map, but if he was practicing, probably he was checking all the maps. Actually, you can see how he's doing the dock. He has 5 villages on wood, so the build order is exactly what he will be right now. And I'm really concerned about what strategy they will pick, like you said. If they will go for early aggression or fast castle. I really think that going fast castle can be good, can be strong because this is Mongols, but it's also really dangerous because you can make from water a lot of damage here, and if you lose the control, I don't know, man. I will go for feudal fight.
Well, the major difference, the major difference I'm seeing right here is...
Oh, sorry. He's Lemina Reno? Lemina Reno bullet?
Wow, okay, there you go. No,
it's
gone back.
Reno, man.
It's gone back. He's not got it.
Oh.
I mean, nice try. I mean, who wouldn't want to have a 4th rhinoceros? I mean, seriously, I was just about to say, let's not forget they're playing the Mongols. That hunt bonus is coming into effect, and Bullet right here is taking his 3rd rhino already, and it's getting eaten extremely quickly thanks to the hunt bonus. The big difference I'm seeing is that Bullet, no dock, all on food, loads of food coming in really fast, and Liereyy, on the other hand, has a dock, 2 ships out, and he's on the way up to the feudal age already, whilst somehow Bullet still hasn't clicked up yet.
Oh man, Lierey's on the way to feudal age already with 21 population and also a dock. So that means that he's up like, well, 18 villages. 18 villages, the scout, and those fishing ships.
Yeah.
All right.
Bullet's on the same population, but he hasn't got the 2 fishing ships. He's building his dock now, and I mean, let's see where he goes from here. This is the thing. This map has so many different kind of strategies that you can do. He's actually building a mill here next to his TC.
Because he couldn't go up.
Yeah, because he can click up.
He didn't have the buildings. He couldn't click up, man.
Exactly. You get a little bit too confident in all this food coming in. You think, yeah, this is going to be so fast. This is going to be so quick. And it's like, oh, yeah, I need two buildings. Oh, well, here's a mill. I'll throw that up real quick. So yeah, that kind of slowed him down a little bit. And that could actually cost him quite a lot here as Liereyy scouts this dock, and we'll have the faster upgrade as well as the 2nd dock comes up back at home.
But I don't understand this. I mean, now he's doing the dock, so he wants to go to water. Why you don't go like Liereyy did? Because right now he's gonna have no fishing ships, right? He did also the dock, so he's spending resources, and Liereyy already has 2 docks, who is doing fire galleys already from 2 docks. So the advantage for now is, in my opinion, for Liereyy, man.
Yeah, there's definitely like no stronger unit to make in the feudal age at the start anyway than the fire galley on the water. Like, this is just a great choice from Liereyy to do this. And notice as well at home, Liereyy hasn't even taken his third boar yet. He's still got 3 water buffalo underneath his town center. It's all good for Liereyy. Bullet, on the other hand, he's on the way up to feudal. He's got 600 food in the bank already. All of his rhinos are gone. He's got 1 water buffalo net left. Is he going for water here, or is he actually going to switch and do a fast castle?
He's doing the barrack, so... But he's doing the barrack, but he's not taking gold, so...
Yeah, he's got so much food. So much food right now. And it looks like Quenville's...
He will go scout?
At the dock, there's nothing coming out there. And, you know, you have to be on gold if you're planning to go water. There's no trash on the water. Stable coming up. It's got to be scouts, surely.
Well, it's really weird because you can see how he did the dock. Then he did a late fishing ship that is already gone, dead. And he's gonna now stable. Well, scouts here is not the best choice. Even less when you can see how Liereyy is little by little walling all his base. So if he's walling all his base, he's gonna be completely safe. Those scouts gonna be useless. And with the fire galleys, he gonna get control of all the map.
Well, the thing about water units is that they're actually very good against land units because they have a lot more HP, they have a lot higher HP pool. You know, these fire galleys, they're going to be pretty good actually fighting scouts even. And Bullet's just given up complete map control here as well. I feel like he's not really prepared coming into this map. And
definitely,
this is one of the most crazy maps in the whole pool. He could have very easily banned this map, but this is the one that got left over, and this is the one that he's now playing, and it doesn't seem too prepared for it, to be honest. Looking at this right side, a tower coming up here.
Oh, but that tower, for example, in my opinion, is a 125 stone loss. Why? How many trees left there? Like 3 trees, and he will have to remove now. He will have to move the lumber camp. Yeah.
Yeah, there's like 5 trees left, and you know, it's going to protect his flank a little bit, but that's not really too much of a problem. I think it would have been better for Bullet to put the tower on this left side or the front, so that he would have access to all of his gold and these woodline on the front here as well. So Bullet on the way out with his scouts, he's looking for something, but he's already calling Liereyy out for being a waller. And, well, he is. He's completely walled right now. These scouts cannot do anything.
But Bullet is doing exactly the same. I mean, he's walling as well as much as possible. He's not doing a second tower. He needs towers because you can see the population difference is already really big. I mean, in 13 minutes, 10 population almost difference. Oh, but it's open. There's a hole, and the hole.
Yeah, at the front here. There's like just a wide open gap in the front of Liereyy's base.
Yeah, it's not a hole, exactly. It's really big gap there. What the hell?
Okay, Liereyy just like completely forgetting to close that up. I don't know. Maybe he had to go to the opticians today and forgot his appointment or something. But yeah, Bullet there getting a villager and getting out. Not too bad, but he's still incredibly behind due to the lack of water control. And one of the big problems in this game is once you lose the water control, it's so hard to get it back. Oh, wow, he's come back in again. The hole is still there.
The hell he did? Well, because there is one tile that is still open.
There you go, he's closed it now. Well, will he get another villager there? I mean, surely not.
He didn't kill anything there. He didn't kill. Oh, but now he's gonna kill a villager, maybe.
Nah, she's fine. She's fine. Bullet's still got a scout in there, but you know. Oh wait! No, he could find the Leville. She's standing there idling. There's still a hole. There's another hole, man. They're everywhere.
Oh, what the hell, man?
You cannot wall this map. Bullet could have killed a Ville, actually. Sloppy play by Liereyy to send that one out next to the gold and just idle her there. This BacT play is looking pretty messy at the moment. This map, not something they're too comfortable with, I feel. Bullet in the chat, like, why this map? Why? Oh, funny.
He played before. I was sure of that. I was sure that he never played that map.
But he didn't ban it. The one map he's never played before, he didn't ban. It doesn't make sense. Anyway, Bullet here, still making more towers, which is interesting because I've not seen him gathering much stone, but yeah, he has been on this one here. It's not really looking too good. He's surrounded. The galleys are coming in from Liereyy now as well, and he's got fletching, so he has the range to shoot over these buildings. And Bullet is basically just getting surrounded. not good situation for him. In fact, Lierey's going to kill a villager building the tower as well. He just keep picking them off. Where can Bullet go? What can Bullet do here? Not really a lot.
The difference is really big. He's just doing the towers, even with so many farms, because he has a lot of farms, right? He is still behind 300 food, so he's going to go up faster. He has the towers, yes, but other than that, nothing. And soon, what would he will have to take?
Yeah.
Not many, man. Not many, because he can put all the galleys behind the forest, out of the range of those towers, and that's it.
Yeah,
with
exactly.
Those galleys, get everything.
It's going to be tough, but Bullet here, I mean, he's not given up just yet. He's still got some fight left in him. He could easily go out to the corner of the map. It's risky, but it's less likely that Liereyy would find him out there. And yeah, Bullet here, towering up, playing defensive, seeding a ton of farms, and Liereyy kind of backing off with his ships for now. I think Lierey's just going to look for the Castle Age, and there it is. He's going up.
Yeah, on the way to Castle Age with 48 population. So if you go up Castle Age with 13 population more than your opponent, you have the water control. You are also completely walled. You have the market up in case you need to balance your economy. You know what the opponent can do. I'm telling you, Zach, sorry, but the only choice for him is Alt F4, man. Because, come on, man, it's crazy big difference. Crazy big difference. No, man, I mean...
And also, of course, Lierey's been fishing this time as well. So even though Liereyy had less farms up compared to Bullet, you know, you can clearly see Bullet has some extra farms here. This fish have been helping him out to get to the Castle Age a little bit faster. Bullet's clicked up as well. And once he hits the Castle Age, I mean, maybe he can do something here. He is adding in a second stable. He is taking a little bit of gold here, but not really enough for 2 stable production. He's going to need more villas on gold if he wants to actually make 2 stable knights. But I imagine once he hits Castle, he's going to get some knights out, and he's going to try and fight. But, you know, it's going to be tough. Once Liereyy gets that war galley upgrade, he's going to be able to control the map even more with those boats, and... he's clearly got a superior economy at this stage as well.
You can Bullet. Go to Pip. Go to Pip. Well, the thing is, Zach, the good thing for Bullet, let's try to focus on something positive.
Yeah.
On something positive. The knights can go really fast through the map, and the map is still, now Liereyy destroyed my theory. He's walling the wood there. So I was about like, look at the wood from Liereyy. It's really exposed, but he's completely walling. So...
yeah, and Bullet saying in the chat, if I could replay this match, which he could have done if he called a re, he could have played differently, but, you know, you have to call a re before 5 minutes anyway, so, you know, it wouldn't really have made a difference.
But the restart is for the map too?
No. The map would still be the same, so it wouldn't really make a difference. Okay. All he's saying is if he could restart, he would take the water instead. You know, it's probably fair. I mean, I would probably do that as well, and I think Liereyy agrees. So we'll see. But Liereyy here up to the Castle Age. The dock upgrade coming in for War Galley. And there it is. That means he gets fire ships and war galleys now. The pressure's just going to increase some more. These towers, not so scary when you've got war galleys out, although they still do great damage to ships. And Bullet right now going straight into knights. Let's see how knights work versus war galleys. It's not really the kind of fight you see very often.
The problem is how many knights he can afford. And he's doing 2 knights, 1 each stable, but look at the goal left, like 92. He's gonna make like 3, 4 knights at the maximum, no more. And he has a lot of galleys, so complicated.
Yeah, 4 or 5, well, 3 or 4 knights is not going to be enough. I said it earlier, you know, he didn't have enough villages on gold there. Not really safe to gather gold there either, because the war galleys are just pressuring that from the water. Liereyy now as well, I mean, he's going to be adding something on the land, and that's going to be the knights as well. And Bullet's like, yeah, water control is everything here. I mean, I would agree and disagree. I mean, it depends. I mean, if you watch the Viper play this map, he doesn't really go for water control as much as he goes for land. It's kind of like a 50-50 split. He usually does a fast castle into knights, and it completely catches his opponent off guard. But yeah, I mean, in this case, definitely having water would be a good thing for Bullet right now. That's for sure.
And it's also depend on what civilization. With this civilization Mongols, that Liereyy was super fast up and he got the water that early. yeah, then the water is really important. If he got all the civilization to try to counter, I mean, the way to counter what Liereyy did, it was bullet going for fast castle. If you go the same, because actually he went up slower, he did the dock, and he tried like going feudal. No, if you go, you have to go fast castle. Otherwise, what is happening that is almost easy already.
Yeah, well, that was the thing. I mean, when he hit the feudal age, he had like 600 food already saved up. So if he'd have made a couple of fish earlier on and done that build order, he could have fast castled it. And then, you know, he could have had his knights out 10 minutes ago, and he could have raided Liereyy with the knights. That's also an alternative strategy here. But yeah, this is pretty rough right now. Bullet gonna call GG, and you know, it's been coming for a little while. Let's also remember though that Liereyy is an incredibly strong player. He would have been a tough opponent on any map, but it certainly didn't help that Bullet wasn't very prepared for this one. And you know, maybe next time Liereyy there with quite a convincing victory, really.
Well, in these kind of maps, you have to practice. There is a lot of maps that if you don't practice, we are used to the same build order. Most of the games that you see daily are Arabia, some standard maps. These maps has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with the standards. Nothing, completely different.
Yeah, I mean, they are totally different. It's really difficult for players to just adapt to these maps and these kind of situations, because, you know, a lot of these guys will have played thousands of games of the Conquerors, and, you know, they're so used to playing standard settings, I guess. And this kind of throws a spanner in the works, to say the least.
Have you seen the time up from Liereyy in Feudal Age?
Let's have a look.
8 minutes, 55 seconds. Was below 9 minutes. So with that time up,
it's incredibly fast. I mean, that's the thing with this map. I mean, Liereyy didn't even take his third Rhino as well. I mean, imagine if he'd have taken his third Rhino instead of the Water Buffalo. I think he probably could have shaved another 15 seconds off of that, which is insane.
Well, they don't take usually the third Rhino when to go that super fast, because if you take all the rhinos, it's because you are going to make more villages. Seems you don't need, because he went up like I try to remember 21, but was the scout plus 3 fishes. It was like 17 villages. 18 villages maximum.
He went up on 21 populations. So he had 18 villagers, 2 fishing ships, and 1 scout.
Yeah.
So yeah, and obviously it's so nice having the fish as well, because the fish were just going to keep taking food, and then he switched all of his eco over to gold and wood to make boats, and he took it from there. The food gathered obviously in Bullet's favor overall, but I feel like if you'd done a fast castle, that would have been the counter to what Liereyy did there, as you said. And in the end, Liereyy with a 50 villager high versus the 34 Bullet, it's pretty tough to come back from that kind of situation. Once the feudal age came in, you could just see, as soon as that feudal age hit, look, it's fairly even. As soon as feudal age in for Liereyy, it's just like downhill. You see that on the graph. Yeah. That's pretty interesting. Normally, I don't get much from these graphs, and normally, like, I don't really see much value in these graphs. But this one does say a lot. Yeah.
I like to check in 1v1s. In team games, it's almost impossible because there is so many colors and you don't see the difference. But in 1v1, it can say a lot. And
absolutely. You can
see how when he was feudal age, Liereyy got a really good amount already there. So the advantage, even if it's only 1 minute and 20 seconds, it was a lot, really a lot.
Yeah. All right.
Well played by Liereyy. I mean, you notice the real difference there, and Bullet is there. It's obvious that Liereyy have been training, have been preparing a bit more also the maps, because the execution later can be better or worse. You know, one player can be faster than the other, but the build order there was really, really properly by Liereyy, while Bullet was a bit was different. It was like playing a standard map, right?
Sure. All right. Well, I think we're ready for the next game. Next game is actually going to be MVL versus DraCoNT. I hope I'm saying his name right. Correct me if I'm not. I mean, this is the thing. We never know. We just take wild guesses and stabs in the dark. But thanks everyone for tuning in. We just hit 1,000 viewers, which is great. And the stream isn't due to start for another 20 minutes. So yeah, great stuff. All right. MBL versus DraCoNT. We should have the draft here. Are you ready for that?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. I'm ready for that, Memb. I'm ready for that. In 3, 2, 1, go. And let's watch the vetoes now for MBL versus DraCoNT. DraCoNT, quite well known as an arena player, putting in a lot of time recently. And the reason why I'm giving an introduction to him first is because I think most people know about MBL. They know of MBL. DraCoNT, lesser known name in the wider Age of Empires community, but yeah, he's kind of been up and coming for some time, I feel.
I want to ask you, what map do you think MBL will ban?
Well, we should talk about the maps first, really, before we talk about the civs here anyway. So the maps were Arabia, Bog Islands, Hideout, Migration, and Team Islands. Now, I saw the other day, I think it was MBL practicing versus Liereyy, and he had a really rough time on Migration. So I thought that MBL might have banned Migration. However, MBL actually banned Hideout, because Hideout is the closest map to Arena, which, you know, DraCoNT is very well known as being a good Arena player. DraCoNT banned Bog Islands, and that means that this map, of the remaining 3, the random map that was chosen was Team Islands. So we're going to see this one on Team Islands here. And as you can see on the screen, the Civ draft is already underway.
Well, actually, I think Team Islands probably is the map that is going to make the game closer between those players. Why? I think in Arabia, MBL is favorite. I will say clear favorite.
Yeah.
The other map left was what? I was
Bog Islands.
Well,
no, sorry.
No, Migration.
Migration, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the choice was Arabia, Migration, Team Islands, and it randomly landed on Team Islands. So, I mean, I like Team Islands. It's probably my favorite water map, to be honest, to watch, because you've got so much more opportunity for a kind of landing or something like that. And we can see the Civ draft right now. Interesting. We've got MBL on the Mongols and DraCoNT on the Berbers.
It's a good choice. If you remember, Berbers ships move 10% faster. So if they are faster, it's like, just put in quotes, like the husbandry from the ships. It can make the difference in a hit and back in the fights. I want to see this. Well, Berbers is naval civilization, so
yeah,
I want
absolutely.
to see this Mongol versus Berbers.
I mean, Mongols coming up quite a bit here, clearly. But, you know, this is interesting to me because the Mongols are also a very strong water civ. But let's see how the Berbers do in this situation. We should talk more about the civ once we get into the game, I think, for the benefit of the people watching the VODs. So if you're ready, I'm ready, Memb. Nearly ready.
I'm ready. I'm completely ready.
Just give me 1 sec here. I just need to update the scoreboard. As always, I forgot to do that. Let me do this real quick.
Don't forget, guys, also in the chat, with Mongols, it's always a versatile civilization. Since this is Team Iceland, Team Iceland is huge island. It's not like a standard Iceland map.
Yeah.
The possibility to make also early land is there.
Well, let's talk about that when we've actually got the game up, because that's something we should definitely talk about, thanks to the Dark Age transport ship. So in 3, 2, 1, go. And for the people on the stream, here we go. Welcome to the Escape Gaming Masters 2 qualification. This is our 3rd game right here between MBL and DraCoNT in the first round. I'm joined once again by Memb, who's going to be my co-caster for today. And I'm looking forward to this game. We've got our first ever truly water map in any of the tournaments on AoE HD that we've ran in the last 3 months. So this is going to be a treat. Sorry, not MBL, Memb even. Go ahead and introduce the players and the civs here. What are we watching?
It's fine, Zach. Thank you. Well,
I know you're a great player.
It's not the first time. It's not the first time that people call me MBL or call MBL Memb because of the similar name. So it's no problem. I will forgive you, but only for this time, okay?
Okay.
Well, we have MBL in the north with yellow, and DraCoNT in the south or in the right side with red. Civilization, we said before start because we saw it, Mongols and Berbers. Mongols, we all know that civilization. Extremely nice and versatile. You can go either super fast crash because of the hand bonus, you can go super early, but since we have, and we were talking before start, the Dark Age, you can make in Dark Age here the transport. Imagine you can prepare for a good landing directly. And Berber has some interesting bonus from water. It's a naval civilization, and we have that the ships moves 10% faster. Also, there is probably some other bonus that maybe I'm missing. I will check.
Yeah,
the stream,
I'll
but this
bring
is
that up
really
as well. This is the first time we're seeing the Berbers, actually, I think, in any of these tournaments so far. So first time we're seeing these guys in a competitive tournament game. The Berbers, as you said, their ships move 10% faster. Their villagers also move 10% faster. So that's like an eco bonus that starts from minute 1 all the way through to the end of the game. That's going to improve their farmers the most. So they're going to have more food due to that movement speed. But it's also going to help them overall just because, you know, their villagers are going to get to work faster. They're going to have to spend less time walking. Less time walking means more time gathering. So I think the Berbers are a really strong civ here. But something that Memb said earlier on that I think is really something that, you know, we could see, especially on a map like Team Islands, is that Dark Age transport ship. Because in the Conquerors, in Age of Kings, the transport ship wasn't available until the Feudal Age. Now you can build it in the Dark Age. Will we see an early landing? Is it too risky to do that kind of thing? It's a hugely risky play, but the reward could be, you know, it could win you the game.
And some people point out in the chat, because you know that the Wikipedia is in the chat, Berber unique units counter the Magodite Cav Archers, mounted skirms.
Well, that's they don't really. I mean,
well, they say that. They say that. But actually, it's also looking too far in the game till that happened. We are also in a water map, Iceland, in a water map. And look at the mini map. The big island, I think, is a bit better for DraCoNT. It's bigger island. It's overall, he has more land, but also can be tricky. More space for MBL to land him. And I want to tell you, Zach, I think MBL is better than DraCoNT if the game go crazy, like with the multitasking. If you go, for example, land, you go to distract your opponent and then try to go back to water. That can be something that MBL want to point, because DraCoNT is like more closer map. Arena, for example, and he feels confident, really confident, in my opinion, with the booming and going. MBL as well, but I think if the game is going more crazier, it might be an advantage for MBL. We will see during the game.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes as time goes by. But yeah, just to really briefly go back to the whole Camel Archer, which is the unique unit for the Berbers and the Mangudai. Obviously, as you said, it's really far into the game if we'll ever see that. It's unlikely on this kind of map, but we'll see. But I do want to say the Camel Archer is supposed to counter cavalry archers. And obviously, the Mangudai is a cavalry archer, but I'm pretty sure the Mangudai comes out on top still. So, you know, if it comes to that, I wouldn't really go for the Camel Archer in this game. But let's just see how it goes. They still work great for kind of raiding. But it's unlikely we're going to get to that point because this is a water map and we're going to see that coming out into play now. I'd say MBL was the more experienced player on water from my knowledge of these guys. I might be wrong, but I'm fairly sure MBL should have the early game edge here. Let's see. 2 fishing ships out already for MBL. DraCoNT's dock was a little bit later. But really, it comes down, when you're building forward docks like this, it comes down to who's going to be fastest to the Feudal Age, and who's going to be getting the edge from that very first galley or fire galley that comes out.
Oh,
and obviously,
man, sorry.
That's going to be MBL.
Exactly. I was checking that. He's up already. So, and with Mongols, is what do you expect? To be as fast as possible. DraCoNT is not going to be really slow. Look, he's just doing the loom, gathering the fruit, and he's up already.
Yeah. Well, there's a small difference there. They're both on 23 pop, but MBL does have an extra fishing ship. Sorry, I think, he does. He did have an extra fishing ship. DraCoNT adds 1 more now. So that means that DraCoNT has 1 extra villager, but MBL's going to be slightly faster to the Feudal Age. Now, the water meta completely changed around in these expansions.
I'm sorry.
Memb,
I'm sorry.
I thought you were a professional caster, Memb.
Yeah, professional cuckoo. Today, madre mia. Oh my god, I just muted instantly.
It's cool, it's fine. So, I was going to say, MBL here will have that edge, but the water meta completely changed around in these expansions. The Fire Galley, of course, and the Demolition Raft now in the Feudal Age. And important calls over there.
Estoy en casa, sí.
Oh, I think maybe Memb didn't mute his mic. I'm not sure what's going on.
Cayo Lago de No tiene que entrar.
Okay, I'm gonna mute Memb. How about that? Oh, Memb, oh, Memb, oh, Memb. I'll mute myself on TeamSpeak until he's finished his phone call. Obviously, some more important things going on right now. I thought Age of Empires took the first priority, but, you know, we'll see about that. MBL here. He's already feudal now. And straight away, coming out with those fire galleys. Gotta love the fire galleys. They're incredibly strong at the start of the feudal age. They're incredibly strong in the mid-feudal age, but as soon as the galleys get the fletching upgrade, the fire galleys do drop off a little bit, and they are pretty heavily countered by the demolition raft as well. We'll see what DraCoNT's doing from his docks. Straight away, demolition rafts. No hesitation. He's like, right, I'm a little slower to the feudal age. Let's throw out some demolition rafts to start. Let's just go all in on the demo rafts. This could be good, because the demolition rafts could just blow up like 3 fishing ships for free. So far, though, not too effective, taking 1 fire galley down to 29 HP. And there's the second one. That's not a good trade. 2 demolition rafts for 1 fire galley, not too effective. And now DraCoNT idling his docks a little bit. He doesn't have enough gold to queue up this 3rd dock. That's a big problem. He's actually got 7 villagers on gold right now, and 8th going over. And these demolition rafts, these fire galleys, they're a little more expensive than galleys, something that catches them out. And MBL, with his own demolition raft, kaboom, immediately sinking all of DraCoNT's fishing ships, and there's nothing left on the water for DraCoNT. Let's see if Memb's finished his phone call. Memb?
No, I didn't even take. So you can be. It was something from my wife, so it was something important because.
Okay, no problem.
Otherwise, I'm sorry.
It's okay. You're back now. Did you see that? MBL really dominant in the early game there. He got great value out of his demolition raft. DraCoNT got terrible value out of his. And now DraCoNT outnumbered on the water. No fishing ships left. MBL still fishing with 3. Huge early game advantage. And this is the kind of situation where you've got to act quick. If DraCoNT doesn't win the water back in the next 3 or 4 minutes, he's got to get a landing going ASAP. Otherwise, MBR is going to lock this one down.
But the advantage is absolutely there. I mean, the water is almost lost it already. So I don't know what he can do in this kind of situation to come back. Because now he's also really exposed to get landed. So it's a really hard situation. Look at this, man. He's getting completely the water.
Yeah, at this stage, like for DraCoNT, you got to immediately switch it up. Because once you're behind on water by, even 3 or 4 units, it's incredibly hard to pull it back. So MBL,
the population
dominant right now. Crazy. 25 for DraCoNT, 36 for MBL. That means he's ahead on villagers as well. DraCoNT here, idle TC at the moment. He's only just made a mill. Oh my god. Memb, he wasn't taking food.
Yeah, he has no resources because he lost the fishing ship. He didn't make the mill. He's right now in a disaster position, really. Look at the difference in 14 minutes. 41 population and DraCoNT 28 and still idle fishing.
I'm sure he was wishing that he had the arena map now. Man, this is brutal.
Now, this kind of maps, it has nothing to do. We saw it in the previous game, and now we are looking in this one. Actually, both players are more like close maps, like BacT and DraCoNT, and these maps are completely different. And MBL lately is playing more maps also, and I'm sure he practices in the shadows, in the backgrounds when he's not streaming, and probably he's testing some maps, really.
Yeah, I mean, what DraCoNT needs, I think, that's decent. He's pushed MBL away a little bit. Now fall back to the docks. No, don't fight. Get back. There you go. He needs a couple of demolition rafts in here, just outside of his docks, and then he can try and catch MBL out while he's grouped up like this. The demolition raft in here would be very effective. But, I mean, DraCoNT's biggest mistake so far, I think, was at the very start, he made 2 demolition rafts. That was his first thing he did. And when you're slower to the feudal age, I think that's a mistake. Because your demolition rafts, they blow up and they're gone. But hey, he's pushing back a little bit.
Some people in this situation usually make a tower. Make a tower but you also need the flat. Well, no, with those rafts, it's only 2 range. Maybe a tower would be okay to try to hold and not lose everything there. But see though, is he coming back from the hell?
He's clawing it
What the
back.
hell, man?
Demolition
Oh, man, he's
raft out for
coming. Oh, what is
MBL
this, man?
though. Watch the demolition raft coming in. You got to be very careful here, because this could do a lot of damage. Obviously, 90 damage to multiple units could be a problem. MBL kind of wasting that one a little bit, I feel. Could have done more. But a little bit of a comeback for DraCoNT on the water there. But the problem is MBL is so far ahead in economy. Like, he is so far ahead. MBL gonna be Castle way before DraCoNT this game. But DraCoNT actually pulling it back a little on the water. Maybe MBL idled his docks a little bit. Maybe MBL didn't quite have enough villagers on gold or something. What do you think?
Well, I don't know. I'm getting really confused right now, and I like the choice from DraCoNT. I was about to say, well, DraCoNT in this situation, he knows exactly, because he knows this game, and he knows that he's behind on economy. He should make a barrack, and he's exactly doing the barrack because it's the time to try to send archers, you know, to send archers to MBL to try to catch up in economy. Otherwise, even if he's trying to recover a bit on water and he recover, the difference on economy is really, really big. It's huge.
Well, that's exactly it. You're usually on like a land map. If your opponent's ahead in economy, you try and raid their economy and equalize it, right? But in this situation, you can't do that without landing. So DraCoNT barracks up, and I want to see that landing coming in, because if he does hit MBL's economy here, that could be great.
He's back to water. I mean, he has way more. He has way more galleys now on water. What is this, man?
Well, check the resources though. And you'll see that MBL is about to click up to the Castle Age here. He's super close, but still.
But if you check DraCoNT, you see absolutely nothing, because he's doing now the first farm with no fishing ship. So you can imagine how behind he is. And MBL is now putting up the market.
Well, I mean, let's give some credit here to DraCoNT. Great little comeback on the water. But I would say as well, I mean, he's used to this 1 TC pressure. He's used to the situation on Arena where you're playing from one town center, you're trying to keep up. But yeah, I really feel like he's got to get that landing in now. MBL is going to click up to the Castle Age any second. He's just waiting on his blacksmith, and then he'll be up. And once he hits Castle, MBL will have a very big advantage, but not if he loses all of his docks first. So let's see if DraCoNT can actually take them down. And will MBL be able to, you know, stop these fire galleys from raising his docks here?
Well, I think he's taking he could take the docks, but I insist. I think he should land DraCoNT, because with those resources he has, when is DraCoNT going to go up to Castle Age? If he's going to go up.
He's not. This could be a bad fight for DraCoNT though, as MBL unleashes the galleys from the docks and comes in from the north with his other ones as well. He's now got the number advantage. DraCoNT adding in the galleys, but of course they are very counterable by the fire, or from the fire galleys. He needs to get fletching if he wants to use them effectively, and he doesn't have a blacksmith. So yeah, I feel like MBL's just brought it right back again, and he's got no chance of losing his docks now. So as soon as MBL hits Castle, he's going to have that war galley upgrade, and that means that he'll get the fire ship upgrade for free. And, well, not for free, but you know what I mean. The war galley upgrade upgrades the fire ship and the demolition raft. So, could be a big problem. But DraCoNT's still not out. I mean, he's still got something here, but it's going to be incredibly hard to pull this one back.
Yeah, because also if now he want to play safe, imagine the boom MBL can get on his base also. While DraCoNT is still not, DraCoNT is now adding the stable at home. I don't get it. Well,
he wants to land something across. So I mean, stable though means that he's going to go for scouts. Yeah, exactly. It's a bit odd. I feel like scouts not a good choice, because first of all they cost food, which you really need at this point. But secondly, scouts are easy to counter with just a spearman.
Yeah.
Archers are more difficult to counter.
Yeah,
Archers can raid
you can kill, hit them back. Yeah,
exactly. So yeah, MBL hits Castle, and DraCoNT calls GG, and I think we saw that one coming. Pretty fast game though.
he couldn't do anything at this point really. It was so behind.
Yeah, definitely.
He lost the game in that early situation, in the early game really.
That was
Mongols
tough.
are dangerous. Mongols are really dangerous here.
Yeah, I mean, I totally forgot, of course, in that game, that the Berbers, DraCoNT's civilization, they fire 10% faster than their ships do. So that might have explained why he was able to take the fight and actually push MBL back on the water, even though he was behind. But you know what? I feel like if DraCoNT had just switched, instead of making 2 demolition rafts at the start, if he made 2 fire galleys instead, I think he could have even won the water.
Yeah, possibly. But I still think that when you are that behind in economy, the water, it's become important, but you can also go dock at the back, you know? And with that economy advantage, you can come back. Even if you lose that fight,
Sure.
that's big advantage in economy. You dock at the back and then you come back. I have seen this doing, for example, with TaToH a lot of times, that he's seen that he's losing, then he has a way ahead economy. He put all the dogs at the back, and you see, and you say, well, now he's in Imperial and he's killing.
But DraCoNT wasn't ahead in eco, right? I mean, MBL was castle. So MBL would have been able to go from there and add a second TC. He would have been able to get the advantage on the water anyway.
I was talking exactly about MBL, that if DraCoNT was getting back the water, that MBL could go back to make the economy advantage, all the dogs at the back. So it was a win for MBL in that game.
Yeah, absolutely. Gotcha. I thought you were saying that DraCoNT should build in the back, but
wasn't about MBL.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, I feel like he could have won the water there. It just shows just how small details can really make a big difference. And to me, it was the demolition rafts at the start. And also, I mean, the economy was a little bit of a mess. He did have an idle TC for a long time. That doesn't matter so much if you win the water. If you win the water and take down your opponent's docks, it's not so bad if you've idled your TC a little bit. But because he did idle the TC and then he wasn't able to conclusively win the water, that hurt him. The faster firing rate on those fire ships for the Berbers clearly had a big impact, actually. But sadly for DraCoNT, it wasn't enough. Let's have a quick look at the achievements as well. We can see it was 22 units killed for MBL, just 12 units lost. The army size, though, wasn't too different, I guess. MBL with only 2 additional units in his largest army. But those resources, man, that's where it all fell apart, I think, for DraCoNT there. The food collected for MBL, a whole 1,000 food extra. That allowed him to have extra villagers. You can see he had 3 extra in the end. And get to the castle age much faster. He had a little bit of extra wood and gold as well. So well played by MBL there. Quick look at the timeline. Doesn't really show us too much, I guess, in this kind of game. See MBL just a little faster to the feudal age. Not a huge amount, but just a little bit. Just fast enough that he could blow up DraCoNT's fishing ships with a demolition raft.
In water maps, that difference is like bigger. It's like double.
Yeah,
it's more important, you know. If you go there straight to the fishing ships and to the docks, almost impossible to come back. Not impossible, but really complicated.
Yeah, I know, I agree. I mean, it's all about fast uptime, and of course that's where the Mongols have that edge, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. And I think he picked because of that. And they are so versatile as well. Imagine if he wanted to go for a fast castle with dock at the back, he could do perfectly fine with Mongols and be like 15 minutes castle age. Well, so.
Okay, well, Memb, do you need a short break, or are you ready to go with the next Civ draft?
Oh, I'm ready for everything. Everything. So tell me, if you want to, we take a break from 1 2 minutes. You tell me.
No. We go straight into the next game.
I'm ready.
We go straight into the So, Civ draft then for the next one. Before we start the Civ draft, the next game is going to be Stark versus Riverplation. Stark from Brazil, Riverplation from Argentina, and the map pool was Arena, Ghost Lake, Migration, Regicide Fortress, and Team Islands. Riverplation banned Arena from Stark, and Stark banned Migration from River. So that means that the 3 maps that were remaining were Ghost Lake, Regicide Fortress, and Team Islands, and Regicide Fortress was randomly chosen. So are you ready for the Civ draft here?
Yes, I'm ready, but I want to point out before we start, he banned Arena, and sadly for him, it was Regicide Fortress.
Yeah.
So, well, I think nothing else needs to be said, right? Got something really similar what he banned, so okay, let's go.
Okay, 3 2 1 go. And the veto's coming up. So this map between Stark and Riverplation. I used to, you know what? I always used to read Riverplation as River Plantation. I don't know why, but
Well, that's literally Spanish, you know, but sometimes it's complicated. I guess it's because of the Spanish literally might be read like you said in the second terms, you know, and for that you probably listen that like this.
maybe. But okay, Riverplation here banning the Mongols. That's good news because that means we're not going to see the Mongols here because that is a global ban. Neither player can take the Mongols now. Indians getting banned by Stark, and the next two bans will be for their opponents only instead of a global ban.
I don't see in Regicide Fortress in a standard. Do you remember so many Regicide Fortress with Mongols war? I don't remember. Usually it's Chinese, Mayans, for example.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Like a standard, so...
I mean, maybe we'll see Britons being picked up, or I mean... I don't know though.
But that ban, it makes sense. For example, Burmese might be a really strong civilization in Regicide Fortress, and Stark banned.
Well, I think Aztecs might be banned here for the third one. From either player, let's see.
I'm not that sure because in Regicide Fortress, they might have a castle, so Aztec is not that effective probably. They have also towers as well to protect, so it's not really that useful in early game. So maybe for that reason, they don't ban. It can be dangerous always, but let's see.
Burmese banned for both. All right, interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. But let's see what gets picked now. Because it's all well and good banning, but the civs that are picked, they're the real ones. So, I mean, what have we got left? We've got Malians, Magyars, Huns, Britons, and Aztecs are available here for either player. We got Malay.
Oh, the Karambais.
Hey, from Riverplation. Interesting. This is the first time we've seen Riverplation playing, or both of these players. First time we've seen them playing these new civs. And Berbers for Stark. Of course, Stark banned Berbers for Riverplation. Riverplation banned Malay for Stark, which means that they could both pick the civs that they banned for their opponents. So that's interesting. Now, this is going to be an interesting game because, I mean, I don't know what to expect here.
I have actually no idea. Well,
that's good. That's exciting.
I start to have, Malay in this map might be an amazing choice.
Yes.
But we can talk when we are in the game because now I just remember what you can do with Malay, and in this map is just it's just great because of the walls. It can let's go because I cannot wait anymore.
Okay, give me 1 sec. We'll be ready.
I give you.
I just have to make sure everything's ready before we start. Obviously, it's going to be Malay Berbers. That's pretty exciting. I think the Malay are going to be amazing, but let's see what the Berbers can do here as well. Obviously, two different players, two different styles. Let's see how it goes.
Give me 30 seconds to me, Zach.
Okay, all right. Both of us just stalling this. Map going to be Regicide Fortress. We'll be going in just a moment, guys. Waiting for Memb now, and we should be good. Yeah, everything's ready on my end. Could be the longest 30 seconds of our lives here. I'm quite hyped for this game, actually. So, Memb's disappeared? He'll be back. I think he's back. All right, great stuff. Okay, are you ready in 3, 2, 1, play? And here we are. Welcome, guys, to the Escape Gaming Masters 2 Qualification Round 1. We are here now with Stark versus Riverplation on Regicide Fortress. Joining me once again is Memb, and I'll give Memb the honor of introducing the players and the civs that they are playing as.
Well, really, thank you, Zach. Another game, great game, and another different maps. I don't know if we have seen so much Regicide Fortress in these tournaments, but this is a great one. I want to see Riverplation to play this because he banned Arena and now he got Regicide Fortress. And this civilization, I want to point out Malay. Malay, you can go advancing to age 80% plus faster. 80% plus faster. And in these kind of maps, that can give you a important advantage depending how you play, really. Because you have plenty of resources, you start with plenty of resources, start with a lot of villages. You can see that he has already 15 population which just started. So just imagine how fast it can be in Castle Age.
Yeah, well, the melee, they're in, like, incredibly strong. We've seen a lot of the melee in the previous tournaments, and they've always been a very, very strong civilization. However, I mean, I would say, though, they're listed as a naval civ. This isn't a water map. This is full land. And as you said, Riverplation banned Arena. And, of course, Regicide Fortress is pretty similar to Arena, as you can tell. But, yeah, let's not forget those Karambit warriors, which he could use early in the Castle Age to start taking map control. That is, of course, one of the unique features of Regicide Fortress, the fact that you do start with this castle. Now, Stark, on the other hand, playing in the purple over here as the Berbers, this is like the mysterious civilization. We've not really seen any of the Berbers so far in any of these events. We saw DraCoNT playing the Berbers last game, but it was a short game and it was a water map. Now we're going to see it in the hands of Stark, and maybe you could tell us a bit more about the Berbers and what their strengths might be on this map.
Well, the thing is that the strength is about the stable units. Cost minus 15% in Castle Age and minus 20% in Imperial. Most likely these games usually finish in Imperial because it's a closed map, you have the stone walls. 20% cheaper. How much resources can be saved for really strong units for the Berbers. So I really want to see this, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's going to be a lot of gold saved, but they also have great cavalry as well anyway. So going to be interesting to see what the Berbers can do. And one of the things that I mentioned last game, but I'll say it again here because it's actually going to be quite relevant, is the fact that the Berbers villagers move 10% faster. That's like having a semi-wheelbarrow from minute 1. And that means that, especially on this map, and this is, I think, a really important point, you start with farms on Regicide Fortress, which means that you're getting really good advantage of your 10% faster movement speed straight away. Let's have a look at this farm on the left for Stark. He's got 75 food on that farm. Riverplation, 83 food on his farm on the left side. In fact, all of Riverplation's farms right now are a little bit higher in food, which means that Stark should have gathered a little bit more food a little bit quicker than Riverplation. You can see it, I think, already. But look at the upgrade time for Riverplation here. He's already up to feudal.
But it's what I was about to tell you that. He's almost feudal age with 23 population. Almost feudal age already. It's really crazy fast time. He's going to be in 6 minutes. 6 minutes up. Well, he's not up yet, Stark, but he's going up with... Going to go up with 2 villages more. 2 villages more, while Riverplation is already there. What the hell? It's crazy fast, man.
Yeah, that's the 80% faster upgrade time coming into effect. The blacksmith market coming up, but is he going to have the resources here to actually, go up to the Castle Age straight away? I think it's unlikely, but he will have time to get some villas out here now as well. But yeah, I mean, the 800 food, 200 gold isn't going to be quite there. Maybe he'll sell some stone and buy some food to get to the next stage a little faster. In the meantime, Stark bringing in his boar, and Stark, as you said, going up 2 villages extra at this point. But I'm going to be interested to see how Riverplation gets himself to the Castle Age here. I think he's going to have to sell some stone and buy some food, perhaps. Or he's just going to wait. Or he's just going to wait.
I don't know what he's going to do. Well, it's true that he has a lot of farms. He will collect the food fast, but still, he's still 300 food away, so... I don't know. He didn't balance his economy properly. He was super fast, but no. Well, still, if he's doing some villagers and waiting here, he will recover that time with the bonus.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, exactly. Once he clicks up to the Castle Age, doesn't matter if Stark even clicks up to the Castle Age faster, because Riverplation will still beat him to the Castle Age anyway, or he'll buy himself some more time. So, I mean, I was wrong about him taking stone. He actually started mining some stone. But no, I think he did actually. Look,
in the loom, and after the loom, he will go up with 28 population if he has the gold, because now he will sell now some wood and will take he has the resources to go up with 28 population.
Yeah, 28 up. and obviously that's one of the nice things about Regicide Fortress. That is just the speed at which the players reach the feudal age, reach the castle age, and that's due to the fact they start with more villas, they start with the farms, and all of those things. I've not casted a Regicide Fortress game for a long time, actually.
Well,
it's not a map that you see that often these days.
Let's remind why this lack of food. Look at the two boars for Riverplation, where they are, and they're still there. He didn't take any boar.
Down here,
Super far. They are there, Paul, miles away from his base. While look at the Stark with the two boars close to the mill. So yeah, that was a difference.
Yeah, I mean Stark's ball were very far away as well, though. To be fair, I mean. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of rough. I don't know, Riverplation could have used his scout to bring one of the boars in, for example. Like, if he deleted a wall piece here, he could have brought one of the boars in with his scout. That would have worked, and that might have got him to the castle age a little sooner, but, you know, he's still going to be faster to the castle age here anyway. And meanwhile, Stark trapping that scout cavalry, so it's not going to be useful for much anyway at this rate. But look at that, he's completely trapped in there.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
Bye-bye the scout.
Riverplation, castle age now, and let's see what he does. Now, on Regicide Fortress, it's pretty common to see 2 new TCs, sometimes even a 3rd new town center, whilst at the same time adding a couple of units from the castle. At this point, like, I don't see any reason why not to add a couple of Karambits, to be honest. They're super cheap, and they're going to help him keep some map control, keep some visibility. And for now, he's not actually doing that. He's going to be adding in his 3rd town center in just a second. There it is at the back. Stark, still in the feudal age, just about to hit castle himself, but yeah, I mean, Riverplation here pulling ahead quite considerably already, actually. This is interesting, and it's definitely the melee bonuses coming into effect here.
Well, it's just amazing, man. Already almost doing the second extra TC, while Stark is still in feudal age, so almost getting in castle. That bonus is crazy.
It's so good.
Crazy.
It's been nerfed as well. What was that?
Stark, well, he didn't mind more stone to make the second TC.
Oh, is he not? He's only got 60. Oh, no.
Yeah,
oh, dear.
And that's bad because, well, he doesn't have also the wood, so his economy is not that great, actually.
Well, it's bad, the fact that he doesn't have the wood for a second TC right now, or 3rd TC.
Oh.
But it's not so bad that he doesn't have the stone, I guess. Yeah, Camel Archer out. And the TC for Stark, this is very forward, actually. Look at how Riverplation's built his. He's built them really defensive, inside of his walls, very, very protected, very easy to boom safely here, whereas Stark's actually built way out at the top of his base. So maybe a little bit more of a risky position for him as time goes on. And Stark here now, like you said, adding in the camel archers. This is a pretty common thing for players to do once they hit the castle age on this map. Add a couple of unique units, use them to take map control, raid a little bit. And I'm wondering if Stark will actually be able to raid much here. I mean, maybe at the back of this TC on the right side, behind Riverplation's TC here. But that's why I think Riverplation... Well, there is a tower, yeah. Sure.
Are pretty close, so... And the camels usually are pretty weak against the tower, so I don't see he can make so much damage. I guess they will go for boom and going to Imperial, because trying to make the damage here, well, if you can get in, well, you can always make petards. That's also another possibility.
2 petards and you're in. But it's really difficult. I think this is why Riverplation's played his TCs so defensively, because he knows that he's not going to have map control at this part of the game. Because his strat right now isn't to make Karambits, clearly. But, you know, 2 petards can break the wall, yeah, but there's so many towers, and there's the castle, and there's these defensive TCs. I don't think Stark is going to be able to do too much damage there. Even if he does bust the wall with some petards. It's too risky. So, yeah, I think right now, Riverplation pulling ahead. He's playing the game he wants to play, which is boom up, go Imperial. And then once he hits Imp, he's looking to basically just storm the map and take control as fast as he can. For now, he doesn't care if Stark has map control.
Well, they have exactly the same population. Right now, he's doing now the 3rd TC, Stark. Sometimes, let's remind to the viewers that you can have the TC super early, way faster than your opponent, that maybe you don't have the foot to make the leads from all them. But I think that he's doing real play. Yeah, he's doing quite good.
Riverplation's fine. I mean, he's not had any idle time. He is 6 villages ahead of Stark right now.
But that goal exposed.
It's horrible.
If he noticed now, he can kill the villages. He went away.
Yeah, he went straight past. I'm at 1602, by the way, right now. And Stark going to be coming in behind this wood line at this TC. But yeah, I mean, Riverplation, 6, 7, nearly 8 villages ahead at this point in the game. It's a pretty big difference. And I've got no doubt that Riverplation should be taking advantage of that by getting up to the Imperial Age first. But, like we said at the start, let's not forget that eco bonus for Stark, his villagers moving faster. It's really going to affect his farmers here, and that's going to give him a lot of extra food income over the course of the game. But Riverplation starting to surplus some resources now, and actually adding in a siege workshop. Do you think he's a little bit scared of the camel archers?
Probably he wants to try to defend somehow that goal. He can see that he's pretty exposed, and well, only because of that, because other than that spot, he's completely safe in all over the map.
Yeah, and there you go. The camel archers coming in there to kill the vills.
Yeah,
they're going to get out. Oh, wow. Are they blocked in? What's going on?
Oh, man. Oh,
he lost
man. One. He lost one, yeah. Well, I don't know if you remember Master of Arena Stark playing this map. Stark is a player that he loves to go for the long battles, and he did some of the craziest games, walling like crazy against Winchester. So don't be so surprised. But now he's oh, the Mangonauts! He's hitting now the lumberjacks.
Oh my god! I didn't even realize he'd done that. Holy crap! That's great.
Two Mangonauts are already there.
Ooh, pressure is on for Riverplation. Yeah.
Yeah, because I was focusing the goal, but I just noticed that he also was coming from behind and he has to move all the wood already.
Shit, that's pretty bad news.
He's playing aggressive Stark, which is a nice surprise, because I was telling you that in Master of Arena he did a 3 hours boom. He walled like crazy. And at the end I think he bored completely Winchester, if I don't remember bad, and was crazy. But I think in this game he seems to be a bit more aggressive.
Here we go. Let's see a nice attack ground here for Riverplation. That's just a dead mangonel, 1 for 0. Nice start there on the defense. Now, I mean, we know that Riverplation wants to play the defensive game at this stage. It's Stark is getting aggressive. He's built the aggressive siege workshop. Riverplation, I mean, building the siege workshop when he did shows quite good insight into the game, really, because he anticipated that maybe Stark would add his own mangonels, or maybe he'd need the mangonels to defend a little more. But yeah, losing access to this gold's been a real problem for Riverplation. He actually doesn't have enough gold to go to the Imperial Age, even though he's got 1,000 food right now. So he's probably going to have to sell some wood, which is okay, because he's got quite a big surplus, but it's definitely going to slow his Imperial Age time down just a little bit here. And I'm wondering if maybe he's going to be able to get this gold.
Stark is not getting any idol at home, so now he is with 4 tone centers already. 4 tone centers, all right.
Okay, can I just say something about the TCs? Yeah. Stark's made a 4th TC. My prediction is that Stark has an 80% chance to win.
Well,
because a long time ago I hosted a tournament, and it was a lot of Regicide Fortress, and 100% of the time when a player made a 4th town center, they won the game. And this was over the course of a whole tournament. So, I mean, I'm just putting a prediction out there. We will see how it actually goes. Stark here, losing his Vil, trying to build a watchtower there just to deny the gold a little more. But Riverplation here trying to defend with these mangonels. And I think if he gets another shot, that's nice. That's nice. He's doing a great job with the mangoes.
It's a terrible position here for Riverplation, because look at his resources. He has almost 2,000, 1,600 food, 1,000 wood. Now he's trying to make a TC on that goal. Yeah, because his goal is absolutely terrible. But he got some mistake here. Why he don't delete the stone walls and make a TC on the main goal? I think there's a space to do that.
Yeah, man.
He could delete the stone wall and make the TC there.
On the hill as well.
It's a good one.
Yeah,
on the hill as well.
Yeah.
It's a perfect TC, and he's not doing. He's just trying to make a TC in the downhill under all the pressure. Look at that mangonel shot! Whoa, that's good attack. Hopefully we are in the same time, because if I'm casting, I am behind like in the other time. I'm going to cry.
I think you're going to have to do a little bit of crying, I think. I'm at 22:55 now. 22:55.
What the hell? Why am I always 5 seconds behind? I'm looking cuckoo. Oh man.
I don't know, but look at this. Karambit Warriors coming out for Riverplation here. Now, this is a great unit for this situation. They're super cheap, they're fast, and they'll take down that siege very quickly. So Riverplation, little nice response, but whoa! Look at this, Memb. Look at this. At the south TC of Riverplation, one of his farms is on fire. Why? Mangonel. He's been firing over the forest, I think. Can he even reach? Wait, how the hell is he reaching that farm from there? He must have gone around. He went around the little lake.
He went back a bit, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, he went to here and he started killing like 2 villagers and idols. And knights now from Stark. Of course, the Berbers, as we said already, great knight civ.
But the thing is, man, with this crazy bonus, he's halfway to Imperial, man. He sells resources, and he is almost in Imperial already.
Yeah.
Well, let's see.
Riverplation has to take this now quickly. He can't wait around. Once he hits Imp, he has to be ready, and he has to be attacking as fast as he can. Because right now, Stark, you know, he shouldn't give Stark time. He should immediately start putting the pressure on. As soon as that Imperial Age upgrade comes in, he's got a lot of resources. It looks like he's going to put a castle out on the front here. I expect we'll see a castle out in the middle of the map somewhere, maybe by Riverplation. Maybe like on this hill outside of his gate, perhaps, just to kind of protect this area of the map behind it. But right now he's Imp. He's a lot faster thanks to that 80% upgrade time or speed. And meanwhile, Stark is still killing these farms from behind this tree line with the mangonels.
Yeah, he's killing a lot. He's doing a lot of idle time for River. I will call him River. And it's a big difference in terms of population. He can make a castle. He's in Imperial. He should go really aggressive, or he really have no chances to do anything.
Well,
right now he has
Stark
88
right now.
villagers, so.
Stark right now is in a great position, I think, because look at his dedication to the castle age here. He's not bothered about going Imperial right now. Look at those farms. Look at this eco from Stark. It's huge. He's really grown his eco very quickly. And now he's outpost rushing at the front onto Riverplation, who's building this defensive castle. We see a bunch of knights coming out for Stark. We got rams. He's committed to this castle age aggression here by the looks of things. And I think he's going to drop a forward castle now because Riverplation building his castle so defensively. That's just asking Stark to put a castle on these walls somewhere.
Oh no, he palisade in the last second.
Oh, last second, yeah. That was pretty good. That would have been bad though. He could have even denied the castle there if those knights got round. Riverplation feeling the pressure at the moment. That castle's going to buy him some time. But where's Stark going to put his castle down? Okay, he's putting it here in the middle of the map. Now, I was hoping Stark would put it like here. You know, out of range of this tower or something, just so he could start pressuring this wall. But
it's risky. It's risky because remember that he's still in Imperial, so he can go trebuchet from inside. So
that's true. It
can be a problem. It can be a big problem there.
Stark coming around the back. He's going to go for the mangonels. I think he's going to get them as well. Bear in mind, there's +2 defense on these knights. They're both down.
He's also open if he's going inside. Don't let him inside.
Oh, he's straight in.
Make the wall there, man.
He's straight in. I'm surprised Riverplation didn't spot that faster, to be honest. And Stark's nearly got enough stone for another castle. He's got enough resources to click to the Imperial Age. Stark right now is in a great position in this game. He is in a commanding position. Riverplation adding in some Arbalest, but, you know, it's too few units here. Ringing the bell, it's a catastrophe. It's a disaster.
Yeah,
as Stark pushes
I was about
this forward.
to say that even without going Imperial, he's getting the game.
80%, man.
Because, yeah. He's ready 140. He went up to Imperial, but probably without going Imperial, just pumping knights, doing knights, rams, and raiding, he could kill completely because Riverplation has absolutely nothing. What, 3 arbalests maybe?
Is this castle going to go down? He's got to bring his villagers in to fight. There's one more ram at the back. There's another one coming in. The villagers have got to go around the stone. He's going to try and repair. This castle on 350 health, 200 health. Going down, but
he's holding.
He's going to hold that for now. He's bought himself some time, but Stark's on the way up to the Imperial Age. He's got 1.8k gold in the bank. The archery ranges are coming up for him now as well. He can do a mix. He's got a lot of choices. He's not got any pressure. Yeah. Riverplation falling apart at the moment.
The score is absolutely tricky. It's like this because it's true that Stark has lost some units as well. But the population difference is like 30-40 population difference. Stark has all the resources. He has the map control. He can expand all his economy. Riverplation is still completely on his base. Nothing else he's taking. Just that 2 golds. Of course that he has the castle, but those arbalests, not a single armor upgrade. Just the +3 with the with Breza, and
no
that's
upgrade
it.
on
So,
defense. Yeah.
so he can take it now down.
No chemistry
he's
either.
waiting. Yeah, he's like now he did the first armor.
Yeah, Stark, meanwhile, adding a lot of ranges in. The Berbers are an archer... naval and cavalry civ, sorry. So I'm wondering why he's actually going for the ranges here. Trying to think what other options could be better for him. But for now, I mean, he's got 3 castles up. Is that 3 castles or 2 castles? Yeah, he's got 3 castles up. There's a third one here coming up on this front gold, keeping him nice and safe. And this is the situation that Riverplation didn't want to find himself in. He didn't want to find himself in this sort of post-imperial arena-style fight. That's why he banned arena. But Stark! He's done his homework, guys. The GeneTaToH coming out, which is the mounted skirmisher, the first time we've seen this unit in these tournaments, unique to the Berbers. And these are gonna hard counter those Arbalest. That's great. Stark, he's done his homework. I'm happy. I'm a happy man.
He studied the civilization, right? He knew exactly what he wanted to do, or so it seems. And well, he's just gathering all those units. He's upgrading completely, and when he's getting a bit more, I think he can go and counter perfectly fine those Arbalest. I'm surprised that he's not trying to repair the castle a bit. Now he's doing, but he's late, I think. Yeah, he's losing.
It's gone. Sorry for the bleep noise, guys. That's never going to happen again. I forgot to turn it off last time. But here come the Arbalest. They're going to take down the Trep, or try to. Or the Trep's gone down. GeneTaToH here for start. He's just waiting for the upgrades, I think. Where's the elite GeneTaToH? There it is, 80%. So once that's in, he's just going to go at this. And, well, Riverplation. Not the revelation some people were hoping for, as this is just going to be a massacre right now. If he can hit his targets, that is.
Yeah. They have fully upgraded, I mean, all the armor, the +4, the +3 attack. They are going 75 HP, like super strong. Look how he's killing the Arbalest really easily. And now sending the Rams, right? Cab Rams with those units, he's gonna get all the trebuchet, and he's getting absolutely all the Arbalest.
Yeah. Okay, so what does Riverplation need to do right now? He needs to do... Look how much resource he's got in the bank. He's got nearly 2k food. He needs he needs to research right now, forced levy, and he needs to start spamming two-handed swordsman. That's what he needs. He didn't know that GeneTaToH was anti-archer, apparently, but... Yeah, man, he's not got anything. He's not ready. He's got so many resources. There's the barracks, though, and I think forced levy might have just been done, so maybe we're going to see some of those champions coming out, but even still, I think it's going to be tough because the GeneTaToH, they're on horses. Oh, he's doing halberds? Really?
Yeah, he's doing the halberdier upgrade. Well, nothing to do with that, really. With the halbs, I know that they are cavalry, those GeneTaToHs, but no, man, with the range they have and with the armor they have, they will eat literally the halberdiers.
Yeah, I think that's why you need the two-handed swordsman in there as well, and then some karambits even, just to close the gap. But he's got so much res right now. He could spam so many units out, but he's not spent them.
Honestly, Zach, I think with the karambits, massing the karambits, like I remember BacT versus MBL, those karambits will kill those elite GeneTaToH for sure, but it's a bit late now. It's definitely late, man. He's pushing strong and gonna get the game.
The Habs are coming out, but we're going to see how effective these guys really are. The problem is they're just so weak. They've got 60 health, these GeneTaToH 8 attack, and the Habs have 2 pierce armor, so there's 6 damage per arrow. There's a lot of these GeneTaToH here. Stark has the mass now.
Is a 200 population with only 3,000 gold, man. 3,000 gold in the bank.
Wow.
Only 3,000. And he can make another castle on his face whenever he wants. 700 stone. He's just raiding completely. The game is absolutely over.
Yeah.
Absolutely over.
To be honest, man, disappointing play from Stark here. He hasn't even got 5k gold yet. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man. He got, well... I wasn't going to make a joke with some economy from your country, but no, I will shut up, okay?
Hashtag Brexit. Thanks. So yes,
I didn't say.
I said it. You know, Brits are Brits are great at self-deprecation. You know, we're fine. We can poke fun at ourselves. We don't care. But
okay,
the game from Stark, 80%, more like 100%. He took it. And he was very, very dominant as soon as he hit the Imperial Age. He played that one fantastic.
He was under control all the time, Zach. Really. He was put under pressure. Even the other guy, Riverplation, was faster in Imperial, but he was he got the game completely from like 20-25 minutes when he started to push. And that goal for Riverplation was unsafe completely all the time.
I mean, my impression of this game with Riverplation was that he knew that he wanted to play defensive. He knew that he wanted to turtle, but he didn't know what he wanted to do when he got to the Imperial Age. I felt like he wasn't really prepared for the Imperial Age. I don't think he really had a game plan once he got there. Like, up till that point, he was fine, and then it's like, okay, not really sure what to do. Now, to be honest, the TaToH was a great plan by Stark, and it was I didn't see it coming. I totally forgot about it. So I'm glad that he did his homework on that. And it just goes to show that just a little bit of foresight, just a little bit of research can really make a big difference. And those TaToH worked wonders. They're incredibly powerful. I wonder if they're maybe too strong, but I don't think this game is really the one to decide that.
Also, you don't want to let the Stark boom. 148 villagers. 148 villagers. He was taking gold from the relics. He got more resources in everything: food, wood, stone, and gold. And military, he got more than double the military than Riverplation. So yeah, crazy.
Well, Stark is an incredibly strong player anyway. We knew that. And if you didn't know it, well, you know it now. There you go. So Stark, like you said, huge amount of extra resources. The KD as well for Stark was nice, 78-42. Had that game gone any longer, that could have easily been 140 units killed for Stark and 42 lost. So yeah, huge large army for him. Tech-wise, he was slower in all ages, but that didn't matter in the end.
Yeah.
Well, nicely done. Nicely done. Let's come back, and I'm going to put a timer up now. We'll be back in 3 minutes, guys, for the next game. Next game's going to be Miguel versus Stefan. Should be a good one. I've not really seen much of Stefan before. I'm excited to see how that one's going to go down. And we'll be bringing you the next game in about 3 minutes' time. I will be right back, and we'll catch you then. Okay, so the next game coming up is going to be Miguel versus Stefan. And if Memb is there, are you ready for the veto?
I'm ready for everything.
All right, awesome. Okay.
I'm for the game. Go.
All right,
Whenever you
veto
want.
then in 3, 2, 1, go. And here we are with the veto now for the next game. This is going to be on, well, a lot of spam of AoE Treb in the chat. I like that. I like that a lot. Map here going to be, what is the map actually? Ghost Lake. Awesome. First time we've seen Ghost Lake in any of these events. The map pool was Arena, Continental, Hideout, Ghost Lake, and Regicide Fortress. Stefan banned Continental, and Miguel banned Arena. Ghost Lake was randomly selected from the remaining 3 maps. And the Civ draft on your screen right now going by very quickly, actually, as both players began by, they both started by banning the Aztecs and the Burmese. And then what was next?
They're banning like the map, like if the map was Arena. Oh, Britons. The last one is random for Miguel and Hans.
Oh, that's the first time I've seen Huns banned. But on Ghost Lake, I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, I was about to say that. And Stefan did a nice choice because he tried to ban all the Conqueror civilizations. And he picked Britons. Nice.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, Britain's great civ for this map. If I'm not mistaken, Ghost Lake has a lot of extra sheep, actually,
Yes.
which is something that the Britons can take advantage of thanks to their sheep gather bonus. I like that choice. So Britons versus Mongols. Awesome stuff. Of course, there are a few changes to these civs in the expansions as well. But, you know, I like this because this tournament gives us the chance to see a traditional matchup. You know, Ghost Lake, Mongols, Britons. And we get to see new civs as well mixed in. It's a good variety. I'm enjoying it a lot already. So, okay, next game then. Let me just very quickly make sure I have everything ready here on my end, which I probably don't. Yeah, that's right. I thought so. I hadn't done the scoreboard as always. Okay. All right, Memb. I am ready to go with the game.
Oh, me too.
3, 2, 1, go. And for those people on the stream, hello and welcome to the Escape Gaming Masters 2 qualification stage. We're here once again with another match. This time it's going to be on Ghost Lake. We've got Miguel and stefanHD. Joining me is going to be Memb for another co-commentary. I'm looking forward to this one. This is probably like the most traditional game we've had in any of these tournaments since December.
Well, absolutely. And hello, everyone. It's like everything will say the standard, Zach. I mean, we have a Ghost Lake map, well-known map from everyone, and also we have Mongols and Britons, right? So who is fan from this game probably will know or will this civilization and this map many times. We all know that they have in the middle that big eyes. You point out before that Britons with the extra ships. Great, it can be a great bonus, really. And let's see how aggressive they might play. I don't know.
Miguel, I wanted to say Miguel, straight over. He's sent his scout over to Stefan's side.
Yeah.
He's looking to steal something. He's going to find a boar. He's also grabbed 3 sheep as well. And Miguel, with the boar stealing coming, is this about to happen?
Double boar? Please,
Is
let me both, man.
He's not going to get both. He can't. The boar do additional damage to the scouts in the expansion, so it would be suicide trying to get 2. Yeah, it's a shame, really, but I mean, I think it's a good. Well, it's a shame because we won't see him steal 2, but it's a good change overall, I think.
I say it about that because in that position, super close both boars. It was ideal situation to go for the double lane.
Exactly. Yeah.
Great, man.
If only. But yeah, Miguel, I mean, is this the first time? Is 5.2 making boar stealing possible with a player from Germany and a player from Brazil? Is this the new age of HD? Are we now HD ready? I think we are. As Miguel pulls this boar across the map. People complaining about no snow patch, by the way, but I forgot to enable it. I'm really sorry. I'll enable it after this game.
I don't have either activated, but I was about to say we didn't see so many times laming boars like you were pointing out. So it's great that now he's gonna have the boar in the bank in about 4 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't know if they restarted because they could have restarted. Maybe they did a restart or maybe they didn't know that they could restart. I don't know.
Nah, they knew that they could restart.
I get lame a boar, I will restart, man.
Well, I wasn't told that there was a restart, so I'm guessing there wasn't. Miguel here actually going to drop both boar underneath his TC. If I was Stefan, I probably would have called a re, to be honest. Because, I mean, we should talk briefly about the players themselves. Miguel is by far the favorite in this matchup. And more so as well because he's playing... with the traditional civs. Both of them are playing a traditional civs on traditional maps. If Stefan was to go into this with some kind of an edge, it would have to be because he's playing with new civs and he's more prepared than Miguel. But Miguel is more than prepared for this matchup. Miguel should be the favorite to win in this game. And the fact that he's playing the Mongols, he's stolen the additional sheep from the middle. He's stolen a boar. I mean, this could not be a better start for Miguel if he tried. I mean, this is literally the best it can really get. Without stealing both boar.
Miguel has right now 9 ships. With 9 ships already there. 3 boars with the Mongols. Well, he's everything.
Yeah,
getting everything like you said.
Couldn't be better. Miguel's really happy with this situation at the moment, and Stefan now, well, he's gonna have to push the deer towards his TC. He's making some use of that, and. You know, it's not always such a huge problem if you do lose a boar. It's not the end of the world, but I think it's more the fact that Miguel is the Mongols in this situation that does kind of make it a little bit more of a wound to Stefan. You know, it's not so bad if it's another civ, but when it's the Mongols, yeah, that kind of hurts. And with Miguel being Miguel, gonna be a rough game, I think. I expect we're gonna see a super fast upgrade time, 1 more villager.
Oh. But I really think this is I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, he's doing a barrack and he's gonna make the drash with this. With his lack in resources he has. I mean, when he's gonna go feudalage while Miguel, with all those crazy resources, can go super fast feudal.
Scouts,
I don't know, man. I don't know. And with the map that actually Ghost Lake can have closer maps than this, but this one is wide open for Stefan. Look on the right side. It's pretty open. So,
well, I mean, that's usually the way it is with Ghost Lake as well. It usually ends up being a pretty open map. It's hard to wall. With that said, though, Miguel actually does have a pretty easy map as well. Very easy walls between these 2 wood lines to help keep him a little safer, but he doesn't need that. He's going up to the feudal age with 19 population. Still got a boar under the TC. He's got like 8 sheep left. That's pretty amazing, and he's obviously going to go straight into scouts, and this is going to be just such an easy scout rush for him. Stefan, the reason why I think it's a big mistake to do a drush here is simply because what's the easiest way to defend from scouts? 2-3 spearmen. So easy, so effective. And he's not going to get spearmen for a long time now because these militia are slowing down his feudal age time. So it's going to be rough, and scouts will have a pretty easy, quick job of taking out these militia as well. So a little bit worried for Stefan at the moment. We'll see what he can do. He's going to try and wall up for now. Maybe he can buy himself some time.
Well, Miguel is already in feudalized. He's going to make this stable. He will try to go and rash as soon as possible. Yeah, man.
He wants that stable fast.
He's going super aggressive. I remember back in the days, now we see many times that they are going only with 1 villager or 2, but I remember years ago that people, when he was going to scout, they were doing the stable super fast, 3-4 villages like he's doing right now. Because you wanted the scouts going as fast as possible. Well, he's on completely defensive mode, but those 3 militias, I don't know how good they are going to go to defend. Well, he's gonna click up now, but still, no, he's not. He's still doing more villages. He's gonna try to mine gold. He has 5 farms already, but still Dark Age, not clicking up. Well, man, that's gonna be complicated. Let's see if he can do something. Actually, all this is theory. Let's see now the execution by Miguel.
Yeah. What's the Spanish word for purple, by the way?
Morado.
Morado.
Yes.
Okay. I was just wondering. El jugador morado está creando algunas milicias.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm gonna try to now get a better English. But after this one, I'm gonna work on my pronunciation. I promise I'm not gonna say State Tunis anymore. Okay? And I will say awesome, not a wasome. Stay tuned. Oh, damn, I forgot
Stay tuned. You did it already. Like, anyway, Stefan with the walls. Look at that. He said we couldn't wall this map. Well, it's definitely wallable, that's for sure, when Stefan's in charge.
I'm proud. I forgive you that in the Talk of Empires you wasn't with the webcam. You are completely, forgive you, man. Really. It's strong, man. You impress me, man. Impress me.
Funny though, because you could have said anything. You could have said purple was like a completely different word in Spanish and made me look like an idiot.
Yeah,
but you didn't. So thank you.
There is more ways to say it. It's purple, it's morado, it's purpura too. That is closer. Oh, but look at that fight. Look at this. Well, with some micro. Oh, he's doing.
Wow, this is good. He's gonna get 2 scouts. No.
Yeah, man. What the hell?
1 HP left. Wow, that's actually pretty good for Stefan.
But it's really good because even if he's 1 HP left, that scout is not gonna do any damage. And another with 9 HP, what the hell? He did a lot more damage than I ever expected, really.
Yeah, that was really great. And somehow, Stefan's managed to completely wall himself up this game. So, I mean, he's turned a very bad situation into something that's actually fairly reasonable right now. He's on the way up to Feudal, and he's just gonna fast castle off the back of this. And as an arena player, this is something that Stefan's going to be pretty happy with, I think. That's pretty awesome.
People say ZeroEmpires. It's our new nickname. Well, it doesn't sound too bad. It doesn't sound too bad. It doesn't sound too bad. ZeroEmpires. Well, vampire, not vampire. It's better vampires. Okay. Well, now I'm back to the game. Really, way better. Don't die, please.
I'm not. We're good.
Way better, man, than I expected. And look at now, man. Look at the Stefan resources. What is this, man? He's on the way to castle it already. He's gonna click up in seconds. Whoa!
That's awesome. Stefan, that's so good for him. I think as well, he would have done his lumberjack upgrade, lumber camp upgrade. These scouts from Miguel cannot do anything. I'm surprised he's not added 1 spearman, just because, he might be able to catch out one of these scouts or something. They're super low. But yeah, Miguel not in such a good position after all, even though this, the score says otherwise. But forward villager, is he going to put attack? Oh no, he's chopping. He's going to go for a chop.
Oh, what the hell?
Chop.
It's gonna happen.
Drop.
He's gonna let
He's
happen
in.
to get inside with, well, his 3 scouts really low HP. Actually, not gonna be terrible, but
it's not too bad.
Happen, man.
It's not too bad.
Yeah,
this is why I said he should have built the spearman. He should have had the spearman out ready. He knew there were scouts there anyway, but still, okay. The Castle Age upgrade coming in for Stefan now. What can these scouts do? Will they find a villager? It's unlikely. Stefan does have a low villager on the gold though, just here. Could be taken down. He's gonna be careful. He has to fight this. He's lost a villager here.
What is doing? What is he doing? What is this, man? How'd you lose a villager like? Oh man, Titanic, man. Titanic a bit. Anyway, now he's doing the second archery range. I still think that if Stefan was playing now properly, he has the advantage, man. I mean, with the Brutans, remember that they will get plus extra 1
range.
So, and those archers are just crazy.
Well, the Britons hit a huge power spike once they hit the Castle Age. So this is great. And let's not forget that he can bring this one back as well because he's going to have cheaper TCs. So he can start booming as well quite early. But right now, 2 ranges. The archer's going to be crossbow very soon. He'll clear up the scouts. But there is a tower from Miguel on the left side that's going to disrupt the wood. Stefan can move his wood gatherers, so that's no problem.
Let's not forget, Zach, Now we don't know because it's a recorded game, but most likely, let's be honest, Brazil and German pin, there probably was some little lag.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
That would be even a better position or better advantage for Stefan for the archers, because if you go with them to counter them with that little lag. Look at this, he's like bot Kinaro already.
To be honest though, I don't think that the lag is a problem because Miguel had no problem stealing the ball. And
yeah, that's truth. That's truth.
he would have had a hard time doing that if there was too much more lag in the game. So I think it's okay. But right now, yeah, Stefan, great position actually. Miguel on the way up to the castle age now, 65%. The tower on the wood line disrupting things a little bit, but you know what that tower means? That means he can't afford. Oh no, my bad. He's taken some stone.
Yeah.
So I thought he was going to be down without enough stone to make a TC. That's not true. He will have enough for a TC, but he is going to be slower.
Still,
yeah.
Still, he used another 100 wood to mine the stone. And
yeah,
well,
that's true.
he moved, and he didn't force Stefan to make another lumber camp. Why? Because he's doing a TC in a perfect position, taking that wood in the south with the stone close if he want to also gather more stone. Remember, cheaper TCs from Britons, so he can afford soon another TC that if I were him, I would make exactly close to that position, to that goal, for example, close to the relic would be ideal, avoiding future raiding. I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's see. The game is, in my opinion, closer than I expected when he laid the board.
Absolutely, and especially the way that he was so fast to feudal. Stefan managing to get those walls up in time was a real game changer. It saved his ass. But right now, I mean, Stefan has the stronger castle age. I mean, you know, crossbows are generally better against knights once you reach the critical mass. The Britons are going to have a better time getting their TCs up and a little bit of a better economy there. So, yeah, I mean, I feel like this is a good position for Stefan now. And, I mean, look at this. These crossbows laying into the knights. He doesn't even want to fight them. He's going to have to go back.
Exactly, and he doesn't have... No, now he has the Bodkin arrow, so he has +3. Those are snipers, absolutely crazy strong.
Super long range.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I really think that, in my opinion, Stefan need first the university plus ballistic instead of the 30C. Imagine those archers with ballistic already.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
Man.
That's like
painful.
the biggest weakness here is, or the biggest like disadvantage is that, you know, they will miss the moving targets until ballistics is done. So if he can get that and then just pile out three ranges, that would be amazing. I think the third range and ballistics would be a better choice than the third TC as well. But let's see what he goes for here. Like right now, like if he had ballistics, he would have killed that knight, for example. For the time being, he's keeping Miguel busy back at home. He's going to put himself in this little corner and probably... Okay, he's going to come up to here instead. But he's going to stop and he's going to do as much damage as he can before these crossbows die. He'll probably take down a knight, maybe another one as well if he aims at the weak one. There you go. And that just goes to show the power of the crossbowman.
Look, he's at, oh my god, he need to move or, yeah, wait. But the good thing also, he's just keeping him, like you said, away from his economy. And right now, he has 43 population, Miguel, Stefan, 57 population, 14 population more. So even if he has the same amount of villages, let's face it, that they have the same amount of villages, or more or less, because both have two-tone centers. How much army he has right now? If he played properly, he can stay even defensive mode because it's gonna be advantage in economy soon for Stefan due to the Britons TCs cheaper. He's doing the third TC.
Yeah, Miguel doing the third TC as well. Basically the same timing on that. But Stefan, in my opinion, he's ahead right now. Like, the crossbows are so good. They're so good. Miguel doesn't have +2 defense on these knights either, and that's actually costing him quite a bit, while Stefan does have that Bodkin arrow tech. So, Stefan, gotta keep getting aggressive, I feel. I think he still needs to stay aggressive here, whilst these knights don't have +2. So, I'd say he's in a good position. He can certainly pull this one right back if he hasn't already brought it back. I think I'd go as far as to say it's about neck and neck at this point.
I think we will see the difference, and if we see that the score is better for Miguel, if Stefan managed to make some good raiding, because he didn't kill yet some good amount. Oh, let's see, he's gonna face those knights. And
this is where the crossbows have trouble when they're out in the open. This is when you don't want your crossbows to be. Stefan here needs to just micro back and just kill what he can. Finish off this knight here on the right. Focus on the weak knights. This one here next. And if he just focus fires is right, like he'll be okay. But right now, yeah, the crossbows here getting taken out. But still, quite a few knights from Miguel going down. And let's not forget, the knights are a lot more expensive than the crossbows, so you can afford to lose crossbows. It's okay. He's gonna get another knight. Honestly. He's gonna get one more. He's not focused. Go on, one more. There you go.
Come on, kill it.
It's down. Not too bad. Again, not too bad for Stefan there. But he's still got to be a little bit careful.
Yeah, he's now adding the monastery, which is good.
Yeah.
While Miguel is adding the siege workshop, he knows that he needed. I don't know if a monastery or even a stable to snipe. Well, he didn't notice yet that he's coming with the siege workshop incoming. Well, let's see. Population Stefan 62, Miguel 61 now. He lost the amount of crossbows.
Yeah, he's closed it now. He's killed the crossbows, but that's the thing. Like, the knights are a little bit more efficient use of the population space. I feel they're a little stronger. Yeah, they cost more, and Stefan like has more units, but they're not as strong. They're not as costly. So overall, I feel like maybe Miguel's got the slight lead here. Still, it's hard to say without an overlay, and this is why we really want an overlay, to be honest. But maybe eventually we'll get there and have one. But yeah, I mean, the siege workshop from Miguel, you know, Mangonel is okay. But against the Britons, it's certainly not as effective as any other civ, because the Brits, they outrange the Mangonel right now. He's got 8 range versus the Mangonel's 7. In combination with the Knights, though, yeah, I mean, Stefan doesn't have enough army here, I feel. And I think Miguel will be able to do some damage with this push, especially if Stefan doesn't manage to defend, because this TC is quite exposed now. Also quite a late wheelbarrow as well.
Yeah, gonna be really important how he using those monks. He's adding more monks. He has 2 monks already. So if he's able to convert a couple of knights and he's sniped down that Mangonel, then he's in a good position. Still, he has because it's not +2 knights. Now it's +2 knights.
Now it's +2.
All right. Okay. Now, but still, it's a lot of damn crossbows. It's a lot of. He really need to be careful with that Mangonel. If he is not taking damage from the Mangonel, but he's coming.
He can't. He has to go back. He has to go back.
Yeah, well, escape from the hell one more time.
Yeah.
All right.
Stefan has to play a little defensive now. He can't afford to be out in the open here. It's too risky. Because if he's trying to out micro the Mangonel, then the knights can come in and break up the crossbows and kill them while they're exposed. And like literally, as I say, he needs to play more defensive. He like comes in behind his wall. The monks, though, I mean, they could be great. The thing with monks is they're a little unreliable sometimes. You can't always reliably get the conversions you want, and your opponent can kind of play around the monks because they are slow. You know, he can just focus on a different area of the map instead and try and avoid the monks where possible. Oh, Mangonel shot into the wood line. What's going on? Stefan, get back.
Man, move.
GB.
Move, man. And the monks, where he has the monks super behind.
Yeah, it's too far away now. That's what I mean. Stefan's now in a position where he's got to take a good fight, and the thing for Stefan, I feel, is that he requires more micro, he requires more focus than Miguel, but he's adding in some spears as well. How many? He's still ahead. 4 spears.
He's still ahead in population, like 10, 12 population more from Stefan, because he has a lot to cross.
Oh no!
Kill that man.
That was big.
Oh, man.
Preemptive split from Stefan. He split too early. And then he took a big Mangonel shot there. A lot of his crossbows getting very low. And there's another Mangonel on the way. However, he will trade the Mangonel. And that's a good trade for Stefan still. If he uses his monks to maybe heal his army a little bit. That could be pretty good, actually.
Yeah, because he didn't lose anything at all. He just got damage, but the monks are there. And he lost actually the Mangonel, so...
Yeah,
now he's doing the university. He needed the ballistic, in my opinion, earlier. Imagine all those little fights he got with ballistic. He would have got everything, probably. Yeah, or a lot more.
Thing is, it's risky, isn't it? It's risky to like skip your 3rd TC. Because your opponent can get ahead in eco. If you skip your 3rd TC, you're forced into a position where you have to do enough damage to their economy to make it pay off. And if you don't, then you kind of thrown the game in a sense. So it's a risky play to make. I personally feel like he should have skipped the 3rd TC and maybe done the university in a 3rd archery range earlier instead.
Actually, Zach, if we check everything, he could have afforded both, because he had 1,000, almost 600 gold. Make a market, balance your economy, and you can have everything. The ballistic, the 30C, and well, that economy need to be balanced, man. Need to be balanced for sure.
Miguel's doing a lot better at balancing his economy. He's actually, he's got 1,000 gold, which is maybe a little high, but getting up to 1,000 food now to click to the Imperial Age. And Miguel's not had much aggression going on back at his side of the map, really. He's building a castle now on the right side. This is a great position for the castle, actually, as well. It checks all the boxes. It's on a hill. It serves a purpose to protect his wood line. It will secure him the forward gold and the back gold here as well. So that's a good castle position for Miguel. And he's going to click Imperial right now. So Stefan, on the other hand, could be up already, but he's added a 4th TC, and he's not balanced his economy, like you said. So maybe this is a costly mistake from Stefan here, and let's see what Miguel does once he hits Imp, because he's going to be ahead at that point for sure.
Well, I guess that how many knights he has? He has good amount of. Maybe he's gonna upgrade for Cavaliers because he only have 1 castle. He need more castles to spam Magodice, and the Magodice need a bit more time to go. Oh, but let's see this fight. It's gonna be important. 3 Mangonels, the knights,
big Mangonels
facing. Oh man!
Well, in go the Pikes. Pikes with +1 defense here. He's gonna go for the Mangonels, obviously. He's also getting a couple of knights in here as well, but Stefan's crossbows, really not good control there. They should be firing at this at the same time.
Yeah, he's not microing properly.
The micro is a little sloppy, and okay, yeah, all of these Mangonels now down to half health. And big shots coming in. Stefan losing a few units there. And Miguel, I think, coming out on top once again.
And with 10 pikes, how many knights he lost? 0.
Well, yeah, I think, yeah, it was 0.
A single knight also. So.
Holy shit, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Miguel should have lost some knights there. This is why Stefan should have been using his crossbows at the same time. Whilst the pikemen were keeping the knights busy and keeping the Mangonels on retreat, those crossbows should have been laying into the knights. But he missed his opportunity there, and Miguel now will hit Imperial. We've got the Mangonite coming out already, and the second castle as well.
And the thing is, now we see that both are on the way to Imperial, both with the same population, but the power of the Mongols try to stop with Britons. That is really nice civilization. All right, if he's going full Magodice and siege rams with the drill, Ferrari, like I like to call it, the Ferrari upgrade, man. It's so complicated with those units to stop then.
Yeah.
So at some point, the Briton has the advantage, but in late Imperial, our Briton has the advantage with the Mongols. I don't think so.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like the Britons have their power spike in the Castle Age. That's when they need to really control the game and put themselves in a position where once they get Imperial, they already have an advantage. Against the Mongols, anyway. I mean, that's a situation where the Brits really need to be more aggressive in the Castle Age. Right now, though, I mean, Stefan's basically defended for about 80% of the Castle Age. Miguel had a little bit of harassment going on back at home, but it was only in the early Castle Age. Since then, Stefan's been basically here. That's it. And now, Miguel has the map control. He's Imperial. He's going to break up a gap in the top wall so that I guess later on he can come and raid with the Mangudai, or he could just raid now with these knights. And maybe, is he going to do Cavalier as well? Or has he already done it? No, he's not doing Cavalier.
Okay, he's going to focus completely on the Mangudai, yes.
That's fair. Just going straight into the Mangudai. Incredibly powerful unit, and these knights just going to distract Stefan. I guess if Miguel is not bothered about Cavalier, it doesn't matter if he loses these knights. He's just going to keep Stefan in the back of his base and see what he can do.
It's also truth, Zach, that he doesn't have like the greatest economy. I mean, he cannot afford right now Cavaliers.
Yeah,
also,
sure.
He's not doing the elite Magudais yet because it's expensive. It's expensive. He have a good economy, but they still need the resources. So, this is a lot of archers. Look at the amount of crossbows he has, and these are 9 range already. So gonna be 11 really soon when he do Arbalest and the last upgrade, the Bracer. Oh man. Well, let's see, elite Magudais on the way, but those Magudais are monster.
Well, yeah, they're good, but I mean, against Arbalest with 11 range, they die.
Yeah.
What's the key?
What's the key? Of course.
Yeah, but the key really for the Mongols is the rams. Like, without the rams, the Mangudai are not going to be able to fight the crossbows or the arbalest. Like, he has to get the rams, and right now I don't see the capped ram upgrade coming in. I mean, the alternative is that he looks to try and just raid and do damage from the side and the flank and just use this speed of these units. But I mean, look how many Arbalest are right here for Stefan right now.
I was about to say, Zach, Miguel has 11 Magudais, 8 cavalry that are the knights and 2 monks, so overall 20 army, while Stefan has right now 60 military.
Yeah.
Triple the military than Miguel. So let's see.
Well, exactly.
And population, 170 population for Stefan.
Right, Miguel adding more stables. He's done Hussar. And I think Miguel was just looking to raid here. Coming in on the right side, killing a few villagers already in the wood line. And maybe, maybe Miguel is like, okay, well, you've got a huge army, but what if I just don't fight your army and just kill your villagers? Because whilst this whole army is right here, it's not defending the economy in the north. It's not defending the economy in the back of Stefan's base. So maybe Miguel's tactic is just to raid.
Look how he killed all the Magnets.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
He will kill them pretty quick. This is what I mean, though. I mean, fighting them head on, suicide. But if he can raid and keep Stefan's army away from him, he can probably buy himself enough time to get the siege ram and finish all of his upgrades. It's just a time thing. Cap ram coming in now, more siege workshops coming up. And Stefan, bear in mind, he can't counterattack easily because these castles, they're everywhere. Miguel's got a pretty good defense with these.
Corner. One more time, we see that the player is playing with the defensive civilization. I will say it's being at home. Now he's trying to go raid, but if you go only with the Arbalest, I don't know. Imagine if he's going to come now with a lot of us. Oh man, but that range is crazy. I love how to see the arrows from those snipers. If you put the fog of war, you notice. Just notice with the fog of war, you can see that those archers is like outposts with Tom Patrol, man.
Yeah, they see everything.
Or even more.
They see everything. But okay, now we've got the first ram out. And this is where things start to turn around in the fights anyway. I mean, Stefan can't easily fight this now. As soon as there's a ram, as soon as there's a bunch of Hussar in here, it's tough.
And he should explore a bit. We can see, look at Miguel's point of view, Zach. He has explored almost 95% of the map. If you go for Stefan, he has explored his base and straight to Miguel. But the sides, the flanks, or the corners, he didn't explore anything. You have to expand. He needs also some more stone to make more castles. But let's see. Yeah. It's still gonna be complicated for Miguel because he's still a lot of army there.
It's complicated, but siege rams, they're out. Siege rams are out. They're gonna just take the arrow fire from these arms. We've got capped ram coming in for Stefan, but this is really where the Britons fall off. Like in the Imperial Age, they could make great archers, but they can't upgrade to siege ram. They can't do siege onagers. They can't, what's the answer here now for the Britons? They don't really have one. There's no real unit choice they can make that counters the siege rams and Mangudai.
To be honest, the thing is also how you play with them. It's not the same civilization, but do you remember the Viper with Britons against MBL with Celts in that Bada Boom game in Master of Arena? You will say, oh man, but the Celts are Celts, right? And they are. But he did, I don't remember how many Cavaliers as well. We don't see these kind of units here. The Cavaliers can be a good choice. +4/+4 without bloodlines against the Rams. With the support of those crazy archers, they can do some a good job there. Well, let's see, because this fight is crucial for the game.
Well, Stefan immediately losing all of his Rams. His units are just being scattered now. And Miguel, I mean, lost a few Mangudai there, but that's why the Mangudai are just so good. They tear through the Rams so easily. And now, I mean, I don't know what's going on. Maybe the pathfinding is a bit weird because Miguel's army is a bit spread out and needs to just group them together and go for it. These Rams are just coming forward. I think he just did drill complete. Look how fast those Rams are going. Woo! They will not stop. I mean, and now it's just a slow, steady push. It's a slow and steady push because Stefan will lose ground, and he's just going to keep losing ground until he's pushed against the back of the map at this rate.
But how to stop the Rams? I mean, if you cannot afford, because he cannot afford the Cavaliers, I mean, some light cap, something, I agree that the light caps are really bad against the Mangudai. The armor they have is weak, but for that reason, you have also the Arbalest. You need something to kill the Siege Ram, because the Siege Rams are little and little, taking all the damn map, gonna kill all the houses, he's gonna go directly to that castle, and ba-ba-boom!
Yeah, there is no counter to the Rams here from Stefan, and they're so fast. Look at them, they're faster than villagers, walking across the map. And like yes, they will tear through everything. Already seeing a few units going down. We're seeing forward siege workshop from Miguel here to keep the pressure on. And meanwhile, like, these units on the hill are getting eaten alive as Stefan calls GG. Good luck next. And Miguel takes the game. I think we saw that ending coming as soon as Stefan didn't put enough pressure on in the Castle Age and played so defensively back here until Miguel got to the Imperial Age, and he could just do this to him. Execution.
Well, if you only go with range units, is what he did, only range units except few pikes, how to stop the siege rams?
Yeah.
Impossible. I mean, even if he doesn't have hussars and Magondites, you leave there 60 archers and the siege rams will keep killing.
Yeah,
There is something to counter, definitely.
Brits are super strong, but they have to win early. And that's why Miguel had an advantage as soon as he stole the boar, as soon as he stole the sheep in the middle, because it crippled the early game from Stefan. Stefan was playing catch up until the Castle Age, and then once he got to the Castle Age, he didn't really have the confidence to go out and bring the game to Miguel. Miguel, I think, just kind of waited, got Imperial, won. And that's what happens when you let the Imperial Age Mongols push you like that. So it's rough.
And if you check the economy, 8,000 more food from Miguel, 8,000 more food from Miguel, more wood, more stone, more everything, but 8,000 more food, it's...
Yeah, that's huge.
8,000 more food is huge, man. Because it wasn't a super long game. So imagine how much farms and how much food was collecting.
Yeah, 20 extra villagers, 3 relics compared to the 1 of Stefan. He had 4 castles compared to 1, which, you know, for the Britons, castles aren't too important anyway. But overall, like, the economy for Miguel was just huge, and well played. I mean, that was a pretty good game. It was like a classic, that was. Not seen a game like that for some time. It was a classic, though.
that game, if you don't kill early with Britons, you most likely will die, and that was happened.
Yeah, don't underestimate the Mongols. They're incredibly strong, and we've seen a lot of them so far this tournament. So let's have a quick look. I don't know if the bracket has been updated yet, but there's the bracket for now. As you can see, we've completed round 1 with that game, and you can see it's not updated yet, but obviously Miguel progresses on to round 2. So Spaden makes it through to round 2 after beating Mentalist 1-0. He will go up to face BacT next. Liereyy, after beating Bullet, will go up against Miguel. MBL beat DraCoNT, and he'll be up against TaToH. And Stark, who beat Riverplation, will be up against Tim. All of these players on the left in round 1, they're all brand new qualifiers. Round 2, we see the returning, the gatekeepers, as I like to call them, from last event. We've got Tim, TaToH, and BacT. They finished in the bottom 4 of the main event last time. So they qualified last time around. They made it through. This time, though, going to see some different faces, going to see some different names, and whoever wins these 4 games will qualify to the main event tomorrow. And they will play the rest of the bracket as well to determine the seeding. So we've still got a lot of games coming up. Each one of these is a best of 1. So we've got 3, 6, 7, 8 more games to come your way. And yeah, I mean, it's gone pretty quick, actually. We had some really fast games to begin with. But, you know, last time we started at 3 o'clock. And we were only just starting with game 1 of round 2 last week at 3 o'clock. So it's now 4 o'clock. So I think we're still going to have a lot of time left in today's stream. All right. So thank you guys for tuning in, as always. Much appreciated. Don't forget to give the stream a follow. You'll get a notification when we go live next. And if you want to follow the tournament and see the brackets for yourself at any time, if you want to enter the giveaway, if you want to see which games are coming up next or anything like that, head over to the hub. And you can find that over at escape.gg/EGM2. And I will type that in the chat for you now. Escape.gg/EGM2. That's the hub for the tournament. And we're going to be doing these hubs for all of the Escape Gaming tournaments now, and every single one we do will have a hub page for it, where you're going to be able to see all the information, all the settings, all the brackets, information about the casters, enter the giveaways, all from one little mini website. So do check it out, and hopefully that's like a useful resource for you. The next game, though, is going to be coming up in just a minute. We've got BacT versus Spaden coming up next. I know the overlay is wrong. I'll update that now. It's going to be BacT versus Spaden. There we go. Update that one myself there, no problem. And do you need a break, Memb, or are we good to just go into the next one?
Let's go. People want games, so let's go.
No, Memb, they don't want games, they want blood.
Well, I was being a bit polite, but it's true. I was checking the brackets. Well, all the games coming from now, because probably in the first round that we saw no offense for anyone, there was some that could see a bit one-sided, right? We saw that some games were fast. I don't know if now it's gonna be fast game like till now, but BacT versus Spaden. Oh man! And I know already the map. I'm not going to spoil. You will comment as soon as we go to see the civilization choice and everything. But I know the map and it's gonna be great. Liereyy Miguel, you know, TaToH NBL. I have been checking the chat. TaToH say, "Oh, I wish I want to play water map against NBL." Well, there is some chances. Who know? And Team versus Stark. Team versus Stark, what a match, man. Well, those matches are in qualifications, Zach, but it could be perfectly for the main event, really, because they have all the players, the potential to be there, really.
Yeah, so I think we should do the veto next then. And as Nupford said in the chat, the four most important games are coming up. Well, maybe four of the most important games for today, yes, because these games determine who makes it into the main event and secures their spot in the main event tomorrow. So, first veto then for this one is going to be Spaden versus BacT. In 3, 2, 1, veto. And the map then, let's see. So the map pool was Bog Islands, Continental, Ghost Lake, Gold Rush, and Migration. Spaden banned Bog Islands. That's a fair choice. And BacT banned Gold Rush. The map is going to be Migration here, and the civs now being picked and banned for Migration. I know you want to say something about this.
Well, I think it's a good map for Spaden. I think so. I think he might be strong in this map. I don't know how he might feel when his map, but this map is tricky map. It's complicated map. Imagine about the start in this map. Remember that you start with 6 ships, no boars, and just the deals you have to push. So really complicated map. And now the strategy in coming there with the civilizations, we can see they ban one more time Conqueror civilizations.
Yeah, man. I mean, do you think they're banning the Conqueror civilizations because they think they're stronger than the new civs? Or do you think they're banning them because they're more comfortable with them?
Exactly.
Well,
yeah. And Malay, man. And
no
Malay,
surprises there.
Whoa.
No surprises there. Both players banning the Malay. Britain's Mongols banned for both. Huns banned for both. And now they have the best of the worst, I guess. What do you think we'll see? I mean, there's no point banning the Aztecs here. No one's ever going to choose the Aztecs. But maybe the Burmese.
No.
But the Berbers are a solid choice.
The Berbers can be, but maybe also he can pick the Mongols. Indians?
No, he can't pick the Mongols.
Mongols is for all. The first one is for all. Okay,
yeah,
sorry. Yeah.
So Indians coming in for BacT. That's interesting.
Indians?
That's interesting.
Yep.
And for Spaden, what's it gonna be?
He has to think.
I think he should take the Berbers every day of the week. He's got 8 seconds to decide, otherwise he'll randomly get given Aztecs. Indians as well. Indian War. Awesome.
Yeah.
Indian War. I mean, are you surprised it's an Indian War? Why Indians here?
I mean, why Indians? The villages can be really strong, but other than that, what advantage they have on water?
Well, that's the thing.
All civilization that they could be better on water, I think.
Well, I mean,
I'm really surprised.
They're not going to be bad. They're not a bad civ, but why not take the Berbers that actually have a water bonus?
Some bonus, yep.
Interesting. Anyway, obviously the Indians have fantastic economy, but we'll talk about that when the game actually starts, which is going to be in a couple of seconds. If you're ready, Memb, I'm going to count us down.
I know, I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, play. All right, and here we are. Welcome back to the Escape Gaming Masters 2, round 2 of the qualification. And this is where it starts to get serious, because the winners in this round will make it through to the main event tomorrow. And that's what these guys are here for. They're here to qualify for that main event. So these games are really important. The winners will go through to the main event. The losers, well, they'll be going home. And we're here with BacT versus Spaden on migration. With me once again is Memb. And yeah, I'll let Memb talk about the map and, well, anything he likes, really.
Well, welcome everyone. I just see something completely different from a standard migration. Do you see the connection they have, the map? There is one gap between that little big island. Look at this, so they can be super close. The fast up here, if they explore properly, can be way more crucial than a standard. You know what I mean? With that gap there, you don't have to go all over around. You are there, man. Like if it was not Baltic, because Baltic it would be closer, but really close one. This is like not a bug map, but it's not a standard migration, if you know what I mean, with that gap.
It's migration with a Panama Canal, because that's going to really shorten the time around here. So, I mean, this is a really big deal, actually. If they scout this, it could be game-changing. And
it's the key, in my opinion, can be the key in this game. And I forgot to point out that both have the same civilization, Indians. You can talk about Indian civilization. We were talking before starting the game. Surprise choice, great economy, but probably for this map could be other civilization like Berbers a bit better.
Yeah, exactly. Both players taking the Indians here, and I mean, I asked why. The Indians are a great civ. They're very strong. They had a really good performance in the Escape Gaming Masters 1. They you know, Indians 100% win rate in the final main event, so they did well. But Berbers are also in the map pool. Berbers were available to both players, and for some reason, neither player took the Berbers. Now, the Indians don't have any water bonus, whereas the Berbers get 10% faster firing on their ships, which is actually a really big deal. However, the Indians have a great eco, and that could be part of the reason why. But look at Spaden's island here. Look at his gold. Look at his stone. This is really horrible for him. And even those deer, they're going to be hard to get out, and he's going to need those deer.
Absolutely. And I was checking, for example, just the opposite for BacT. He has almost all the resources safe, which is really, really rare for a migration map, because you always usually have everything exposed. Look, gold safe, stone safe, berries safe. At least, well, in feudalite for sure, because out of the range. While in the other side, he cannot even push the deers. Look how the deers are, man. Oh man, that's terrible for Spaden. They are getting like locked there with the resources. You see,
it's really bad.
Bambi,
he needs, maybe what he needs to do is actually like, well, maybe not now. I don't think they're going to run back. It's
lucky.
okay.
Now got lucky.
Yeah, he got lucky there.
Got lucky. Wow.
That was really lucky. So yeah,
I said Bambi and they came. You say?
Yeah, exactly. You know what? You know how to do it, man. You just say Bambi, and the deers they do what you want. They're listening. They're always listening. So he's got to get the deer. Absolutely important. And why? Because migration, non-standard resources. There's no boar on this map. You know, there's no. There's a small number of sheep. That's it. You know, that's all you've got to play with. So Spaden here, early dock, going to get the fishing ships out. Same for BacT. We're going to see a lot of fishing ships coming out this game. But this is where this key, this little Panama Canal here becomes so important. Because when you make a lot of fishing ships, it slows down your feudal time a lot. And
yeah, but for now, according to that, sorry that I interrupt you, look, both doing the docks as far as possible to that canal, man. This is crazy. Well, you usually make more than one dock. I mean, you do like
two or three
of them,
yeah.
Yeah, even
2 or 3 docks,
so
40 fishing ships. It's not uncommon. Like 30 to 40 ships in the Dark Age. But my point is really, if one of these players does do a fast up, I mean, this is the thing. It's a risky strat, but like if you were to mill your berries early and start doing that and actually go feudal fast, then you could absolutely destroy your opponent's 30, 40 fishing ships, or not destroy them, but disrupt them massively. The problem is they don't know about this, and that's why it's a risk. And they probably assume that it's not going to have a hole there. And they're probably going to play a standard migration game, which, as we said, would be 2-3 docks, 30 to 40 fishing ships, late to the feudal age, then quick to the castle age. So
well, but right now, Zach, we see clear difference in the build order. We can see how BacT has 5 villages already with the mill. While
that's the difference. Yeah,
exactly, not even the mill for Spaden. So I assume that BacT will go as fast as possible up. I'm just guessing
maybe.
Because he's doing that one, while Spaden has already a second lumber camp.
Well,
it's
the difference,
build order.
The difference is that Spaden's added the second lumber camp, and instead of the lumber camp, BacT had the mill. So they both spent 100 100 wood, but Spaden's taking extra wood, and BacT is taking extra food. Extra wood for Spaden.
Look, he's up. He's doing the loom, and he will go up super fast after the loom.
There you go.
The loom, he's going.
See,
he's going
BacT,
up.
BacT knows. BacT knows. He's got his map hacks on.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is kind of risky though, but interesting all the same. Immediately taking all his villagers off of Berry's look as well. That's interesting. And Spaden, in the meantime, adding his second dock. He's going to add more fishing ships. It's going to slow his feudal time down. This is what we were talking about before. They're saying that, I mean, he could still hit feudal relatively soon, but he shows no sign of that at the moment because he's still queuing vills. Comfortable.
Usually when you go that fast, Zach, the players send one galley to the left, one galley to the right side.
Yeah.
So if BacT is doing exactly that, the galley will go through that Panama Canal and bye-bye. Well, bye-bye. He will spot it at the island for Spaden is there. Really, really close.
Yeah, it's pretty scary for Spaden right now, actually. And I mean, the one benefit is that he's got his ships here at the very back of the island. So it's not like super close to the gap. And I guess if he had actually docked at the top, which he wouldn't anyway because of the position, but if he had, he might have seen it.
Look at the third dock. Crucial, that third dock for BacT. With that third dock, as soon as he's making that galley there, that's it. He's gonna see it, man. It would be in the range, I assume. If not, it would be extremely bad luck. Let's see, because he's already in feudal age.
It's not in range, but he'll see it as soon as the first ship comes out. That's for sure. Right now, fire galleys coming straight out, and look where the gather point is for those fire galleys. They're both on the left, right here, next to Spaden's scout. So he's actually going to go through the hole.
Look, he found it. He found it already the right side, but when he's gonna see that he can go through that canal, he will be so happy, man.
Oh wow, he sent a fishing ship over.
Yes,
oh, wow. Okay, that's
exactly. So he knows where is the docks on the right side. So when he goes through that Panama, he will think, oh man, I can go there instantly.
BacT is gonna love this. Man. He's gonna love this, and I love the fact that he sent the fishing ship as well. That's really crucial. Now there's a hole
for the fishing ship. Wow.
Yeah. Beautiful.
What a bad time for Spaden. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm loving this. This is going to be so rough for Spaden. And I'm not loving it because it's going to be rough for him.
I don't think so. Exactly. That the Spaden going to love that.
Yeah. Spaden's not going to like me saying that. But he will at least be able to get to the castle age in a decent time here. But even still, he has to make some military on the water right now. BacT is already here with his fire galley. Will Spaden be able to defend? I mean, that's the real question. Will he be able to defend this? At least he's got the defender's advantage. At least he's got something here.
Well, he moves the fishing ship, trying to hide those from the fire galleys. He's starting to make fire galleys as well. But let's see, he's already there. BacT is already there, and we'll know how fast the fishing ships die with those fire galleys. Look at this, it's starting to raid completely. Ay.
Well, defender's advantage for Spaden here. helping him out a little bit. He's actually outnumbering BacT in units, I think, or at least he's got the edge at the moment. So Spaden, I mean, making the most of this defense, but for now, yeah, he's kind of forced to defend heavily. He needs to get himself to the Castle Age. He needs a couple more vills over to gold, get that Castle Age upgrade in, and he might be okay.
The problem is, he go right away to castle it, or he keep doing some galleys, because if not, look at BacT.
Yeah, that's the problem.
He's now there with more and killing, so if he stop doing, he will lose all the fishing ships.
Yeah, unfortunately for the viewers on the stream, fishing ships don't bleed. I know they wanted to see blood, but you know, this is as close as we're gonna get for now, as BacT gets a fishing ship, but has to go back a little bit. Demolition raft coming in as well. Spaden, though, actually going straight into galleys with +1. That's a big deal, because galleys with +1 are pretty good here. If you can snipe the demolition raft, can he get it? Yes, he can.
Oh.
He's fine.
Yeah,
Spaden losing another
okay.
fishing ship, but I mean, the thing is here, Spaden has a huge number of fishing ships in comparison. So as long as, if he just defend, I mean, this is the thing, if he just defends this, doesn't matter if he loses 2 or 3 fishing ships, he's still going to be ahead, and he's on the way up to the Castle Age. Whereas BacT, well, still a way to go before he hits the Castle Age yet, or even clicks that upgrade button. I feel like this isn't so bad for Spaden at all. If anything, this is going to swing back the other way now.
Yeah, it's interesting. Do you see how tricky is the score? It's looking like now BacT has 47 population, Spaden 48. He's halfway to Castle Age, and he say that he's 400 score behind. Well, it's not all about the score, right?
No.
Well, the exploration, I forgot. Spaden just explored his base, while BacT, Fog of War, he has to explore absolutely everything. Because he has to explore also with some ships the main island. That's the difference, guys, in the score. Other than that, now the advantage seems to be on the Spaden side. We will find out very soon, but he still have more galleys.
As soon as he hits Castle, it's going to be another story, I feel. But right now, Spaden's making a transport ship in this northern dock. So is he going to try and get to the middle island ASAP, get a new TC up maybe? I mean, he sold his stone so he could get to the Castle Age a little faster. So I'm wondering what this transport ship's for. Maybe he wants to get a villager over and put a forward dock or something like that. So when he gets Castle, he can pressure really hard. Let's see, though. Apparently Spaden's boat got trapped. Oh, yeah. Spaden has a trapped boat inside of the dock. I don't know if you see that.
Yeah, I see.
That's pretty unfortunate.
I see the galley.
It's stuck. It can still fire, though. It can still fire.
Well, bring to the dock. Bring to the dock. Yeah.
There you go.
I don't understand. I really don't understand pretty well that transport, to be honest. Because what you say, he doesn't have a stone, so I think it's a waste of resources, really.
It's kind of just sitting there, and BacT sees it. So, yeah. I mean, what's the plan? He's gonna go to the middle, and then, I mean, then what? He's gonna buy some stone? He's got enough gold, but right now, Spaden losing the villager, losing that dock at the top. And for the time being, doing that war galley upgrade and getting the war galley going. Of course, this dock is HD ready. Explains why the war galley is probably trapped inside there. Unfortunately, that's a war galley that won't be following Spaden across the map. It's just a static defense. You know what this is? This is a harbor. Spaden getting free harbor right here. I like it. So, right now, has the tech advantage, but it's still fairly close, I feel, actually. BacT should be, yeah, on the way up to the Castle Age. 65, 70%, nearly there now.
He has to be careful, man. He really has to be careful, because he has now the War Galley with Botkin. So if he's doing a good fight there, but still the number seems to be better for BacT. More galleys, but without the upgrade, so gonna be close.
Yeah.
For that reason, he's trying to wait for Castle Age to get the upgrades as well.
Yeah, he doesn't want to fight until the upgrades are done. So yeah, I mean, he's just sitting, waiting now. Spaden landing on the mainland. He's got 60 stone. I guess he's starting to take some and looking for a TC. Any minute now. Oh yeah, BacT actually raiding at the back with a fire galley. He might kill... Oh, he so nearly killed that villager. That was ridiculous. Down to 4 health. Crazy. And meanwhile, I mean, the fight's kind of getting a little bit spread out, isn't it? I mean, Spaden.
Yeah, now there is all over the map. You
yeah.
don't know where to focus, but the population for both players is exactly the same. Exactly the same. The composition probably is a bit different, but still feel that the game is so close. You can see the galleys. He's gonna make the upgrades. I still don't know. Well, he did a lumber cam in the main island, Spaden. Probably he want to have villages there just to be ready when he want to expand a bit his economy. He's mining a stone at home, so he's all right. And now he's going with a lot of galleys. How many galleys? I will tell you really fast. Zach, BacT 15 war galleys, while Spaden has 15, no, 19 galleys.
Whoa.
Whoa. So he has more army now.
Nice.
Yeah, let's see the fight.
Well, the difference here as well is Spaden, he's like, okay, let's not get the next TC first. Let's get ballistics, because he's throwing up a university now back at home. This is an important upgrade to get. See how this fight goes here, though. Spaden and BacT with the same upgrades. Spaden did have a larger army, so he should have the advantage in this fight, in theory. But BacT coming in with the reinforcements now, looks like he's taking the edge. I think Spaden's going to have to go back. How did he lose that fight when he had the numbers advantage? It must have been that one galley in the dock. If only he had that one in there.
Yeah, some split units, not all together. It's really important.
Yeah.
The numbers matters, but if you don't have all together, bam.
Exactly. So right now, Spaden looking for that ballistics upgrade. Really crucial. BacT, meanwhile, has probably started ballistics already. Yeah, it's 80% of the way. And so this is great timing for BacT. As soon as ballistics comes in, Spaden's army is going to die. And in this situation, having war galleys is by far the best unit choice as well. Because it's going to kill so much here from the water.
I was about to say that, man.
Yeah.
He lost it, man. He lost the game. But I really can't believe that happened. I mean, when I just point out the population in terms of Navy, it was six more than BacT, and he took a bad fight and game over, man. Wow.
Yeah, I can't believe that. I think the way to win that.
You don't think? I'm just wondering. I know that the game was extremely complicated. Since this is a best of one, and try to something. I mean, like try to boom on the. I know that it's really complicated because it's migration, but you know that if you resign, you are gone. So
Spaden.
I'm surprised.
Spaden had enough resources for 2 new TCs nearly. He had enough resources for a 5th dock. If he had a little bit more on gold. The problem is he couldn't saturate his gold, right? He can only have at maximum 7 villagers on gold there. He needed to take some gold in the middle, maybe.
It was basically really complicated to come back in the game. But you know that if you don't come back, you are out of the tournament. So it was a try to try to go to the mainland maybe, and try something crazy. I don't know. Anyway, was another fast game, man. Ay.
Yeah, it was pretty quick. 24 minutes. That's like the 3rd game of 24 minutes that we've seen so far in the qualification here. I would say though that Spaden, he didn't play badly actually. I think he held very well. He defended very well. I just think kind of fell apart a little bit in the Castle Age. I'm trying to think what, like, maybe adding fires would have made sense as well, because fire ships would have been able to tank up a little bit of the arrows from the war galleys. It's nice to mix them in. But yeah, pretty standard. And
he's doing the commentary in the chat. He's right. Well, we were talking about that in the start of the game, that his island was worse compared to BacT. We say that in the start, and of course that he only got 2 volleys in the main island, so it was really complicated. But who knows?
Well, they both had 20 largest army. I think that was right at the end as well, before that final fight. But BacT managed to kill 12 more units. So I mean, it could also come down to micro a little bit, having your army in the right place at the right time, things like that. Spaden actually gathered the most wood. I think he just needed a bit more gold. And like I said just a minute ago, he can only have 7 villages on gold because of his map. So it's pretty unfortunate. Maybe he could have
the restart.
Yeah, I was
because
say,
in this kind of maps in migration, it's 80% about the map in the start. You know, when you see that your map is terrible, you might wonder, oh, if I lose the water, I have nothing else to do.
If I lose this game, I'm eliminated. So
Exactly.
why not use my
Exactly.
restart right now? It could happen.
Yep.
I think he just said in the chat actually he was thinking about it, but then it was 4:14, so
It was late.
yeah, he was late. But you know, it's one of those things. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Back then, I mean, it was a quick game. BacT is going to be going through to the main event once again. He has now qualified, but we will show you this. Sorry, that's not the right thing. The bracket here, so you can see. Spaden will drop out. BacT will go through to the semi-finals. That means he is in the main event, but he still has to play the remaining games. Next game coming up should be Liereyy versus Miguel, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh wow, that's a nice match, man.
Yeah, I think it's Liereyy versus Miguel. Yeah, the UI,
It's that one.
Yeah, the stream thing isn't being updated. It says the wrong thing on the stream. Just give me a sec. I'll fix that. Gonna be Miguel. Oh, I think it's just been updated. What is going on? Oh, okay, yeah, right. Miguel. Maybe Nupford could update this for me. Who did we say? Miguel versus Liereyy, right? There we go. Fix that. And the last game we just had was BacT versus Spaden. All right, cool. So, just going to have a quick break. We'll be back in 4 minutes' time for Miguel versus Liereyy. Should be a good one. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how this is going to go because both these guys are incredibly strong players, and I think this might be one of the closest games we'll see of the day. So stay tuned, as Memb would say.
I go back to after this. Stay tuned. Be right back, guys. Be right back. Amazing, amazing job, Zach.
We'll be right back.
Fast. Faster. Fastest. Fastest.
Okay, so let me get Memb back. All right, we should be good to go now for the next veto for Miguel versus Liereyy. Larry? Let's just call him Larry. Memb is here. I don't know if he's... Yeah, he's ready.
Yes, I'm
we'll
here.
do the veto then.
Let's go.
3, 2, 1, go. And here we go. So this is the veto for Miguel versus Liereyy. And the map here is going to be a Regicide Fortress once again. Love this map. Really big fan of Regicide Fortress. The map pool was Arabia, Continental, Ghost Lake, Gold Rush, and Regicide Fortress. Miguel banned Arabia, and Liereyy banned Continental. That left us with Ghost Lake, Gold Rush, and Regicide Fortress, which Regicide Fortress was randomly selected. And now we're going to see something a little different, perhaps, as we see Miguel banning out the Britons straight away, Liereyy banning out the Mongols, and that means that neither player can take either of those civilizations. And then Miguel banning the Burmese specifically for Liereyy. That means he can still pick the Burmese himself, and Liereyy now going to choose his ban also the Burmese.
Well, this choice is really interesting because Miguel is well known that a great arena player. He has done great tournaments in Master of Arena, and Regicide Fortress is not arena, but well, it's similar, it's close. Also, Liereyy banned Continental because I think he wanted to avoid any possibility to see some water. And in Continental, you can see some water, and all the other are full land. And about the civilizations, well, they're banning some of the conquerors, Burmese, that are great. Oh, Berbers and Indians. Interesting.
Yeah, that means that Miguel can pick the Berbers himself, and Liereyy can pick the Indians for himself. They might decide to go for something else. Last time we saw Stark playing the Berbers, and he was very dominant. We also saw the Malay on the last one. I think I would like to see the Malians in this one, to be honest. But whoa.
That's Huns.
Huns for Miguel. First time seeing Huns then. And Liereyy taking the Indians. Indians versus Huns. It's an interesting matchup, actually. I think the Indians have the edge in that matchup. Well,
I think so too.
We will see. But let me just grab the game and we'll get this one going. Oh, this is going to be great. Regicide Fortress. You don't see Huns that often on Regicide Fortress either. Because usually, you see Mayans and things like that. So Huns, a little different.
But he feels so confident with this. I have seen him play crazy games in arena with Huns versus all the civilizations that you might think is exactly the same. Like, oh man, Huns against that civilization don't have the chance. But he played really well with them. I'm really excited to see this game. Really, it's a 2.3K players on Bully, so that might be 3K or something in HD. I'm just being a bit exaggerated.
Off the scale, there is no rating for that.
So, super strong.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, play, and in we go. Welcome, guys, to Miguel versus Liereyy for round 2 of the Escape Gaming Masters qualification. It's make or break time, as the winner of this set will make it through to the main event tomorrow and Sunday, and the loser will be going home. What is cool about this, though, is that means that either Liereyy or Miguel will be a brand new face in the main event of the Escape Gaming Masters here. That's pretty cool. Once again, we're on Regicide Fortress, and I'm joined by Memb. Talk about these civs. What have we got?
Well, welcome everyone again with great gaming coming. Well, Hans from Miguel in the north with red color. Remember Miguel, guys, if you don't know him, he's Brazilian. Liereyy is from Austria. Blue player in the south, Indians. We were talking Hans. I think Liereyy has better civilization overall, but Miguel feels super confident with this civilization. Well, he has to let all the houses. He don't need houses, of course, beating the Hans. Hans overall is always a strong civilization, but a lot of people say it, right, Zach, that the new civilizations are better than the standard, right? We have a great chance in a close map like this to go for an Imperial game and see how powerful can be one of those civilizations. In this case, Indians with the crazy well, villages cost less and a lot of stuff with the camels also that they
Yeah.
can counter a lot of units from the Huns.
Yeah, this is what I'm thinking as well, right? I think the Huns, interesting choice here for Miguel. We've seen it before. The Indians are a great counter civ. They're able to counter very, very well. And in this kind of game, yeah, I genuinely think that they have a very big edge over the Huns. But let's not forget that comfort factor, which we've been talking about quite a lot so far, is the fact that Miguel's played the Huns thousands of times. He's so familiar with this civ, he could play them with his eyes closed. Liereyy, on the other hand, well, I mean, how often has he played as the Indians before? Once? Twice? 3 times maybe? Never in a tournament environment. Never on this map. So, yeah, I mean, it's a different kind of situation for both players. But what I would say is, on this map, the Indians will have an edge, in my opinion. They have a better boom. They have a bigger, better, badder boom. And they have so many counter units. Those camels going to be fantastic at countering any like heavy cavalry, any light cavalry, any cavalry archers. Oh, I just listed the 3 primary units of the Huns. Where do they go from there?
Well, I always like to say about Huns, and I said before during the day, Huns are Huns. Still Huns are Huns.
true.
I really want to see. But I was looking while you were explaining all about the civilization, both players at the same time taking the board with the scout.
Yeah.
So they're doing exactly like the same build order. Now mining gold, he has the board under the TC. Well, 4 on gold already from Miguel, which is a lot of villages on gold that early in the game. But Miguel is already on the way to feudal age. Whoa, fast.
Yeah, just what you were saying about taking the ball with the scouts. This is what I think Riverplation should have done last time around when we saw Regicide Fortress.
Look at now, Liereyy. You seen the scout is sweet. I love this.
Yeah.
He's without the loom. The board was.
Oh, he's blocked it. Oh, no.
Oh,
He's blocked his own villager with his
no,
scout.
no, come on. Oh, I regret what I say, man. It's a great decision if you do properly. He killed his own villager. I'm not gonna say the Selection song because I am in Escape OE channel, but soon I will get confident enough to make some la la la. Oh my god, look at that. That was Titanic. That was a big Titanic. Zach.
Not good. Yeah. Definitely. I mean, okay, he's doing it right now. This is how you should do it. You block the boar, not the villager. The boar's go around. There we go. Yeah. He's fine. He's gonna grab it. That's all good. Coming into the TC. But okay, yeah. I mean, that's not great. Miguel up to the feudal age already, a little faster. 23 population. Liereyy up on 24. Miguel losing a villager as well, though. Actually.
Oh my! Look at this.
Dead.
Okay. Well, these guys are so jealous, man. What the hell, man? Why they want to Titanic? I mean, we were talking about get a 2.3k skill game. What is this? 18 blues? Yeah. What is this?
I literally just said they're off the charts, and then
oh my God.
Miguel lost
the pressure. Well, that's fair enough. Now 23 population, Miguel. 24 still ahead, Liereyy, a bit slower. Lost a bit, me too. Now both they feel comfortable and they loud. Oh my god.
Funny. They both lost a ball. They both feel like the same about it, I guess. Market blacksmith for both, and Miguel going to go up to the castle age a little bit faster, I think, here. As he's going to be up first. It's only going to be a small edge going up, but let's not forget this is where the Indians really start to shine, and that is when they hit the castle age and they get their 2nd and 3rd TC, because their villages at that point are costing them, I think it's 35 food instead of 50. So they're saving, is it 35 food or is it 40 food? Either way, they're saving a lot of food on every villager made, which allows them to do a huge boom, and they save so much. So yeah, you got to be very careful about the Indians because they can do that strong boom. Neither player, though, I mean, this is interesting as well, because on Regicide Fortress, it's very common to see players utilizing their unique unit when they get to the castle age. We saw Stark doing that. Stark made camel archers just to take map control, right? Well, Indians are not going to be making elephant archers. They're too expensive and they're not really very practical right now. And Miguel, it's really unlikely he's going to make Tarkans. So maybe both players are going to be quite passive in the Castle Age and just boom. But I feel like that gives Liereyy a big edge, and Miguel should probably not want to take that route.
I'm not sure about this, but I still think that no houses bonus, hands. The difference with the economy not gonna be that great, because still hands really cheap. And if you want to make some raiding early in the game, I know that the cap arches are not that cheap in HD version, right? I think it's just 20% in Imperial instead of 30, but it's still a good advantage. And well, I'm really curious to see how they are going to go. It's really hard to go for a castle push in this map, Zach.
Yeah,
it's really complicated.
It is. Let me just say this: Liereyy 3 TCs. Well, he's going to go up to 4. 3 new TCs incoming, and he can do that as the Indians.
Wow.
So, Liereyy, 80% chance to win if Miguel only plays on 3. Let's just see what happens. I know I was kind of only joking last time, but I mean, it's just my little theory, and so far I've been right every time. Let's see if I'm right again. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe that sounds super arrogant. I don't mean it in an arrogant way.
I really think that Miguel will make 4 TCs as well.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Right now he's up to 3, but this is the thing. Like, the Indian villagers being so cheap, it's like, yeah, I'll just make 3 TCs and keep villager production going from all 3. No problem. No problem. But right now, actually, Liereyy with the monastery.
He's doing a monastery.
Yeah,
he's doing a monastery. Interesting.
Let's
For
see.
full arena mode, trying to get the relics.
Get the relics.
Well, the relics are underestimated so many times, and if you get the relics really early in the game, and the game go for a long one, the call from the relics is a bonus that is gonna help you big time. 29 population Miguel, Liereyy 29, so pretty close for now, but that might change a bit. Well, let's see.
Well, it's going to change because Lierey's just lost his scout to the TC of Miguel. Not really a big deal, but it's not ideal either. I mean, he'd rather keep his scout alive, but at this stage he has done most of the scouting he can. Could still be useful to see what's going on, but normally it's difficult to really see what's going on behind these walls anyway, because the towers and, all of that stuff. So right now, 3 TCs each, but Liereyy with the monk coming out, going to grab the relics, and there's a couple of relics quite close to him, so he should be able to get 2 relics here at least. Depends though. The scout from Miguel is quite close.
To take the relics, exactly. To take the relics, it would be good that he didn't lose the scout himself, because now he maybe not gonna see it coming. And he's going there.
Miguel knows.
He's going there. Let's see.
Can he get the conversion? He started the conversion quite early. I think he's going to get the conversion. No, he's not. Conversion resistance plus bonus attack equals dead monk. Wallalow fail.
Wallalow fail. Well, the game gonna go for Imperial, I have the feeling. They are just booming. I don't know if Miguel gonna add another TC. Let's see.
Miguel
he will have to buy the stone if you wanna make another, because he's not on a stone. He's doing the wheelbarrow, doing all the upgrades, doing for the boom. While Liereyy right now, he has that extra stone he took from early game, but since he did the monastery, he's still in 3 tone centers.
Yeah, and that's the thing, like, he could have been up on the next TC already. Liereyy, though, actually still has the 100 stone. I think he bought that stone. So that means that the stone price for Miguel is going to be slightly higher now. Maybe Miguel will stay on 3. And I feel like that might suit the Huns a little more, just so they can get aggressive early. But he's actually moving over to take some stone now, so we will see what happens. Right now, it's a very similar playstyle. Both players just focusing on getting as many farms down as they can, keeping their wood count as low as possible, and booming at this stage. It's just pure boom. Right now, though, Liereyy should be pulling a small edge, I feel, because every villager he makes, he's saving resources, and he's collecting relics, which is going to add up over the course of the game. Neither of those things... Miguel can't take advantage of either of those things right now.
While trying to check also the resources placement, I see that the goal for Miguel are at the back, while the resources for Liereyy, that he's doing another TC now in that goal forward, is all the resources for Liereyy are forward, so he need to take care of that to make probably a castle there. I don't see any big hills from any of the player. I see big cliffs. If you notice in front of Miguel base, a big hill there, cliff. Also on the right side for Liereyy. So if he want to protect his base, it's quite easily for him, really.
Yeah.
But let's see. I think we are going definitely for the Imperial fight, Zach.
Yeah, of course. This is just this map all over. It's always about getting to Imperial. Players tend to leave each other alone until then. But Liereyy securing himself that 80% here as he puts up his 4th TC on this gold at the front. And I mean, honestly, looking at it, Miguel, like, no resources in the bank. Liereyy already has some surplus. He's already got 3 units extra, but I think that might just be the monks. So villager count quite close, but Lierey's about to start pulling ahead in villagers now. And I know I keep saying it, but those villagers are cheaper, which means he can actually surplus more food whilst he produces them at the same time. So kind of a big deal.
Miguel is doing something really great in 18 minutes. Hand card almost done already. Hand card at this point is really, really nice because you do that when you have 50-something population. He has over 60 now with 3 tons center. He's doing the 4 TC right now, but 4 TC a bit slower, yes, but with hand card already. So I don't know. Does your civilization has anti-monk bonus or what?
Well, the Huns have atheism, so maybe that's why he can't convert them. But that's two monk kills for Miguel right now for free
already,
with his
yes.
scout cavalry. I mean, he didn't even have to buy this scout cavalry. It was literally, was it 3? That's the 3rd monk, apparently. Where did the other one die? Oh, wow. Oh, no. Yeah, there's one here as well. He got, oh, jeez. Miguel killing 3 monks for nothing? I mean, that doesn't get better than that. And Miguel's added a 4 TC just now as well. So it's gone back to being 50-50.
Well, the difference in population is already there, but the most important is not only that. If you check the resources collected, he has 10 population more, and he's really, really close to go up to Imperial. Oh my God, look at this, 1,000 food almost. Now he did some upgrade, I think it's the hand card. Or
yeah, hand card, yeah.
The hand card right now, yeah, because he's dropped a lot of food.
Yeah.
But he's about to click up Imperial.
I like Lierey's boom more anyway. I think he's timed this one really well. He's very close, as you say. And I mean, how is he so close? Why is he so close? Miguel's on 4 TCs, but Liereyy, he's like already clicking up to him. Miguel is so far away. Why? How is that possible? Well, we've said it like 4 times already.
Probably
I'm not going to say it again.
For the bonus from that civilization. Yeah. It might be,
exactly.
Man. It might be because... Well, guys, take your calculator and make the maths, right?
Yeah.
So many villages plus all that saving, and they are saving in Castlage 20% each villager. So,
yeah, man.
A lot of food.
It's cheap.
A lot of food.
Super cheap. It's 30.
On
30
the way to Imperial.
Yeah,
on the way to Imperial.
insane.
Oh, man.
And Miguel is so far behind in terms of going up. He's still got a long way to go. You know, Liereyy has more resources than Miguel in the bank right now, I think, yeah? And he's already clicked up to the Imperial Age.
The hell?
What does that say? That's insane. And now Liereyy is ready. Stable coming up. As soon as he hits Imp, he needs to step on the gas. He's double blacksmith at the back. He's like, right, I need upgrades and I need upgrades now. Let me get a second blacksmith. And he's doing the defense upgrade on the cavalry. So I expect that we're going to see camels.
Yes.
And Imperial camels as well. You need a big eco for that. They are quite expensive.
Oh, but he's gonna take 3 relics. He's gonna take 3 relics, Miguel. Now Liereyy is walling using the cliff that I was telling you a couple of minutes ago. I don't know, man. I don't know. And Miguel is on the way to Imperial. I don't know about this game. I still think that the hands are hands. 100 population, Miguel. Liereyy 100 as well. What is this? The same, close. Exactly the same. And now we go for crossbows. So he will go arbalest, I assume, with the Indians. And let's see if he's gonna put the pressure because it's really important. The timing. Now he's doing a castle in front of that TC Miguel, and he will try to push as soon as possible. You have to do it if you want to get some good advantage from being first in Imperial.
But Indian camels, man. All right, Miguel.
He's making, look at the armor already.
He's making cavalry archers. That's fine. That's what the Huns do, isn't it? They make cavalry archers. But the cavalry archers are nerfed. They cost more in this game than in the game that Miguel is used to playing, thanks to the expansions having some nerfs there. And Imperial camels, man. Look at this. Plus 3 defense already. And as soon as Liereyy hits the Imperial Age, oh, there you go. He has already. These guys can be so strong. The 3+1 defense.
How much can be? +7 can be?
No, I think it's +5.
Or plus
six.
5.
I think, yeah. I mean, basically, it's an extra 1 armor for the camels. It's super strong, especially when your opponent's making cavalry archers. And especially when you get the Imperial Camel upgrade, which is actually going to affect it 1 more as well. So I think that ends up being plus 6.
Yes.
So
Exactly.
plus 6 defense. That's pretty nice. Oh, there we go.
He killed the monk. I didn't know that he got already the plus 2, so he got the plus 1 extra. Now he's doing the plate burden armor. He will have the plus 5 really, really soon.
Yeah.
Pop limit 125 population. Well,
No.
Miguel.
You know,
Yeah,
you're right.
the same.
I think they can have plus 7 actually.
I think
I
they
can't
have.
remember. I
they
think
can.
they do. Like, where's the heavy camel? Like, we're gonna see heavy camel coming in. That's 90% right now. That's already gonna be formidable. Like as you said, with the plate barding coming in, the pierce armor on these guys is super high. Okay, they don't have the biggest health pool ever. But yeah, I mean, I actually don't see the Indians in play often enough. I don't see Imperial Camels often enough to know what the stats are looking like. So yeah, so at the moment it's plus 5. I don't know if that will go up to plus 6. Well, not plus 6, but 6. I don't know if the Imperial Camel gives them a pierce armor or not.
Well, we will see, we will find out probably because this is gonna happen. Well, let's see, 134
Okay.
population. He's now already with the traps. Well, if he's killing all those military buildings, he will get some good advantage because now everyone is at the limit, using all the resources. No gold, no wood, no nothing in the bank for any of the players because they are using everything. So if you kill all the military buildings, ay.
Okay.
Miguel might be in problems. Go.
Okay, so I was wrong. It is only plus 5, but they do get the Imperial Camel as well. So that's still a massive amount of power here for Liereyy, especially against all the cavalry units that Miguel's going to be making. You know, you see already he's making a few cavalry archers. I'm interested to see how these camels are going to do. But so far, Liereyy getting very, very aggressive very quickly, already taking a bit of damage on this castle as Miguel, as he only just puts his trebuchet up right now. Liereyy feels to me like he's really far ahead, even if the score says otherwise.
Well, Liereyy 160, 150 for Miguel, both players at the limit. He has 2 relics. We can see how he's trying to kill the castle. He's repairing the castle. Of course, you don't want to lose that one. He's trying to kill the trebuchet. He's there with crossbows, a lot of camels. Is he gonna see those camels? I want to see the fight, really. Go with the camels to see that fight against the cav archers. Oh, but those Imperial camels are so beautiful, Mr. Sack.
They are indeed, and he wants to be very careful now not to fight under the castle, deploying his second trebuchet at the moment, using the villagers to repair. I think this castle's going down. I've got a feeling. Miguel in the meantime adding in the halberdier at the back, and he needs them, of course, but Lierey's also finished up Harbourlest, so I'm liking Lierey's army composition a lot more. And these Imperial Camels, we're yet to see them in action, but it could be devastating when they do start to fight. Obviously, he's waiting for them to be fully upgraded or get as many upgrades as possible before fighting. And Lierey's attacking trees.
He's killing the castle, he's attacking trees. Yeah, like you say, people was asking what those Imperial Camels get. Well, those Imperial Camels get 160 HP, which is a lot, and the attack 9 plus 1 and plus like 9 armor because it's plus 4 plus 5, so plus 5 armor. Those camels are pretty close to the Saracens camels, I will say. Well,
they're better than the Saracens camels.
Is 100, yeah, 170 HP if I don't remember bad. These are 160, really strong.
They're very strong. There we go. Lierey's actually using his trebuchet again now. Sorted. Right, surely now the castle will fall. He might have wasted too much time. He's trying to keep his trebs alive. Miguel aiming at the trebuchets. And 1 down. All right. This is like so stalemate right now. Neither player wants to attack. They both want to like deal with the trebs first and then attack later. Problem is Lierey's fighting the castle and Miguel's out of stone. The castle's gonna fall.
Yeah,
and
he will have to buy
he's buying stone.
Buy a stone.
Oh, this could be the end.
Miguel, he did it.
Well,
Well,
at the same time, where's the heavy cavalry archer upgrade? It's not there.
Exactly, I was about to say that.
Yeah.
No heavy cav archer because he's at the limit. Also, it's really great that he's winning this battle with the trebuchet. Why?
It's
Remember,
down.
the hands. He's down the castle. He's down the castle.
Now go. Now he can attack. The camels are moving out.
And Zach, how great it is that he's getting this fight against the trebuchets from the hands, that the accuracy are better for the hands. So it's impressive. Now he has the Cav Archers upgrade, but still, is 80 HP against 160 HP with the heavy camels, Imperial camels.
Yeah, but there are Halberdier in the back. The Halberdier could be a problem, and he has to take the right fight here. The Halberdier will eat through the camels. He's got the Arbalest at the back, so he needs to try and kill the Halbs with the Arbs, and then take out the Cavalry Archers with the camels. But Liereyy so far not really getting the fight. Oh, nice.
The traps really important because Miguel, if I'm not wrong, he's out. Well, he has one castle, the main castle there from the start. I think that he needs more Arbalest. What do you think, Zach?
Yeah, definitely more Arbalest. Go on, Liereyy, get some more Arbalest. But even saying that, though, the Imperial Camels are killing these Halberdier as well.
He's so strong, those Imperial Camels. Look how they kill also the house. What the hell? And make a house, Liereyy. You're still 195. But still, he's almost at the bottom limit, while Miguel, now he dropped to 170.
The Habs are gone. I think Liereyy now, Liereyy lost his trebs here. That was a mistake. He lost 3 trebs on this right side for free, really. But so did Miguel. He lost all of his trebs as well. And now there's no defense on the front. There's no castle here. Liereyy just needs to get his army together and push. And he's adding in skirms at the moment as well, which is fair. It's a pretty good choice. It's going to save him some gold, which means he can make more camels. And he's pop capped, 195 population. Miguel at 195 as well. So right now it's fairly close.
Wikipedia question for you, Zach, or for the viewers if we cannot answer. Do they have the Indian siege rams? Do they have bombard cannons?
They have bombard cannons, but they only get capped rams, I think.
Affected with ballistic, the bombard cannons?
No.
No? Okay, because bombard cannons in this kind of situation could be also really, really strong to add it. He probably better choice than the trebuchets, really, because they are extremely faster to go in this fight. Let's see, the fight is just crazy.
Well, Miguel at the moment looking for a counter-attack on the flank here. He's trying to break through this wall on the right side and maybe send some scouts, or not scouts, cavalry archers through there. And then he can try and raid. Meanwhile, though, Liereyy is pushing forward on the front, and he's now actually going to commit by the looks of things. He's got more arbs, he's got more skirms. When are we going to see a commitment from either of these players? Everyone's just dancing around. And trying to just avoid each other and avoid the toe-to-toe fighting at this stage. But at some point, one of them's going to crack, and they're just going to go for it. I think this is Lierey's advantage now.
Yeah, it seems exactly that he's pushing in the north, but he's open on the right side. Is he gonna raid there? I think Liereyy didn't even notice, but he cannot lose those camels. They are super strong, but they are also expensive. He's on his economy. He's now going to kill more the traps, but he should push a bit more with the rams. He's under the TC with a lot of cav archers, Zach. Holding there. He need to go back. He need to go back.
The cav archers are still a bit scary, even with the camels here, but if you can actually get them to fight, then he will tear through them. Meanwhile, like you said, the rams on the south being taken out by Lierey's villagers. That's like they're doing nothing over here.
He's been a castle just at that point. He need to kill the rams because he's been a castle, and another good castle on the right side. Look, covering another goal. He's getting a lot of map. Liereyy is getting a lot of map, and he's pushing really strong in the door.
And Miguel's adding in Hussar, which is not really the best unit choice versus Imperial Camels, is it? Also, losing access to the gold at the top, the villagers being pushed off by the camels raiding. This is a great position for Liereyy right now, denying massive amounts of farms, taking down the TCs, cleaning out Miguel's economy. Miguel down to 149 pop. Liereyy capped out.
What unit has the hands now that can counter those crazy Imperial camels? I don't find any. I don't find any units.
Exactly.
Like what you said in the start, it's impossible. This civilization, absolutely overpowerful against the hands. Total domination. And look at the economy, Liereyy. Almost nothing in the bank. Miguel, nothing in the bank as well. But Miguel, 145 population, while Liereyy at the pop limit.
Yeah, and Miguel's losing population super quickly as well here, as he's getting raided, as these trebs are coming in. And the nice thing for Liereyy is he's kept his trebs alive for now as well, which means that he can actually keep taking out the military production buildings of Miguel. Now, I don't really know what Miguel was trying to achieve down here with these rams. He got through the wall. Okay, great. What else happened? Well, nothing. There was a hole in the wall, and he did nothing with it because he had to defend up here with his whole army. And now his whole army is, well, nearly dead, and he's losing more villagers.
Zach, he has all the map. Look in the south, also getting all extra resources,
Gold
map
here.
Control with the castles, and he
Gold
keep
here.
pushing. He keep pushing. This game, it should be a miracle that Miguel can come back from the hell, actually, because now he's on the hell. Sorry, but he's really, really behind, man. Really behind. Those Imperial Camels, I think neither you or me will forget about this. Great, man. He's +4 now. All the upgrades he has is super strong Camels, bro.
Miguel asking, is this the Indian unique unit? And Lierey's laughing like, yeah. Did you not realize? Oh, he actually said no. Imperial Camels, it is the Indian unique unit. It's one of the Indian's unique units. We actually haven't seen the Indian unique unit, which is the, what's it called? The camel, not the camel, the archer elephant archer, that's the one, sorry.
But for that they don't have knights. Well, you see, but you notice here that Liereyy has been practicing the civilizations.
Yeah. Miguel didn't do his homework. Miguel didn't do his homework. He said in the chat, Huns would never beat it. Huns would never beat it. Well, of course they wouldn't. So why did you take Huns? Miguel, please.
We're going to put them back to the school, Zach. We're going to put back the players to the school. You have to study, guys. You have to make the homework at home, or your teacher would put you a penalty, man.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Great game, Zach. No, seriously, great fight at the end. Wow.
That was a good game, and Liereyy gonna progress through to the main event tomorrow. Good stuff for him, and really a strong player as well. But you know, that's the thing. You got to do your homework, and it really makes a difference. You know.
It was so fantastic. Important. Both were 200 population for a long time, but at some point the units couldn't hold anymore. They just couldn't hold those units. He tried everything. The Hussars, the Kabarchis. Of course, he knew that Paladins is not even a choice. But other than that, there was nothing else to do against that civilization.
And we said it right at the start. I said it. What the Huns do versus the Indians in the late game. It's just not really a good fight or a good civ matchup to take. And I don't know, man. Miguel maybe could have pushed faster, but Indians have a sick boom, and they're just so strong.
Exactly, and not only the units. Now I'm checking the achievement. I don't know if you are there in that screen, and we check together. Because,
sure, let's have a look.
Yeah, when you are there, just in the economy stats, except the wood, not by far, everything. And he didn't got the relics. Liereyy got, well, over 3,000 food is a lot. And close to 3,000 or 2,600 gold and a lot of stone to make castle and control the map. Liereyy got a really great game there.
Yeah, he's really good. And look at that KD as well. 238 units killed, 129 lost. So he was trading effectively. And, you know, it doesn't matter if you're at 200 population and you've got, let's say, 76 army, because the army sizes were about the same. You know, Miguel had about the same number of units as Liereyy, but Liereyy had counter units. He had the stronger units. So once you hit population cap, once both players are maxed out, well, Liereyy can just run at you. You can't make any more units, and then he wins by default because he has the stronger units and he has the counter units. So he just took advantage of that, and he played well. He showed a lot of restraint. He didn't attack too early. He waited until the castle was down on the front before engaging. He played smart, and I liked that from Liereyy a lot. And that means that Liereyy will be going through to the main event tomorrow. He will make it through. Now, he will play BacT. That's going to be coming a little bit later on today. Liereyy versus BacT will be coming up after the next 2 round 2 games. But, you know, I think it's really important to mention that he will make it through as a qualifier into the main event tomorrow. And that's going to be really exciting. So
let's point out, Zach, that Liereyy is the youngest player in the whole tournament, 17 years old.
He's 17. Do you know what?
17
Do
years
you know
old.
what that means? Liereyy
Yeah?
being 17 means that he was born after this game was released.
Exactly. So even if he wanted to play it really, really early, he couldn't. He was a baby, man.
Yeah.
He's still a baby. Liereyy, you're a baby, man. We love you.
That's amazing. Okay, well, thanks guys for tuning in. As always, thank you so much for tuning in. We've got more games to come, so don't go anywhere. We still have plenty of games coming your way. If you look back at the bracket, we've still got 3, 4, 5, 6 games coming up. So what a great evening of Age of Empires here. I do want to say though as well, if you're enjoying the stream and if you want to get some cool emotes to use in the chat, do consider subscribing, because all of the subscriber revenue helps us to host these events. We've put up the $3,000 prize pool. Obviously, having to run everything behind the scenes as well. So it helps us out. And if you want us to support what we're doing, if you're enjoying what we're doing, consider subscribing and supporting us as well. And if you want to get all of the information about the tournament all in one place, go over to the hub, which is linked in the chat now, and you can get all of the information there about the settings, the brackets, the casters. You can enter the giveaway to win some copies of AoE HD, and you can see information about the prediction contest. It's all exciting stuff, and yeah, I'm ready for the next game if you are.
Well, I'm not sure because Hart, the partner from Liereyy, said that Liereyy was still in DeepErs when Memb started streaming. It's possible. Oh my God.
Could be.
The trollers. Let me take everything. Oh man, I was so excited with this game and I forgot to take. Let me take the link. Okay,
It's okay.
I'm ready.
Thank you, Peacock Rampage, for subbing. And I think we got a sub from Woolaloo, Masada27, MB5687, ZXZ How 8, Doubt9999 fan, I am me 33, Smarty, a few others as well. Thank you all so much for subbing. It's much appreciated. And thanks for helping to support these events. So if you're ready with the draft, in 3, 2, 1, go. This, guys, is the draft for TaToH versus MBL. That's going to be our next match.
Not a bad game, man.
Not a bad game.
Versus MBL. Wow.
Yeah, gonna be good. TaToH, bear in mind, was seeded into the second round. He's a gatekeeper here. MBL being a challenger. Let's see how this one turns out. The map gonna be Ghost Lake, and MBL here banning migration. TaToH banning Arabia. Not surprised there by the bans.
Yeah. What do you think is favorite in this kind of map, Zach? Ghost Lake.
What, Civ-wise?
No, the player.
Players. Okay.
We're waiting for the civilizations.
Well, I mean, I would say maybe MBL.
I think this kind of map is not as close as Arabia, but probably similar to Arabia because it's pretty open.
Exactly.
So I agree. For that reason, I think that MBL might be probably one step ahead. Let's see.
Maybe, but I mean, the thing about TaToH is that, okay, last tournament, TaToH was really unfortunate. He got some bad maps.
Great.
It was pretty rough on him. The thing about TaToH is that he's got the most experience, more experience than anybody about these new civs and about this age, the expansions. So, that knowledge is really valuable. We've seen it already so many times today. How many times have we said, Memb? They didn't do their homework. Yep. They should have done their homework. Well, TaToH, he's not doing his homework because he's the teacher. He knows it already.
Yeah, but look at the civilizations. We have again the Indians and now against Mongols. I was sure that MBL was going to pick the only civilization left for the conquerors.
Which was...
Mongols.
Yeah. Okay.
Ban,
yeah, of course.
And Britons and Hans as well from TaToH, so he could pick Mongols, and he picked Mongols.
Well, let's see if MBL is about to get schooled or not. We've already seen just how good the Indians can be. So, in the hands of TaToH, is this enough for him to get a victory here? I think if you put these guys on Arabia, if you put them on Ghost Lake and you give them mirror civs, I think MBL has the edge. If you put them on Ghost Lake and give TaToH the Indians, I think that might turn around. So we'll have to see. Let me just update the scoreboard very quickly before we jump into this one here. TaToH, TaToH, Potato, He's got many. He goes by many names.
Well, the real name, if he's Spanish, is TaToH.
TaToH. Yeah, I call him TaToH.
Just TaToH. This is the real one. I just call Tatito just like in a friendly way, you know, and a joking way. But the name is TaToH.
Sure. All right. we'll remember that. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I call him anything and everything. I used to call him TaToH because you know in the UK TaToH is like a potato, a TaToH we call him.
Yeah,
anyway,
I see there in the chat as well. Potato. People are starting to type potato.
Yeah, exactly. Sausage and mash. That's what we should call him. Okay, right. In 3, 2, 1, play. And here we go. All right, welcome back, guys, to the Escape Gaming Masters 2, TaToH versus MBL for round 2 qualification into the main event. We've seen a couple of qualification games already. We've already seen BacT going through to the main event tomorrow. We've seen Liereyy beating Miguel to go through to the main event tomorrow. And now one of these players is going to make it through and one will sadly be going home. With me again is Memb. I almost said MBL, which is better than just calling you MBL, but it's still a little bit, in between. You know?
I'm clearly more skilled than him, so I think you should call me Memb, or it will be bad. No,
okay.
But welcome everyone again. Well, another great match, and we were talking before this started. Want to see after the previous game, to see against these Indians in actions it can be great. But according to MBL experience also with Mongols, with the standard civilizations, this is I see a bit like a standard game because MBL gonna feel confident. He's in the south with red. Remember that he's from Norway, and TaToH, from those who don't know, that probably everyone know, is like me, Spanish. And well, let's see the map. I don't like that MBL has the ice, the snow, super close to the town center. Can be
and the gold
dangerous
as well.
Yes,
the gold.
Exactly. Exposed map for him.
Very exposed, and that could be a problem. I mean, it might force him to play more aggressively. TaToH has the opposite problem. Well, it's not really a problem, actually. It's just the opposite. It's a good thing, even, that the ice is far away, because, he can wall up here, and he doesn't have to worry too much. But his gold is very far forward as well. I mean, look at TaToH's main gold. Well, everything, yeah. I mean, his main stone forward, his gold to the right, way out there, his main gold way forward. So even though his map looks better because of the trees and where the ice is, the gold's still not great. And overall, I mean, both of their golds are very close to this ice, and that could make for some implications, as things go on. MBL, being the lamer that he is, coming forward with his scout very quickly, looking for a boar steal, but he's not going to get one.
You call him lamer, man. You call him lamer on his face. You call him lamer.
He doesn't hear me saying this. He's probably not watching the stream.
He's all the time. Yeah.
He probably doesn't care. He's probably proud of it. But yeah, I mean, he's doing what Miguel tried to do versus Bullet, right? He just went straight forward, and he went straight for the boar, but he didn't find it. And TaToH, a little bit of a stroke of luck. This time, he's not got such a bad map because both of his boar were fairly safe. One of them's behind this wood line here, and one of them was over here on the left. He's actually not seen that boar back here, I don't think. He might miss his second boar.
That's
in the
terrible,
fog.
Man.
That could be
that
unfortunate.
That can be terrible, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Man, what is it about TaToH getting a bit screwed? It's just he's the most unfortunate player I know. But it's past the 4-minute mark, so it's too late to call a restart now. And let's see how this one goes. Obviously, as we said already, MBL with the Mongols. I think this game has the potential to go long. And if it does go to the Imperial Age, where do you think the Indians stand? I think the Mongols fare better against the Indians than the Huns. But at the same time, they are a similar civ. I mean, Huns and Mongols, cavalry archers, light cavalry, that kind of stuff. The Indians do counter that quite well, but certainly the Mangudai are going to be stronger than cavalry archers, that's for sure.
Yeah, they are stronger, Zach, but we have with the Huns, you can pump in cav archers really quick, so fast with all the archery ranges. With the Mongols, you will need like at least 3 castles to counter those exactly timed those crazy Imperial Camels. And we have seen how crazy are those. Look at TaToH right now. He was going to take the deers with 4 villages, but just in the right time, he found the boar.
Yeah.
Thanks God for him. Otherwise, it would be a really bad time. And MBL is starting to make his map safer. Walling
up,
completely.
yeah. He's got a wall up here against this ice, and if he walls right against the ice, it's not too bad actually, because TaToH can't build a tower then. If he leaves some snow here, then TaToH can build a tower, but I think MBL will wall sensibly, and yeah, he's doing that. Actually, saying that, he's left a gap for a tower here. Right here.
Yeah, a little on the right side.
Yeah, TaToH could put a tower there later on and deny that gold. Could be awkward. Although it's saying that MBL has got the gold in the back, so, he could take that if things go bad on his main gold. MBL also being quite known as a Black Forest player, so quite used to walling up in the Dark Age like this. No problem for him.
Well, he's starting to push the deers as well. He's going to be 23 population up, which is not really fast for being the Mongols. He has explored already almost everything, so he knows exactly where TaToH is. He knows the lumber camp. TaToH at this point, he didn't explore yet. Now he found it. Now he just found it, MBL. I don't know. Let's see how they are going to play. I expected for MBL, I don't know what you think, to be faster Faster up. It's
MBL,
I
think MBL might go for something different here. Maybe Man-at-Arms. But a little unusual to see that, because normally you expect to see scouts from the Mongols. But look, he's sending 2 villages over to gold. Not queuing any militia though, so 23 population, yeah, like you said, could easily go straight into archers, or he could do men-at-arms, but if he was doing men-at-arms, we would expect to see the militia already. With the 3rd villager going to gold, I think he's going straight into archers here. And for the Indians, what do you think? Do you think the same? I think we could see that. Although no gold coming in for TaToH, maybe straight into something like skirms. He's probably expecting scouts though, right?
Yeah, but for that reason you have to explore properly. I'm checking TaToH if he has explored. He only showed some little place and he went to the left. I don't know why he went to the left. It's weird because he see that his base is already on the right side. So, and the map is pretty exposed. He's doing a stable. Whoa.
Yeah.
Well,
not too bad. Cheaper villagers means more food for scouts, I guess. Not a bad choice. Actually, I don't know why I expected him to do an archery range first anyway. Every single game, nearly, that we saw the Indians in the last tournament, they went scouts into archers. So that's not really actually too surprising at all. And it makes a lot of sense. So that's fair. And scouts coming out versus a couple of archers from MBL, which TaToH will now scout as well. We'll see the ranges coming up.
But the problem is, since he's completely walled, he's not going to make so much damage, at least not in his economy. He will have to deal with the archers, and if MBL is doing fast plasmid and put the fletching, the scout's not going to be really, really effective, so he will need, as fast as possible, to make the archery range. Other choice for TaToH is what he's exactly doing. Wall up and try to go right away to Castle Age as soon as possible, since you can get great economy, but the map for TaToH has the gold super exposed. He's walling completely and he has 0 gold piles inside.
Yeah, he's walled the gold out.
Yeah, man.
I mean, there's not really many other choices there, to be honest. What else do he do? I think right now TaToH's going to have to maybe consider selling stone to go up to the castle age here. But let's not forget, he's making scouts, so that's going to slow his castle time down as well. But at least it's going to be good for the time being against a small number of archers. Scouts going to perform very well. I'm interested to see what TaToH's game plan is here, especially when he walls out the main gold. Walls out all of the gold. Actually, he's got some
he has
gold.
1 gold inside. Yeah,
But that's not safe.
On the right side.
It's not safe from MBL's archers. No way.
And the scout is there, gonna pick that valley. If he's not sending anything else, he's gonna lose 1 valley already. What are you doing? Why you don't go back? Why you fight that scout? I don't get it.
Rip.
Valley down, man.
Free villager.
Down, definitely.
What are you gonna do? I mean, the spearman's coming over. That's great. It didn't attack the scout. Double rip. Rip times 2. Spearman fail. That's what that was. The spearman didn't even attack. But
in that situation, I don't know why he don't send
run
the valley
back.
back.
He could have escaped, I think. I feel like he could have got away. Meanwhile, TaToH going for the wall of MBL, but, you know, the army's there. There's a spearman. He's definitely not going to run into that. Backing out. Now what? I mean, I'm feeling like now what? Is he looking for the castle age? I mean, what's next? Is it archery range? Yeah, it has to be. Archery range, skirmishes defend, go to castle when he can afford it. I think that's the game plan for TaToH here. Game plan for MBL is going to just be archers, archers, archers. Oh, look, I've got a lot of food. Let me click up to the castle age, because that's basically what you do when you do archers. You just start banking the food as you don't spend any on your military. It's nice. So MBL going to take map control. He's going to easily harass this gold on the right side, so I think TaToH's going to have to use a market here.
He's going forward. I like this choice. I like this choice. I think MBL is going with Villiers forward. He has a lot of archers and spears that he has the blast with. Yeah, okay. Sorry. That's the back. And he's doing skirmishers. I think it's better position for MBL. I mean, if you see that the score is leading, 36 population TaToH and MBL now 44. Ay. And I look at those hills also in front of all the military buildings for TaToH. The right choice is exactly what he's doing. Try to put some towers and go aggressive.
Yeah, this is nice from MBL. It's definitely going to keep the aggression up. And this archery range from TaToH was so late as well. He made some scouts, but the range was really late. And because of that, and the fact he's only on one range, he's going to have such a hard time defending this. I don't care if he's making skirmishes or not. It's still going to be really tough to defend when you've only got one range production and your opponent's just making a lot of units.
And also, Zach, he's doing now the blastsmith, okay? But he's not mining gold, not mining a stone. What's the plan?
Yeah, that's the thing.
With only 4 skirmishes and 1 archery range. And
don't see
towers all over the map. Sorry, Zach. Look,
it's okay,
behind the wood, in the gold,
on the gold
as well. What the hell, man?
TaToH's
I don't know, man. I don't know.
He's kind of given MBL the control here. He's given him the
map.
freedom to do this, yeah. And MBL's just kind of saying, okay, well, I see that you've not bothered about map control. I'm just going to take that and start towering you up. It's going to make it harder for TaToH to push out later on. It's going to give MBL more time. Market from TaToH, yeah.
That's the only chance he has. Yeah, he's the only chance. He needs a market. He need to use.
I think it's going to be a case of selling stone and then clicking up. I think that's what he has to do here. And once he gets castle, now this is where the Indians are a bit tough, because you can't make knights as the Indians. So as soon as you hit castle, you don't really have a power unit. You could maybe go into crossbows, I guess. In this case, I think TaToH is just going to keep making skirms, and he's going to do the elite skirmisher upgrade and try and push out with those guys. But it would be really nice if they had knights in a situation like this. Anyway, the market's up. He's going to sell the stone. Wait, no, he didn't sell the stone. No, he just built a tower.
Oh my god, but that tower, that tower in the barrack, behind the barrack to mine a stone, probably. Okay. No, he will sell wood, Zach. When he's gathering the food, he will sell the wood, but he wants to mine a stone.
He sold some wood.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, it's throwing the curveballs all over the place here. Downhill tower. I really expect him to just sell the stone and click up, but I guess he really needs to protect his own stone, so he's going to do that. No resources really in the back here. I feel like TaToH could have used a scout to push the deer in towards his TC. It's not really a laggy game, so I mean, it should be possible to push these deer in. And with that, he would have been up to the castle age a lot faster, I feel. So he's up now. When he gets to the castle age, what do you think? He's got a lot of villagers on stone. I'm expecting he'll just throw a castle up and try and take some of this gold back somewhere. Maybe he'll put a castle here.
I think he's gonna make a castle between the. Do you see that village doing a tower behind the forest from TaToH? I think he will put the castle between that forest and the archery range to kill both towers, get the main goal back, and then for sure he will try to upgrade for elite skirmishes. Elite skirmishes against the units that MBL has right now is so powerful, really strong.
Yeah.
And they will try to get back and boom. And in case that he can, of course, to raid. But to be honest, he's gonna have a good advantage being in Castle Age. He's now going with the skirmishers, and he will be like 2-3 minutes at least in Castle Age, while MBL is still in Field Age.
It's kind of painful. I really think that TaToH could have denied this tower here. He could have denied it. The thing is, he didn't release his skirms out, and he could have done that, I feel. He could have sent his skirms out to knight the tower. That would have been nice. Right now, though...
Forget about the castle. He's now doing towers to protect the wood. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, he will make siege then. Or Manuel Ram and elite skirmishes.
Yeah,
there is no... I don't see any other choice.
He has to do elite skirmisher here, and then after that, I think a ram, makes a lot of sense. He's got the wood. Alternatively, he could throw up another town center, but where would he put it? He doesn't really have any safe space to do that. I think he needs a castle in order to push this back, or, like you said, siege workshop, take it out with a ram and a mangonel, and then build TCs. But we'll see. Right now,
do the elite skirmishes right away,
and counterattack
now.
Yeah. He's got +1/+1 actually, which isn't too bad. So with Bodkin he'll easily take out these archers. But MBL has a few scouts here as well. This isn't too bad.
But elite skirmishes with +2 will deal perfectly fine even against those scouts.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow.
Against the scouts they will. But TaToH bringing in a camel just to be sure, I think, as well. A couple of camels queued out here. This is fairly typical for the Indians, actually. Just making counter units, making trash. Camels and skirms. Pretty good combo, actually. Only downside is that they can't really counterattack too hard. But it's enough to force MBL to build a watchtower back at home. Maybe not feeling too comfortable now, as MBL does go up to the Castle Age. He's at 25%.
I'm really missing some siege. Well, but he doesn't have gold, so let's see what TaToH is going to do. He cannot go only with the counter units. Oh, he's getting inside with the camel. He's doing the tower in the goal. He's gonna be in time inside. He's gonna wall. No, he's not letting him wall, and he's gonna be inside with the skirmishers.
Nice.
And those skirmishers with +2 gonna make the damage because he's now denying the goal to MBL. He's changing the game, man. He's changing the game. Whoa,
that's nice.
Man.
That's nice. 2 villagers down, and okay, I mean these aren't the best, but with the, like you said, elite skirmisher and +2, this many skirms, it's enough to one-shot the villagers even, actually. Nice quick wall from MBL here, kills 2 more villagers, and you know what he's going to do? He's going to walk under the TC. Why? Well, why not? I mean, he's got skirms. They've got 5 pierce armor. They can just run in here
he's gonna wall all.
MBL with the quick walls.
He's walling his CC completely, but still, I think it's worthy. He's killing a lot of villagers, really. And he did. And
4,
how much time
6, 8.
TC?
I think he's got 7 or 8 villagers. That's more villagers down for MBL than TaToH so far. Look at the scores. TaToH actually looking great in the scores right now. And he's nearly got the stone for that castle. So as soon as he gets that castle, he will get the gold.
Yeah. In that spot that we were talking, he's gonna make it there in the main goal. Yeah, he needed it. He's gonna make it there. How many villagers? More than 3.
Well, he's gotta be careful.
Gotta
be careful. Yeah, he should be fine to do that. And meanwhile, he at the same time he's denying the gold of MBL. But MBL, a little bit of a trick up his sleeve here. House and wall. TaToH's now trapped. This whole army is trapped inside of MBL's base. MBL making some knights, I imagine. And he'll just clean this up with a couple of knights now. So,
but he has 2 camels with those skirmishes and +2 camels.
True. That's true.
+2 camels. I think he's more than okay, really. He's gonna finish the castle. He's gonna kill with that castle sack 1, 2, 3 towers. 3 towers, and he
get
will
his gold
recover
back.
completely the map. Whoa!
And he's got enough for a new TC as well, so he should do that straight away. Yeah, there you go, on the gold. Nicely done. Honestly, this is looking very nice for TaToH right now. MBL... Well, I'm actually surprised. I'm even amazed that TaToH has done the defense upgrade on these camels because he's only got 2 of them. I guess it shows that he's planning on making more. Bear in mind, 1 upgrade is for free. The +1/+1 is free, and then the +2/+2 he had to pay for. But still, I'm surprised he's done that.
Sorry, the archer just in time. Because he was doing the TC, now he need to go back. Oh my god. He don't want to let TaToH definitely to mine gold in this game. He didn't mine a single goal, and we are in minute 28. Let's remind that to the viewers. 0 gold collected by TaToH right now. 0 gold,
yeah.
man.
But this tower's going to go down. And with the tower gone, he will finish the TC. In the meantime, the gold's still being denied from MBL. Both gold piles here denied. The gold at the north, MBL could take, but it's also being denied by the skirmishers. MBL now just saving up on knights. He's trying to get some knights. Oh, wait, no, he's not. He's actually making... Oh, there you go. Yeah, there it is. There we go. Mangonel.
Oh, man, that
nice shot.
You saw it. He killed
Nice
all
shot.
the skirmishes. What the hell?
Oh, man. Is MBL throwing? Is what's going on? What's happening?
Well, what's going on is that they have like 20 population difference in favor to TaToH. To TaToH, he has 1 to see 2 tone center. The caster he's recovering. Now he's finally gathering the gold. So how many villages he has? I'm telling you fast. He has right now 15 farmers, 21 lumberjacks, and 13 miners. With some villages idle, like 4 and 2 builders. While MBL has right now 12 farmers, 250 lumberjacks. I'm not so good with maths, but like 10, 15 villages difference.
MBL really would have liked to had some gold to make some knights with to clean up all these skirms. And the fact that it's taken him so long now to actually get any knights out means that TaToH's skirmishers have been a lot more effective than they would have been. And it's allowing TaToH the time to make more camels, which means that those knights will be ineffective when they do come out eventually. MBL hasn't even upgraded crossbow yet. And he's actually adding in his own mix of camels now as well. It's interesting. And look at TaToH's villagers going out here. Just a TC on the other side of the world. It's fine. The chances of MBL actually scouting this, it's actually very likely as he comes in here with this army. Uh-oh, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Wow, the advantage is starting to be huge with that 30C that he's gonna have there. He's gonna probably lose some ability, but the skirmishes are there, gonna mine that gold, and TaToH gonna have ballistic really soon. Imagine how strong going to be those skirms. Extremely cheap sack with also the ballistic.
Yeah, the ballistics upgrade, so valuable. We've talked about this a lot in various different games, but right now, yeah, that's really important. TaToH still needs something to deal with mangonels, because, you know, he doesn't really have an answer to the mangonels. The skirms are only so good. But yeah, right now, I mean, this TC, I think TaToH was hoping that wouldn't be scouted for a while. MBL got a little lucky, I guess, and found that pretty quickly as it was coming up. So that could be something for MBL to think about later on, maybe focusing on this TC and taking it out, as it's very detached from TaToH's main base. But yeah, right now, I mean, I feel like MBL is not really holding map control, but if you look at his economy, MBL has got 3 TCs already, and he's actually adding a 4th TC right now, because all this time, while we're watching TaToH's army and seeing what TaToH's up to, MBL's just been booming away in the back of his base. Lots of farms, very inefficient farms back here, lots of farms. Maybe MBL here actually has an edge in economy. It's hard to say. I mean, I'm not sure.
This is crucial now. This is crucial. This moment is crucial.
Fight right
if he's killing the mangonel and now going to push this TC, because this is what you want to do. He's gonna kill the mangonel with the camel.
That's down. And a nice shot. Beautiful. That was fantastic from TaToH right there. And TaToH right now has a huge advantage in population. He has a lot more military. A huge amount more military. MBL, okay, he's got a big eco back here, but no military to defend it. You have the biggest economy in the world, but if there's nothing defending it, what's it good for? And TaToH here, this is nice. I think now I'd love to see a forward siege workshop from TaToH. He actually has one at the back, so battering ram coming out. Yeah, and this is just great. It's just apply the pressure. This TC from MBL could go down even. A little bit scary for MBL. Where are the units for MBL?
Yeah,
where's his army?
He has nothing to counter. He has no army at all. MBL has right now 80 population, and he has right now 2 range units, 1 siege unit, 1 knight, and 3 spears. That's his units. Only these skirmishes might kill the military. Well, he has almost no army, 5 units right now, and he's gonna push exactly the siege workshop there by TaToH. And imagine also, he's gathering 400 stone. Imagine 1 castle now there. That's the game, man.
Well, I mean, a castle anywhere forward on MBL is going to be huge. Right now, MBL just relying on making mangonels. He's got 2 mangonels queued up. I think this one, well, this one might not actually finish because the Siege Workshop's going down incredibly quickly as TaToH takes it out here. Ram coming in as well. I wonder if this Mangonel's even coming out here. If this Ram goes on the Siege Workshop, oh, it's close. It's close. It's close. Okay, it's coming out. There you go. Gets the trade. That was crucial. That was crucial.
Be careful because he's coming to make the castle and the Mangonel is there. The Mangonel.
Oh my God!
He was shooting.
It nearly happened again. It nearly happened again.
It almost happened, Zach. I don't know. Actually, I think he shoot before he started to make it.
Yeah.
Probably because
Wow.
he was almost in time. Oh, and this is the GG, man. GG.
NBL's calling it. I can't believe that. That castle,
Wow.
Remember that game? Me and Nobody were casting it, and the castle went down straight away. I thought it was going to happen again.
Oh man, Deja vu? Deja vu influence?
Maybe. But yeah, great game from TaToH. Seriously well played by him. I mean, where did it all go wrong? Where did it all go wrong for NBL right there? He looked so in control. He looked like he was in a great position, and then it just all fell apart. And
why?
It's the power of the Indians. NBL got schooled.
too much maybe stunned. He probably didn't need that many towers and more push, you know, because he was doing towers around, but actually what damage he did? Did he make any damage on his economy? No. TaToH was booming. I mean, he was doing farms. He didn't have the gold, so what he did? He did the market. He mined a stone and he put that tower behind that barracks that we were wondering, oh, why that tower there? But then we thought, ooh, a lot of villages on a stone since he cannot mine the gold. And then he sold the 200 wood and he went up way faster than NBL.
NBL in the chat said he tried to pre-fire the castle. It was super close. I think he shot just a little bit before, but that was it was pretty great. And yeah, great game for TaToH there. I mean, once again he got a pretty bad map, but this time he actually managed to scrape a victory. So congratulations to him. He's actually going to make it through to the main event now. Once again, so that should be 3 out of 3 for TaToH making it to the main event. And if we take a look at the achievements, we'll see some information here. Just a little bit about largest army. And I think that the key there for TaToH was that when he added his second archery range, he didn't stop making skirms. And the whole time, all the way through feudal and on the way up to castle, he was just making skirms. And skirms are super weak until they get Bodkin Arrow and the Elite Skirmisher upgrade. And as soon as he had those upgrades, like he did a lot of damage. He killed like 8 villagers with a small raiding group of Elite Skirmishers, and he denied the gold from NBL for a long time as well, at a crucial moment, just after NBL had clicked to the Castle Age, which meant that NBL didn't have the gold to make many knights and disrupt the skirmishers as well. So that was really well played by TaToH. And even in the end of the game there, he still had less gold collected because he didn't start taking gold until about 23 minutes in, like you said. It's ridiculous.
28, if I remember. 28.
Wow.
28. Well, you can see that if you remember, he never attacked with the skirmishes. He got the +2 and the elite skirmishes. Actually, he was just defending till that point. And when he got it, that changed the game.
Yeah, exactly. So congratulations to TaToH. NBL is going to be dropping out now. We'll take a quick look at the bracket here on the stream so you guys can see what that's now looking like. Just imagine that it says 1-0 to TaToH here on the round 2. He's going to make it through, and he will face the winner between Tim and Stark. Now, this is going to be a cool game. Tim and Stark. I don't think I've seen these guys play against each other for a long time. Obviously, Tim from China, Stark from Brazil. Could be a laggy game, but we'll see. I mean, I want to ask Stark about that afterwards anyway, because I want the players' feedback about how patch 5.2 is performing, because I think 5.2 so far has looked very strong, very solid. But I want to hear it from the players. You know, I want to hear from them just how 5.2 is performing in these games. So next game will be on the way in just a moment. I'm just going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Plenty more games coming your way. And we'll be back in just a few moments' time. As usual, thanks for tuning in. Give the stream a follow. consider subscribing if you want to support what we're doing. It's $5 a month, and you get to see some amazing Age of Empires 2 tournaments. This month even, we're hosting 2 events. We've got this weekend event right now, which is going to be concluded on Sunday. And next weekend, we've got the Return of the Kings 2v2, which is a $5,000 tournament hosted by, or provided by Microsoft, which we are hosting here on this channel. So I'm going to enable the Snow No mod. Snow No. We're going to enable that now as well, just because Nimano reminded me. Thank you. And we'll take a short break. We'll be back in 5 minutes. See you then.
Roman Emperor second a length away. A length Fiumicino, a half Galleon's reach, a length of each crime scene. Therefore...
Okay, I am back and ready to go. We should have Tim versus Stark now coming your way. First of all, we're going to take a look at the veto, though. And I think Memb is here. Memb, are you there? I guess not. Memb will be here in a minute, I'm sure. Just waiting for him to come back. Like I say, next game will be Tim versus Stark. Just waiting for Memb.
I'm here.
There we go. Okay,
I'm here.
great. So, are you ready with the veto?
Which one we are going to do?
Tim
right
versus
now?
Stark right now.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. And here we go. So this is going to be our next and final round 2 qualification game. And this is going to determine the last player to make it through to the main event tomorrow. But of course, we will play the rest of the games in the bracket because we do need to determine the seeding as well. Now, this map is going to be continental. Stark banned Bog Islands and Tim banned Team Islands. Neither player then wanting to play, I guess, a water map, maybe? I mean, it's difficult to say, but Continental could still end up having some water being a part of it. So let's see what the bans are here. And first of all, I'm noticing something very different, and that's that both players banned the new civs straight away. Maybe we're going to see, another kind of typical classic game here with the old civs.
Don't be so surprised for Hans War.
Well, maybe.
No, not anymore. Not anymore.
Oh, well, there you go. Start banning the Huns
Not anymore.
out. Not anymore. But, yeah, I mean, I kind of get the feeling that we're going to see Mongols again, or maybe Britons here. This is a thing. I mean, Mongols are incredibly strong. They're incredibly strong. Oh, Stark.
Mongols.
Yeah. I think Stark will take Mongols, and I think Tim... Oh, whoa, okay, he's taking Huns. I think Tim will take
Huns.
Britons, maybe?
Probably.
Or Aztecs, what do you think? Probably Britons.
I wouldn't go against the Hans with the Aztecs in this kind of match.
No, not on this map. Let's see.
He's thinking.
Berbers.
Oh, the Berbers. Let's
Nice. Cool. It's just Crad says that's great. It's nice to see Tim taking one of the new civs out of choice when he actually has access to, 2 other civs as well. So that's really cool. And I think I'm ready with the game straight away here.
Me too.
Thank you, Bisha, for subscribing. As I said before, do consider subscribing to the channel and support what we're doing, which is hosting amazing Age of Empires 2 events on the weekends. I'm loving it. So let's go ahead and get into this game in 3, 2, wait. Oh, I did it already. Oh, God, yeah, I'm good. I've updated the scoreboard. I nearly forgot. But okay, 3, 2, 1, go. And in game here. All right, there we go. That's sorted. Welcome back, guys, to the Escape Gaming Masters 2. This is round 2 of the qualification stage, and we are joined here by Memb for a great game between Tim and Stark. Ooh, it's all on the line. Whoever wins this game will make it through to the main event tomorrow and Sunday, and the loser will be going home. Of course, as I said before we started this game, we will be playing all of the games in this single elimination bracket. So there's still, I think, 3 or 4 games to come after this one. But this is the last game to determine who will make it through. We'll show you the brackets at the end of the game. But Memb, what is Tim doing killing 2 sheep so soon?
Well, that multi-ship is not what you expect from this kind of players, right? Yeah, it's a mistake. Welcome, everyone. We have team with an interesting choice, Berbers, that have a good advantage with those villages move from plus 15 faster and the stable cost less, like we already know because we are getting used to all this civilization. And another really great thing, a new map, Continental. Look at this one, a mixed, probably the only mixed map with some good water and the land, so... Oh, yeah. Is he laming the boar already?
He's laming a boar.
Is that a laming boar?
Yeah, oh, he's missed it. He's gonna have to go get it. Go get it. Go get it, Tim. Go on, Tim. You can do it. He's got to be very careful here. He might lose his scout.
That is scout, super
Wow.
low HP. Ay.
Yeah, but
He's
I mean,
gonna do it, right?
That's because the scouts take more damage from boar in the expansions. But my God, Tim from China just stole a boar from Stark, who was in Brazil. I never thought I'd see the day when that was possible on HD. That's unbelievable.
Well, that's really great news, actually. It means that the patch, the 5.2, is working not good. Awesome, man. It's working so good, man.
It's pretty awesome.
About the map,
Yeah,
what we can say about the maps right now? Well, as far as I can see, goal at the back, a stone at the back, another goal at the back. Most of the resources for team at the back, great. For Stark, he has goal and a stone at the back, so, well, not the berries. The berries are a bit exposed there. Be careful. But, okay, maps for them. Now, the big advantage here is that team has already one boar more.
Yeah, one more boar. You can't complain about that. But this map is a hybrid map, like you said. And, as you've also said in the past, the Huns are the Huns. So, in this case, I mean, we're going to see water coming into play, obviously. Well, we should see a little bit. What's going on? Tim's laming.
Look at what he's doing, Tim. Laming the deers as well. Is MBL is out? We have another lamer, man. Look at Tim,
Yeah, man. Tim laming everything. It's like, okay, I'm gonna take your boar, and then I'm gonna deny all of your deer as well. Just because if I take your boar, you're probably gonna want to push your deer in. Nah, I'm not gonna let you do that.
Exactly,
Tim
man.
warning. Oh, I love this. This is great. I love this from Tim.
Well, it's actually huge, man. Because how to go, for example, now Stark up to Fiddle H if you want to go water. Look at the Stark. He allowed like, what is this?
Yeah,
He
that's
limit
brilliant.
everything.
Fantastic. Tim right now.
Zach to make a meal there in those deers? Because what food incoming? But then it's risky because he should go for water. He went on water already with the dog in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, the dock in the corner coming up, he's got to do that, really. I mean, that's the thing with this map, though, isn't it? I mean, you've got the option to make fish or do fish as well. And for Stark, yeah, he kind of has to. I think right now, though, look at this situation. He's got no sheep left.
Oh, what is game? How many sheep he got?
He's got no left.
20,000 sheep? Let's count
And
it,
Tim's
man.
got them all. It's
14 sheep? What is man?
Is this continental or New Zealand? I'm not sure because Tim, this is ridiculous. He steals the boar, he lames all the deer, and then he comes and steals your sheep as well.
I don't know what to say, but I think he steals also all the sheep. Oh, the sheep were in the north.
My
now behind those berries. He steals all
believe
the
it.
damn sheep to Stark. Stark, man. Whoa,
Tim
man.
is such a lamer. I love it. He's no shame. No shame. What's
But
next?
look at this lucky Zach. He's doing a meal, taking the deers, and he has 2 shorefish that can save the day
That's
for
pretty
him.
good.
400 food.
I wouldn't say it would save the day because these deer have already rotted away quite a lot, but it's something for Stark, I guess. And Tim right now, just so much food over here. And poor Stark, he's got nothing under his TC. Look at the difference. In stark contrast, you've got this and this. It's just, it's crazy. And Tim right now doesn't need to dock, but he's docked anyway. He's got 2 fishing ships out. Stark has 2 as well. And yeah, I mean, really, it's so fortunate for Stark that he does have these fishing ships here. Sorry, the shorefish. Without that, it would just be a catastrophe.
Well, I didn't want to make comparison with countries, right? But one TC looks beep, and the other TC looks beep, beep, beep. Oh my God. I'm not gonna say any country, guys. No politics and anything, right? But what the hell? He's gonna be so fat after all that food incoming.
Tim
really,
is such a funny player. I love
But
it.
now, seriously, what he can do in this situation, man? Really?
Well,
how
Stark,
to counter this?
In this situation, Stark has to go on water, I think. He's got to try and do what he can here I mean, look at this. He's got 8 villagers gathering shorefish. Shorefish is the fastest source of food in the game for villagers to gather. So he's up to feudal now.
What the hell? Look at Stark, man. Amazing performance. After all that laming, like you said, he's up to field village as well with 30 population, while Tim is up a bit faster with 27.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good considering the situation. It's pretty good. I think Stark needs to take some the water quickly, deny the ships from Tim. The problem is he is a little bit slower to feudal, so he will have his ships out a little later. And other than that, I mean, yeah, just get the water control, go from there. Maybe be careful about this wall here, because I mean Tim could actually come round if he deletes his wall and goes around the top. He could actually go across the land. Stark hasn't walled this, but I don't think Tim would want to do that anyway. It's a little risky. I think the focus is going to shift to the water now, as both players are adding their second docks.
Well, I'm still impressed because these kind of players adapt like crazy. Imagine you and me in this position. We rage quit and we banned him from the lobby, right? I mean, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable because he lost almost all his main resources, one board, all the ships, the deers limit, and even like that, now he's doing the barrack and he's gonna make a transport.
Oh,
with
wow.
that dock. It's possible. It's even possible to see a transport and land.
Well, he could make a transport in the Dark Age if he wanted to do that.
Yeah.
But let's see. I mean, maybe he didn't realize. He's actually built a dock. Look at this dock on the far east of the map. I think he's not going for the water, is he? He's not, because he wouldn't build the dock over here if he was going for the water. He's built that dock because he wants to keep his fishing ships safe. And in the meantime, I guess he wants to try and attack on the land. That's my guess.
So interesting. So interesting. Well, I don't know. Let's see. He's moving all the fishing ships to other spot, like you said. Crazy, crazy far. He has 3 docks already. He's doing a fire galley and he's doing galleys. But it's the transport as well. But his team is doing galleys. He know that you can make fire galleys in HD because.
Well, I think so. I think Tim's got enough experience. I think that he knows about fire galleys. I don't know why he's gone straight into galley. I think it makes sense in some ways because you have a lot more opportunity to cover this choke point with normal galleys, but immediately, like straight away, fire galleys are generally the strongest option. But that transport is coming out. Stark here is
gonna land, man.
Gonna land with 3 vills. Is Tim prepared? No, he's not prepared for this. But let's see if he scouts it out. This is going to be really important. Looking at Tim's fog of war, will he see this? He's making a barracks. Tim knows.
Oh, man.
Tim knows that something's up.
Look at the villagers. Did you see it flying again like Superman? You didn't see it?
No, I had fog of war on. I had fog of war.
It was floating. Ay. I saw it, man.
Wait, no.
He's in the tower.
Tim, I don't think Tim saw the building here. So
he didn't, man.
No, so far he's got no idea that he's landed across. Yeah, and by the way, that bug with the villagers, it's actually just a replay glitch. It's not actually doesn't actually happen in the game. It's just a weird replay thing. And tower here on the woodline for Tim. So of Tim, I guess. Look at this though. Stark right now has more fishing ships, but Tim's found them. He's got a 12 HP galley. And how many fishing ships might he sink over here? I wonder. Is Stark reacting to this? He's not. He's gonna. No.
After the recovery he did, Zach, look now how he's losing all those fishes in that corner.
Tim knows everything. Fire galley's coming out, but it's too late. I think the fish is gonna be dead by the time that galley makes it out. Poor Stark. That is so unfortunate. Why would Tim even be over here at this point right now, just scouting? Like when he's, man, that's so unfortunate for Stark. But you know he's getting aggressive over here on the front, and I like this.
Exactly. At least he's trying to go with the double archery range, but. If you check his DC, it's depressed, right? You get under pressure because not a single farm. His economy is so weak, of course, in comparison with Tim. But let's see, because at least he's inside with 2 archery ranges. He's still trying to push. He has the tower there, so he's not gonna let him wall. But he don't even have resort. What are he doing? He's killing the archery range with villagers.
Yeah, why not? Tim, bring villagers over to fight.
What is Tim doing?
Well, this 4 arch. What is this game? What's happening right now?
Are they drunk? Are they drunk, guys? What the hell?
Okay, Tim's coming over with a
forward.
skirmisher. And at the back, I think as well, he's going to clean up on the water here. So Stark, everything's on the line. He's got to win this now, but I think he's going to end up getting trapped on Stark's side. That tower and defense from Tim's quite nice. Notice as well that Tim's still on sheep at the moment, which is quite funny. And I just feel so bad that Stark lost all those ships over in the corner. That was his lifeline in this game. That was keeping the food coming in. And now what? He's got, what, 4 villagers on berries? That's it. That's his whole food income right there. It's falling apart here for Stark. And it's so unfortunate because he could still have a real fighting chance if he'd kept those fishing ships alive.
But crazy surprising. Do you check the population?
Stark on 40, Tim on 45.
It's
not
still
bad.
pretty close. Really? Yeah.
it's not bad.
According all he killed is just crazy. Of course, his economy is better, right? But if he's doing the market, since he has 400 gold, he can balance the economy as well. So let's see.
Yeah, but I mean, look at this. There's like what 9 villagers gathering gold there. He needs to sort that out. He doesn't have enough wood to make ships. He's actually only got 1 ship coming out. That's a demolition raft that could take out one of these galleys, but it won't kill both. And yeah, I mean, Stark. Okay, he didn't even kill any of them. I'm surprised, but okay. Stark. He has to do something here, and I think killing these fishing ships is going to be a great start, and getting into Tim's base, doing some damage over here is going to be important as well. But right now, Tim's got him walled out. He's actually managed to stone wall this here, which is pretty impressive, and Stark just attacking with his villagers, which means that they're idle, they're not really doing a whole lot. It's a rough game for Stark.
You said about all the villages on gold, check his gold miners right now. He just switched, he moved all the villages from gold to the wood, which I think is a bit exaggerated. I mean, you need to mine some gold also. Now he's not mining anything. He went from 9 to 0, and now he's gonna be inside, but he's still without the fletching, Stark. He did the blasphemy, but he don't have the fletching. What's going on in this game?
Well,
Really?
What's going on is Tim landing villagers over to
Oh!
Stark's side.
And the arch is floating now. I'm checking. Did you see it?
I saw it. Landing, and we're going to see the stable coming up for Tim here. Tim about to click up to the castle age, and this game is in the bag. Tim has this game. I don't see how, unless Stark can somehow kill like 10 villagers right now, I think Tim's got this. As soon as he hits castle, he's going to start making some knights. He's got archers here as well to protect this villager. And this Stark is just not going to be able to really defend from this, I feel, at the moment. Also, oh yeah, villagers dying over on the berries as well. As if
And the berries,
Stark's
exactly.
food situation wasn't bad enough already. I think that's game, to be honest. Honestly, I don't see what Stark's going to do now once Tim hits castle. He'll probably call GG. That's what he'll probably do.
Yeah, it's impossible now. It's impossible mostly not only because of the advantage in the economy, also because of the stable on his face. Double stable, actually. Double stable is
Tim,
almost impossible to counter.
Saying that, Tim actually doesn't have much food. Look how many villages Tim has on gold. He's like, all right, he needs farms. I'll just buy the food. How about that?
What?
He's
20 villages on gold, and he's doing the gold mining armored because it wasn't a node, you know? It's 20 villages on gold, 0 on food, and he has zero food actually. But what the hell is this, man?
Nothing in this game makes sense. He's got 4 villagers taking sheep, and he's just mining gold like this. So he's just gonna buy the food to make knights, and then once he's got the knights, he's gonna finish Stark, I imagine.
Well, Zach,
but I don't know. I mean, Tim playing like
you don't
this.
have a market.
Yeah, well, Tim doesn't have a market, does he?
Don't have a market, no.
What's he doing?
So
he should build it
can't
now.
buy anything.
No! What's he doing? He's seeding farms instead of building a market. Oh my god, what is this game? 2K players, what do they do? It's so funny.
Well,
if Tim keeps doing stuff like this, I don't know if he's actually going to keep an advantage in this game, or Stark will bring it back. All right, Castle Age coming in. Stark's like, nah, I'm not calling GG yet. I've still got this. Has he though? I mean, he's re-fishing in the right side. 8 fishing ships out here. Couple of ranges, a barracks.
He's in the barrack, but he has
More
30
spares.
food in the bank. 30 food. He cannot even make villagers.
And Tim has 2 knights. He managed to get enough food for that. Yes, I think Stark's done for now. This is such a ridiculous game, though. I have no idea what is happening. This is just like the most unorthodox game of AoE. It's ridiculous. Stark with a lot of defensive towers. Yeah,
it's the only chance he has to make tower because Tim has a great economy. 0 wood, 0 food, 1,000 gold. Oh my god, it's unbelievable.
He hasn't even upgraded his knights. He's just unupgraded. He can't afford the knight upgrades. He can hardly afford villagers. He's finally building a market now.
Yeah. It's true that the knights are cheaper.
Knights are cheaper in the Castle Age. Yeah.
For 15% or 15%, I think, in Castle Age, but still. Well, 56 population team. Stark has 10 population more.
No way.
It's crazy. Yeah, but he's losing again all the fishing ships. I didn't notice that he was doing a lot of fish on the corner in the right side. But hey, now seriously, I like that Stark is trying. You know why? It's best of 1. If you resign, you are done. So he's trying as much as possible, which is great. It's great that he's trying everything. Keep doing galleys on the corner on the right side and a lot of trash units, spears, archers, anything to try to still alive in the game. But
yeah, I like that from Stark.
Is huge.
I like that. He's not just given up. He's actually building docks over here on the sort of very top of the map as well. So Stark really hasn't given in just yet. And I tell you what, if Stark can somehow pull this one back, it's going to be amazing. The thing about Tim here is that, yeah, I mean, his economy was just such a mess. 20 villagers on gold, just no market, couldn't stabilize his economy. He's now just getting those farms up. And sure, he's in the Castle Age. It's going to be a real uphill battle for Stark, but I don't know, man. There's always a chance. Until he says GG, there's always a chance. It's hilarious. I don't understand. But okay, Tim now really starting to mass the knights up. And +1 defense is done. He's got a good number here. Crossbow's done as well. And with this kind of army, I don't think Stark can fight that, to be honest. And well, he could fight it. There's nothing stopping him fighting it. But whether he'll win it, that's another question.
He has 20,000 towers, so yeah. But now that he's doing the siege workshop, it's impossible. I mean, it's impossible.
Well, unless he denies the siege workshop. I mean, this villager having to go back.
Man, he's going. He's gonna kill it. He's gonna kill it. And doing another tower on the goal. Well, he's doing right now all he needs to keep trying to be in the game. And he's gonna kill the villager. No, he didn't. He denied the siege workshop, but he's not killing the villagers yet. He's now going to put the village in the stone. Come on, put the village in the tower. There's still more towers. Oh, come on.
I think it's over now. I think it's over now. I think Stark's gonna call it, maybe. He can't fit all of these villagers in the towers here, but I mean, are these towers enough to make Tim go back? I mean, Stark's hanging in there.
Oh man,
by
he's
a
fighting.
thread.
Man. He's a warrior, man.
He really is.
He's ready to kill absolutely everything.
He really is a warrior, that's for sure. Stark might actually clean up these knights. He's got quite a lot of spearmen here. I think he's actually going to kill all the knights. I don't believe that he's... what? Okay. And look at how many fish he's got in the corner now. Refish booming.
Well,
Stark is not out of this game. He's not out of this game. Oh, wow.
What? Now he's doing double stable because he's gonna pump in scouts to probably try to kill the rams or migrants incoming. Yeah, he will keep going full field all the time. So let's see, man. Let's see. This is absolutely crazy mode activated by Stark, man.
Buddy in the chat's got it right. You can't lose if you don't resign. That's so true. But okay, Tim coming in with a lot of crossbows now. Is there an answer to this? I mean, the spearmen are going to stand no chance up to these crossbows. And Stark has a lot of towers, but now there's a ram, and it really is just a matter of time until Tim has the army composition he needs to take this out. And I feel like that time has come. Stark has no military left. It's all gone. He really put up a great fight though, and he's still not given in just yet. There's a market coming up. Is he going to try and buy his way to the Castle Age?
No, he can go, definitely. Look at his resources. He can go Castle Age, but in time, because he's going to be ramps on that TC, so he might kill the town center as well.
He's going to buy food and go Castle.
Yeah,
He's still not giving it up. He's still not giving it up. 63 population for Stark. Tim though, 73 right now. So the advantage for Tim really starting to show now he's hit this Castle Age. But Tim focusing in on the towers, which is just, stalling him for the time being. Stark, once he hits Castle, we're expecting to see double stable knights, but will he have the resources for it? I think he might. He's got a lot of villagers taking gold, and look at those fish. He's fishing heavily in the north. Maybe he will be able to make enough knights, but it's gonna be super hard. At least he's trying, though. At least he's giving it a shot. Gotta commend him for that.
The thing is, Zach, you have seen all the viewers how many units he has killed already. How is possible that he's only 10 population behind?
Yeah.
It's unbelievable, really.
Well, it's more than 10 now. It's starting to get bigger and bigger and bigger. These knights are coming in, raiding. The TC, it's gonna go down. It's over for Stark. The TC is gonna fall. The Castle Age will not complete, and that is GG. That's got to be it. There you go. It's over. Well played, Tim. Well lamed, I should say.
Yeah,
I shouldn't say well played. I should say well lamed, Tim. Well lamed. Good grassing.
Yeah, it was crazy start from Tim.
Yeah. That start for Tim really secured him the game. I think, though, that Tim played quite messily still. I think that shouldn't have been so hard for Tim to end. I don't know what he was doing with his economy, but...
I think he didn't expect that the Star could be that fast also up. Also, Star was doing a tower behind that main wood. He was trying to push in on his land, on his economy. So actually, Star was trying to go aggressive according to the economy he got. And probably he got a bit confused because he didn't expect that early aggression. But still, the advantage that was that huge that he couldn't counter. He couldn't come back.
Yeah, it was super hard once Tim hit Castle. That's the problem. I genuinely feel like if I'm calling him Slark now. God damn it, I can't get this right. But I was going to say, I genuinely feel if Stark actually managed to keep those fishing ships alive in the east of the map, I think he would have actually pulled back a lot faster. The fact that he lost those fish twice on the east side, it was so unfortunate because, I mean, there's no real reason for Tim to be over there, but he just happened to be over there with his one remaining galley, and he saw them, he killed them, and I think if that hadn't happened, I think Stark could have even won. And I just realized I'm talking about Stark winning. I've actually put the point on his side of the scoreboard by accident. There you go. Tim did win, though. All right. Well,
that was crazy. I think I have never seen a lame like that, man. He lamed absolutely everything.
He lamed literally everything. Well, okay, not literally everything, but nearly everything.
Except one boar, and the first ships. Everything else was lame.
Yeah, that was amazing. And there you go. There's the bracket, guys. BacT, Liereyy, TaToH, and Tim will be the 4 challengers into the main event tomorrow and Sunday. But we still have 4 matches to go today because although these guys have qualified and secured their place in the main event, it's not over yet. We still need to decide their seeding because whoever gets a higher seed is going to have the bigger advantage into the main event tomorrow. Unlucky for Stark. Really rough game for him. Hopefully we'll see him back next time. And obviously, next time we're going to have more... Well, we're going to have more opportunities for people to qualify and challenge the gatekeepers. But so far, the gatekeepers stayed in place. BacT, TaToH, and Tim all held their ground and secured their spot in the main event, with Liereyy here getting past Miguel to get into the main event tomorrow as well. So, with that said, we've still got 4 games to go, Memb. Are you ready to jump into the next one?
Let's go.
Okay, so the next game is going to be BacT versus Liereyy. This is going to be a good one, and I think Liereyy can really take it to BacT here. This is going to be great. Let's see what the map's going to be. It's going to be on Arabia. Nice.
Even better, man. Even
yeah,
better.
exactly. And if you're ready with the veto, in 3, 2, 1, go. And there we go. Here's the veto on the stream now. I'm just going to put a timer up as well. There we go. Okay, so BacT versus Liereyy. The map is Arabia. And let's see what gets banned and picked here.
They could they could practice. Important the spot you get, because also they want to avoid to face, for example, the Viper in the first round, right? So
yeah.
they should. Oh, he banned the hands, so they are playing 100% seriously. So let's see.
I expect Aztecs will be banned as well here on Arabia, but we'll see. But yeah, about the seeding, the player who finishes last in the seeding position, who gets the 4th seed here, will play against the Viper first tomorrow. So if you get the 1st seed, you've got a higher chance of going further into the tournament, and the higher chance of going further into the tournament, well, the more money you're going to win, because there's a $3,000 prize pool. So, yeah.
Oh, Aztecs has not banned for both Breton seeds. Now BacT ban Aztecs.
Yeah, Aztecs banned out. I mean, this is the thing, right? Everyone's saying, oh, the new civs are so overpowered. The new civs are so strong. Why aren't they being banned in that case?
Yeah, they still ban right now all the standard civilizations.
Exactly.
Oh, man. Well, over Hans and Britons for both players. Aztecs, Liereyy cannot take it. Now Mongols
now
cannot
banned.
take it either.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
It's kind of funny, but it's true. I mean, these are really strong civs, and it just goes to show how strong they are.
Indians. So you know what civilization Liereyy gonna pick? Indians.
Maybe, and I think BacT might be tempted by Aztecs here. He could be very tempted by Aztecs. He can't take Britons, he can't take Huns, he can't take Mongols. Aztecs would be the only civ left, and Liereyy taking Magyars. Nice. That's the first time we see Magyars in this tournament, and actually ever in these events so far. That's pretty cool. And BacT, what's it gonna be? Do you think he's gonna take a new civ? Yeah, it's Aztecs. I thought it would be.
Yeah. He was like
pick.
thinking, I take it or not. But at the end, let's go for the safe.
Yeah, it's safe. I mean, at this stage, he's already qualified. So he doesn't have to worry, like, if he loses this game, he's out of the tournament. He does have to be careful, though, because, like we said, he doesn't want to end up with a bad seed here because, he's going to be against a stronger opponent if he finishes last. So let's go with the game if you're ready.
I do.
I think I've got it, I think. BacT and Liereyy next. Cool. And in 3, 2, 1, go. And now I'll switch the overlay for the viewers on the stream. Welcome to BacT versus Liereyy in the qualification stage for the Escape Gaming Masters 2. Now, I should start by saying that both of these players have already qualified to the main event. However, we are playing out the rest of the bracket to determine the seeding and decide who they will be playing first tomorrow. So these games are still super important because, as we were saying just a moment ago, whoever finishes as the 4th seed, they'll have to play versus the Viper first. Nobody wants to do that because, the further they get in the tournament, the more money they're likely to win. Both of these players have secured themselves $50, but there's a $3,000 prize pool up for grabs, which means that if they manage to take down another opponent tomorrow, they'll secure themselves $100, and then on from there, $750, and the top prize is $1,200. So they've got a long way to go still. Anyway, I'm here with Memb, and I'll let you introduce the civs and that good stuff.
Well, the civilizations are Magyars from Liereyy, color yellow in the north, and BacT out with the Aztecs. Welcome everyone, because I didn't say, oh my God, I'm losing all my education. That's so terrible. And about the maps, I'm checking that they are really, really far from each other. If you can see, they are pretty close to the edge of the map. What it makes that all the resources are pretty forward for both players.
Yeah,
I only see the
players.
berries back for BacT, and not even the berries. The wood is okay for Liereyy, but everything else completely forward. And actually, Liereyy, wide open map. BacT, he can wall the wood in front easily, but other than that, he's also a bit open. Well, he has some cliffs. He will wall with Aztec because he will go probably trash and that's it.
Yeah, I think BacT will try and wall, but this map's not really ideal. It's going to be a very far wall. Going to be a lot of walls needed to close these gaps off, but let's see how he manages that. He'll probably start building some houses out there and start to close that up as early as possible, since it's going to be a big job. But yeah, I mean, first time we're seeing Aztecs in this tournament, first time we're seeing the Magyars as well, and in fact, first time we've seen either of these civs in any of the Escape AoE events so far, so that's pretty cool. Now, the Aztecs are such a super popular pick in the Conquerors for Arabia, and it's no real surprise that BacT did choose to pick these guys up now. Now, Liereyy didn't actually ban the Aztecs, which was interesting. He decided to actually ban the Indians so that BacT couldn't pick them, meaning that he had the free pick of the Aztecs, which is incredibly strong, whilst Liereyy picked up the Magyars. Now, the Magyars, we've not really seen too much of them, but I feel like they are a great civ to have on an open map. They've got a fantastic scout rush, because as soon as they build the blacksmith, they get their attack upgrades for free on their light cavalry. They've also got some great trash in the late game, and they've also got a pretty fleshed out tech tree as well. They can actually make paladins, and they can make arbalest as well, and they have some decent siege. So we'll see how this goes. Of course, the Aztecs are so scary on this map, especially once they hit the Imperial Age. That's just really where they hit a huge power spike, and we'll see if BacT can get that far, or if Liereyy will shut him down before that happens.
Really curious also to see what unit he's gonna choose. If he's gonna go Dras against the Aztecs, because if the Aztecs is coming with the 5 standard militias, can be really interesting. And also the transition, because the archers, the foot archers from the Magyars has +2 LOS. It's like outposts going there, which is absolutely great. I'm really curious, because we didn't see this civilization before. I'm really curious to see how this one gonna counter the great Aztecs. Well, let's see it. It's gonna be soon. We're going to discover soon if he's gonna make a barrack and go for the trash, because we are going into the timing.
Well, I mean, the barracks has to come up. It's just such a staple part of the Aztec build order, just doing the 5 militia rush. It's super strong, and it gives them a lot of time to wall up back at home. That's something that BacT does want this game. And Liereyy, you know, this is interesting as well, because his map is, like you said, all of his resources are so far forward. He's got forward stone, he's got forward gold, everything is way out in the front of his base. He might want to try and counter this with some aggression of his own, and it's kind of difficult when your opponent drushes you with 5 militia. It's tough to deal with that.
For that reason, look how he is doing already a super forward barrack. Look at the barrack he's doing, Liereyy. So he knows that he has to go aggressive.
My question is, like, do you think he'll make militia now, like a few, or do you think he'll just use this as part of a wall-off? He's not queued any yet.
I think he should, in my opinion, I think he should go up as soon as possible, and in the transition, go for the militias, really. Because
yeah, he could.
You cannot counter with the Aztecs in the rush. Well, the Aztecs in HD also they are strong, but they don't have the loom, right? They don't have the loom, so it's some difference.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
Forgot that you have to make the loom, so it's a small difference. The Dras is not that strong, like in the normal version.
No, it is. They can still make 5 militia. The difference is they start with 150 gold.
With
and
50
then,
gold more, right?
Yeah, and then they have to research loom, because that nerfs them a little bit, because it means that if they do loom before they go to the feudal age, it obviously slows their feudal age time down a little bit as well. But what's interesting here is that BacT is actually only doing 3 militia right now, instead of the 5 which you normally see.
Because he's up already really fast. Don't be so surprised then that Barry is gonna go aggressive.
Liereyy.
Oh, that Liereyy.
No
Whoa, without the
loom.
loom! Without the loom, gonna lose it almost instantly.
Oh no,
Ay,
and the
ay, ay.
scout as well. The scout's gonna go down, I think. Yeah, it's gone. Liereyy making some crucial mistakes here. Still no loom. What's he doing? What's he doing? 2 villagers down. Are you kidding me? Oh, come on.
Liereyy, 2 villagers.
Come
Oh my god.
on. How he's gonna lose another one here if he's not careful. Loom coming in. But seriously, he's playing against the Aztecs. Did he not expect the drush? Did he not see the barracks over here? What's going on?
Well, he saw the barrack. You check his
Yeah,
point of
he
view,
did see
saw
it. He saw it.
absolutely everything. So it's weird, and he's still not going up. He's still not going up. Well, if now BacT is going forward, and like I was predicting before, he is going aggressive forward, this can be
yeah.
another quick game, man. This can be a total disaster. If it's not a disaster already for Liereyy. Ay, 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 man.
Yeah, that's
You're gonna break the palisade?
kinda ridiculous.
It's gonna break?
The palisade. Liereyy, oh, so close.
Oh, what?
So close. But I
Heart
like this
attack,
from
man.
BacT. I like this from BacT because he's gonna put a tower on this gold, I think, and he's making more militia as well. So once he hits feudal, which, well, he's feudal now, should be seeing man-at-arms. I think he's gonna keep adding more militia, perhaps. But okay, I'm wrong. He's actually adding 2 forward ranges, and he's just gonna
but
start
that-
spamming archers. That's just as good.
If he's doing a tower there, he's not only taking the gold, he take with 1 tower both stones.
Oh,
Both
yeah.
stones in the same spot. which
With
can
1
be
tower, he can
terrible.
deny the
With
gold
1
and
tower,
2 stones.
man.
Yeah, exactly. It's
Can
pretty
deny
amazing.
everything.
So far,
I
the
think-
men-at-arms haven't done too much. The militia did most of the work. But, yeah, I mean, Lierey's just
Well, he's
scrambling
getting map
here.
control.
Yeah.
Map control completely now.
Lierey's up to
Wow.
feudal, though. Taking him some time. He is there. And once he hits feudal, I imagine we're going to see a stable. Maybe we'll even see a, I don't know, maybe a stable and an archery range straight away. Like, he's got quite a bit of wood saved up now. Maybe a stable and a
but he's
blacksmith. Actually,
pushing.
maybe a
He's
stable and a
already-
blacksmith.
That's a disaster. I don't know. Well, it will make the scout way stronger. But man, right now, look at the tower on his face. He need to make a counter tower.
Yeah, cat's
fast,
tower.
and he's doing.
Oh, you know, if BacT had
But
done the
still-
tower before the archery ranges, he would have got the tower up before Liereyy hit feudal, and then Liereyy wouldn't have been able to build the counter tower. So that was pretty unfortunate for BacT there. But 2 ranges from Liereyy even, just straight up with 2 ranges. Ignoring the stable completely and the strong scouts. I guess he feels a little bit, you know, like his access to food is limited. He's potentially going to lose access to berries here. And his farms are pretty exposed because he has no walls. So making skirms to defend. But there's certainly not going to be any archers for a while. Well, this might be a couple. But, you know, he's going to run
Oh,
out of gold
that's-
if he's not careful.
That was some mistake from BacT. Like you said, if he had the tower before, he was for a long time in Dark Age. He could take the ground completely. And right now, BacT is not mining a stone. So when he's gonna put down that tower, that's it. But still, the advantage is there because he's getting more and more map control. He has more units. He did the 2 archery ranges. He's doing the blacksmith already. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, don't forget the Aztec farm bonus as well. I know he doesn't have many farms right now, but as soon as those farms start coming up, BacT is going to be able to do all of this and have a good castle time on top of it. But, you know, we've seen a similar situation before, MBL versus TaToH earlier on today. MBL was in a position similar to BacT where he was being super aggressive. He was really far forward and, you know, TaToH was on full defense mode, but he pulled it back by just making skirms. Maybe something similar could happen here. We'll see. Liereyy going to lose a villager though, and yeah, still no access to gold, which is kind of going to hurt him in the long run.
Yeah, but the difference here is that TaToH was complete. Now he lost another villager. That TaToH was completely walled, while Liereyy is fighting under the total pressure. He keep losing some villages. BacT 42 population, Liereyy 36 population already. That is most likely 3 villages and probably 3 or 4 military. Still alive, all those men-at-arms. So with those men-at-arms alive, the skirmishes are not gonna work. Because you cannot go through, really. The men-at-arms will destroy those skirmishers.
Yeah, Lierey's
the
added a
tower.
few
Oh,
archers. He's got 4 archers or 3 archers, and he's out of gold now. So that's it. There's no more. Fletching's coming in. BacT already has fletching and +1 defense here. So Liereyy can't really even attack now. And BacT falling out of position a little bit on the front with the... Well, he formerly had his tower here. He's just fallen back a little bit to build this new watchtower, and that's going to continue to pressure this gold and deny the stone. So yeah, I don't see Liereyy getting his resources back anytime soon, and he's not got a lot of space back here. What I would say though is Liereyy has a lot more farms at this stage, but BacT doesn't really need that many farms right now. I feel he's kind of fine where he is. He could just be making more archers, and that's all good.
Yeah, he's fine because he doesn't have so many farms like Liereyy does. But still, he's getting a lot of time, a lot of idle time. Even if you have a lot of farms, if they are not working, it's still useless. He keeps pushing, and he has all the map control, getting all the stone. He's even mining his stone. Mining his stone.
Mining the stone on the front. We're going to see more towers now. And with the extra towers, we might even see some farms being denied from Liereyy. We could see woods being denied. But Lierey's pushing out. He does not have +1 defense yet. He should probably get that, but he just can't afford it.
I wanted to point out that... Oh, the stable, good job. And it's going to have some upgrades for free, remember, guys. Well, if he counted those many times, and I think a mistake is why he didn't work, for example, till those archery range to that forest. It would be completely safe, and he has one goal at the back. He could have made the palisade there, or even a stone wall if needed. You palisade that, and you have a goal at the back, and you focus in with your economy going a bit back. You have to try to get some map. I mean, he cannot steal in that position with corner completely. If he's not moving, he will be corner more and more. Another tower incoming.
Yeah, that tower. Look at this reaction from Liereyy now.
He's gonna send all the villages, right?
Everything's got to go. He can't afford to let this tower go up now because it's just going to suffocate him even more. He's lost one villager already. He's going to lose another one as well. And Liereyy is in the meantime coming around the side with his army. Scouts now coming out. Scouts with 3+3. So that's pretty decent here against these scums. I think he will deny this tower, but at what cost? He's lost 3 villagers now, and he could lose more. It's just, yeah, 4. Maybe more still. Liereyy, oh no, the tower isn't even denied. Wow, I thought he'd actually denied it. I didn't even, yeah. That's bad.
He's doing a decent job, actually. Where is the army now for BacT?
Well, he's cleaned up.
He's almost gone.
He's cleaned up the army, but he's lost so many villas doing it. It's at this stage of the game, it's still early game. You know, it's still early, and he's lost so many villagers here. It's really costly, but, you know, it's necessary cost. He has to take this tower down one way or another, and now that the tower is down...
Look now, the population is almost the same for both, and probably now with that army, he's gonna now kill the village to BacT. What is this, man? What is happening today, Zach? What is going on with the games? Are going all crazy?
The games are broken.
Now he's gonna kill now he's gonna kill some villages because those scouts are strong. Kill the spear. Now he's gonna try to kill another tower. I think he he doesn't need exactly. Go make farms at the back and get the gold at the back. Make the little palisade there, and also he can close even more in the south with that cliff, and he can get a lot of map safe at the back.
Yeah, I would consider that as well. And right now he could counter-attack. He could consider going with some scouts. Of course, he's got +3 attack now because of the free attack upgrade that the Magiers get from the blacksmith on those scouts. But Liereyy not making more scouts at this stage. He's just making skirms. He doesn't really have enough food income to do scouts as well. And he's just realized that his tower is actually in range of that second tower from BacT. He's put villagers in it and he's taken it down. I don't know if BacT has noticed, but that actually could be the end of BacT's forward tower there. And with that, maybe Liereyy is going to push this one and defend. But BacT has a bit more resource in the bank. But the population is very close at the moment. Liereyy with some nice
really
micro
close,
here as well.
And the resources gathering is not like BacT is going to go up. Well, he's now getting some better resources, but somehow he's holding. He's still in the game. But I really think that he needs to attack BacT at home. If not, he's gonna finish going faster, Castle Age, and he will push with Siege, and that can be the game for BacT, really.
Well, there's no walls back at home for BacT, so there's certainly no defense there in place. Problem is he's still keeping that aggression up, and he's actually going to be now adding in another tower behind his army here, and he's got a small hill to work with as well. So BacT is certainly going to keep control of this area of the map for now. I think your idea with walling here and maybe walling between his archery range and the wood line, keep that gold safe, is a great idea. He actually is taking the gold back here right now. And I have no doubt at this stage that BacT will reach the castle age first. He's nearly there. He's about to click up even. So, yeah, Liereyy, he's going to have to do some hell of a comeback if he wants to win this game. That's for sure.
A huge one. A huge one.
Oh, yeah, it's going to have to be all-in feudal aggression now. Has to be all-in feudal age, I think. And even then, it's going to be tough because BacT will be clicking up to castle in maybe a couple of seconds' time. Well, maybe a minute's time.
Yeah, well, you can check that except in the start when he never explored BacT map anymore. I mean, he never attacked Barry. He is defending okay, but the advantage there is really, really big already. So, I don't know. I think the game is almost there for BacT.
Yeah, me too. I mean, Lierey's army just kind of falling apart now. He doesn't really have a huge amount going on. The scouts are a big deal, though, because they really do help to turn these fights around. The problem is they cost so much food that Liereyy, it's just slowing him down even more going to the castle age. At least he'd rather kill the enemy and keep himself in the game for longer than just, go to the castle age and die, though. So necessary evil, I suppose, to make these scouts here. But BacT is about to click up any second now. He's 50 gold away. He's just finished wheelbarrow as well. And once he hits the castle age, what do you think we're going to see here from BacT? I would like to see him just go straight into eagles because, he could probably afford to do that if you moved more villagers over to gold.
Yeah, but the safe choice and really, really safe is going Bodkin arrow. He has 2 towers forward. He has now a lot of skirmishes. Probably he can add some arches when he's up. He's not doing now because he needs the gold to go up. But he's going again with a lot of villages now. This is probably we're not even going to see the castle age. Don't be so surprised.
Yeah, maybe not. I mean, Lierey's just having... I mean, look, there's another watchtower coming up. And every time he puts a watchtower here, Liereyy has to bring his villagers into fight. Every time he brings his villagers into fight, he loses 4, 5 villagers. This is like the second time now he's here. And he's just losing them. So
he will call the GG, I guess. Now because it's too much now. He has no army at all. He's not pushing. He has another tower incoming. And population now 66 back to Liereyy 47. Wow, the difference now is getting huge.
Yeah, it's starting to really pull away. BacT has totally got this. It's in the bag. And Liereyy here just doing everything he can to try and hold on. But hold on, he cannot anymore. He cannot hold it. Too much pressure. The hill advantage for BacT really helping him out that game as well.
But again, I have the feeling, Zach, that he lost the game early in the game. In the start, the Dark Age. I mean, without no loom, losing 2-3 villagers, he couldn't then hold back the forward, and because he never came back from that.
Yeah. I agree. I don't know why he didn't do loom earlier, knowing that BacT was drushing. He knew he was drushing because he saw the barracks. He was totally unprepared for that drush, and that's what really surprised me there. Because, I mean, there's no way that Liereyy should have been unprepared for the drush. Anyway, once again, he's kind of pushing this army back a little bit, but it doesn't matter. BacT can afford to lose units here because he just wants to keep Liereyy in place. As soon as he hits the castle age, he's got loads of resources in the bank, and he can do anything he likes at this point in the game. Apart from maybe delete all of his villagers.
Yes. I think he will resign when he reaches castle age. Liereyy will call the GG. I have the feeling. Let's see.
Yeah, we'll see. Castle age there. He's not calling it yet. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Liereyy. Yeah, there you go. He's calling it. He knows it's over, and indeed it is. BacT at the end of that game. Huge amount of resources left. Bodkin arrow coming in, as you can see there, straight away, and pretty dominant victory for BacT. He really won that right from the drush, as you said. It was a pretty quick game once again. We've had a lot of quick games today. Normally, I mean, I wouldn't say that's a good thing, but it's certainly not too bad because we have got a lot of games to cover. So, yeah, Good game. Good game. And, BacT will beat Liereyy. Liereyy will move on to the bronze match, but it's not the end of the world because both of these players are still in the main event tomorrow. And BacT here will be taking that point and going through to the grand finals today. Let's have a quick look at the achievements. Anything notable here? I mean, the KD was pretty close for both teams, but players even. But,
well, you can see that Liereyy almost, he didn't collect any stone and almost no goal. In foot and wood, he also was behind, not like huge, but something. And military, they were losing similar because the fight was all the time there with billies and so on, so a lot of unit kills. But the difference in the economy was important. He wouldn't be able to go Castellage ever. And BacT got Castellage in 30 minutes. It wasn't like
it wasn't fast.
Yeah.
Pretty unusual, actually, to see them being quite slow like that. But he had to keep that aggression up. He had to keep the pressure on. So, by doing that, he won the game ultimately anyway. So, good game. And we're going to be moving on to TaToH versus Tim next. Let's have another quick look at the bracket so you can see what it's looking like now. TaToH versus Tim next. The winner of that will face BacT in the grand final. The loser will move on to the bronze match where they will face Liereyy for those seed positions. Obviously, the winner of the grand finals gets seed 1. The loser of the grand finals gets seed 2. The winner of the bronze match gets seed 3. And the loser of the bronze match gets seed 4. Anyway, next game, TaToH versus Tim. And I don't know if you're ready to go straight into it. I'm just looking at the chat to make sure we've got this.
Yes, I am.
All right. Looks like this one's in 2 parts.
Yep.
Okay, that's fine. They must have done had a drop and done a restore. At least they had a restore and not a crash to desktop. That's always nice. Okay, with the veto in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, here we go, guys. Here is the veto for Tim versus TaToH now for the lower brackets. No, it's not even a lower bracket. This is single elimination. Just for the last round 3 game, I guess. What am I talking about? There is no lower bracket. So yeah, the map is going to be Bog Islands here. That's going to be cool. We've seen quite a lot of Bog Islands, and we're starting to get used to the map a little bit, but we've still been surprised a few times by this map. We've only seen Bog Islands once today, and that was with Bullet, where he was beaten by... who was he beaten by? I can't remember.
By Liereyy.
By Liereyy. Yeah, that's the one. So we've seen it, but that was a pretty one-sided game. I think this game is going to be a little bit more close.
Yeah, and in this map, we can get another crazy game, really. But look at this now. They are banning almost except Mongols. I know Britons is there as well. TaToH was banning Britons and Mongols in this one. What are you gonna pick now, TaToH?
What I find interesting is that Tim is consistently banning the new civs, whilst most other players are banning the old ones.
Well, but TaToH picked Britons.
Yeah, TaToH taking Brits here. Interesting, actually, because the water buffalo count as sheep. So the sheep gather bonus that the Britons get will actually apply to the water buffalo. And as we know, the water buffalo have 150 food instead of 100, which means that TaToH actually going to get a good amount of extra resource, or not extra, but he's going to get resources faster out of those water buffalo. Tim, meanwhile, taking the Berbers. No surprises there, actually. Tim took the Berbers last game against Stark, and he won after laming everything.
Interesting. I think it's a good one for both those matchups, completely different.
Berbers are a water civ, but Brits also perform pretty well on the water as well, actually. So
Britons are a total civilization, in my opinion.
They're everything.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's just quickly update the scoreboard, and that's going to take me like a second here. TaToH. There we go. And I'm ready with the game.
This tragic map again. Well,
it's not tragic. It's just a little bit different. Anyway, in 3, 2, 1, go. And here we are. Welcome back to the Escape Gaming Masters 2. We're here in the qualification, and once again, I am joined by Memb, this time for Tim versus TaToH now. And we're here on Bog Islands, but I'll let Memb tell us about the civs in this one.
Welcome everyone with another crazy match in a crazy map as well. Civilizations, they pick Britain's TaToH with blue on the right side, red team with Berbers, and look who's sag, what I noticed. Extremely close, both players. Usually you will have a player in the north, one in the south. Now they are, well, closer than usually. And remember, 3 rhinos in both main islands, little forest, not like big forest in the main one, but in the north, TaToH, look at that forest where the scouted is right now. Whoa.
Well, I'm surprised that Tim sent his scout the direction that he sent it, which is towards the edge of the map and not across the other side to steal TaToH's rhino here. I'm amazed. I'm surprised at that. Given his game versus Stark, I expected Tim to be full lame mode, but clearly not this time around. Yeah, I like this map. It's very different. It's very unusual. And I was just saying before the game started that although the Britons get a sheep gather bonus, they gather faster from sheep, that also applies to the water buffalo because they are in the same class, I guess, as sheep. So he gathers from the water buffalo super quick. That's a nice little bonus for the Brits. Eco bonus anyway. Of course, the Brits get cheaper TCs while we're on the topic of eco bonuses. And the Berbers, their villagers move 10% faster. That's their eco bonus here. All in all, I think that's going to be fairly interesting to see how it plays out. Obviously, the Berbers also have 10% faster movement of their ships, which is nice. The Brits don't really have any water bonus, but they are a pretty formidable water civ anyway as well. And of course, this map, a lot of water, a lot of land water. Whatever this is.
They don't have any bonus, but in general, they have mostly everything. Since you have also the bonus with the ships, if they are getting them, with the rhinos, and there is a lot of food here. So I don't know how much important can be those extra bonus. When you have plenty of resources, all is getting closer. It's like the bonus, it doesn't make that great or that big effect in what is going to happen. Something that they really want to see is that the ships move faster. That is something that is gonna be possible, but it depends what strategy they're gonna pick. You know?
Yeah.
What strategy they're gonna pick, because we saw this in the first game of the day. We saw what happened. So fast castle going super fast up. So everything is relative.
Well, we have no idea what strategy they might pick because this map is the king of curveballs. You know, there's so many different builds I've seen on this map. I think nobody's really perfected it yet. It's a brand new map. It's been out for 3 months. Players are still learning it. They're still trying to figure out what's good. And so far, the most powerful strategy seems to be the fast castle on this one, because the extra rhino that you get, you know, it gives you a huge amount of food. That's 1,200 food on the 3 rhino alone, plus the water buffalo. Obviously, then you have some fish in the center if you decide to make a dock and fish them as well. Yeah, I mean, I feel like this map still not really been figured out. But there's 2 main strats. The fast castle, which we just said was very strong, and also the kind of fast feudal water aggression, and just try and starve your opponent, stop them getting off their island. Either could be good. I mean, right now, both players fairly similar start, both adding a dock and a fishing ship. It seems like Tim is taking his rhino just a little bit faster, though, with the third one coming in now.
Yeah, and he's taking, I was paying attention to Tim. He was taking the rhino, also killing with the tunnel center. What that means, when you take this risk, because if you wait a second more, you can kill the rhino, lose 400 foot, it makes another signal that there is no lag, or at least not a huge lag. So you know what I mean? All those trickies, tricky play for the expert that they are trying to get as good as possible.
An edge,
so it's a good signal about the patch. Now let's see what the strategy. They still TaToH 23, team 22, one behind, but almost the same. I don't know. I have no idea yet what they are going to do. There's still a lot of food in the bank, so and getting the third Rhino, probably gonna be a fast castle if he's taking also.
Yeah. Well, something I wanted to point out about Tim and in fact TaToH as well. Both players here have actually... Oh, TaToH nearly losing a villager there. That was close. Both players have actually scouted a lot around the corners of the map. Why? Because there's a lot of extra water buffalo to be had. If you look at Tim's scouting, he's scouted this corner, he's scouted all across here because he wanted to find the extra water buffalo. Every single water buffalo you find is 150 free food, and there's quite a lot of them scattered around the map. Right now, though, TaToH got the first hit onto Tim's scout. He's just got another one. So Tim is running away because he cannot fight versus TaToH's scout, and well, for now he knows where TaToH is, so that's all good in the hood. At the moment, TaToH still not up to the feudal age, but Tim is, and there we go. That's the difference here so far, as Tim moves 4 villagers over to take gold, or 3 villagers to take gold. It looks like we might see a second dock and feudal age water aggression.
Yeah, then TaToH will go for a fast castle because he's still doing villages, still have more and more food there. They would consider this map. I think the wood is really good for TaToH. Well protected. Look, completely walled. And in this map, usually that you have to be careful with the demolition rafts and so on. Yeah, it's a really nice one. And I think that it's really cool because we're gonna see the early aggression from Tim and probably the fast castle from TaToH.
Yeah, and I think that the fast castle counters the early aggression, but it depends how the early aggression works and how it works out. It also comes down to the map a lot as well, and just like you said, the woodline for TaToH, it's very safe. But one thing I've noticed that Tim does more than other players in the expansions is he builds galleys first instead of fire galleys. This time he's actually building fire galleys first, and that might not be so good because if you build galleys first, you can actually shoot over the walls, whereas fire galleys, well, they can't reach the villagers from the other side. So in this case, I feel like galleys first would be better, but he's going for the fire galleys, and we'll see if he can do the damage here. It looks like he's going, if you look at the gather point, he's going straight to the wood line. And that means he's going to ignore these 4 fishing ships in the center of the map from TaToH. That could be a mistake.
Well, because he's just going there for the first exploration he did like 2-3 minutes ago. He didn't explore anymore, and he don't know that he's completely walled. And like you said, he's not going to be able to do any damage there. Resources for TaToH now? Well, look his resources, Zach. He's gathering almost everything to be able to go up to Castle Age. So this is what he's gonna do.
The nice thing about this map is normally if you do a fast castle, you build like 5 or 6 farms. Well, TaToH's not had to build a single farm yet, and he's nearly got the food he needs to go to the Castle Age here. What he does need is, he's got a mill already, so he's going to take the box turtles here, but he might have to build a couple of farms anyway. But look at the wood. He's got 700 wood already in the bank as well. And wow, I mean, he's going to build a market, a blacksmith. He's probably going to sell, and that's it. He's going to go straight up. Meantime, though, Tim coming forward with 3 vills.
I think he will make a tower because that goal is really exposed. I will make a tower really to protect that goal. He has the 200 goal, and just a tower at the bottom would be cool.
Well, I mean,
I don't know.
Tower's coming up in the wood line from TaToH here. He's already building the tower before Tim even gets there.
Tim is there.
Yeah,
Tim is there as
he's
well.
there. And TaToH has a BacT gold. So it doesn't matter so much if he loses the gold here. He's also building another tower, actually. So I don't know if he mined. Yeah, he mined some stone. So he's actually got enough for 2 towers. Tim has to delete his tower. This forward is not working. Oh, the demolition raft. Oh, the villagers.
Demolition.
Boom! Oh!
That's it. Finally, we see a big badaboom. No,
beautiful. Tim going to swim with the fish with these 3. Wow, that was fantastic. That's going to feel good for TaToH. That's going to feel real good.
Finally, we saw the blood on the water, man. That is really complicated. We saw it, man. We saw it. That's it.
Nice start from TaToH here. Really nice. He's going up to the Castle Age now. And once he hits the Castle Age, that's going to be devastating for Tim. Well, depends what strat he does, I guess. But he could easily start making fire ships, war galleys. He could start making a stable or something.
Sorry that I interrupted. You see how people want the blood? People was in the chat like being quiet, but they are waiting the blood there to spam emotes, to spam everything because they want
the blood.
This kind of stuff. Come on.
Exactly.
We're here for the action.
That was a great raft from TaToH, really.
And in so early game, now seriously, back to try to make an analysis about that. 3 villagers in minute 14. You know, it's not like when you are completely boomed that you lose 2-3 villagers and it's bad. Now it's even worse because it's a lot of villagers in 14 minutes. 3 villagers for 1 demolition raft is crazy.
TaToH is very stretched for resources, though. You know, he doesn't have a lot of resources in the bank right now, and he's about to hit the castle age, but Tim has got a lot of military. And we've spoke about this before, about, okay, how do you deal with this if you're Tim? And the answer is to just keep making military units. Don't stop. Just keep the production up. And so far, that's what he's done, and it's working pretty well, actually. This dock, half health, and TaToH doesn't seem to have much else going on. Oh, the galleys are in at the back as well. That means that this wood line is now exposed. And what is TaToH's game plan now? He's in the castle age.
Ooh,
what's the game plan?
He doesn't have a single stone, so now he's killing more villagers. 43 population, while TaToH has what? 29 population. He has 1 demolition raft, but only 1 demolition raft. Do you think he's gonna be alone with that fire galley?
And he's lost his dock as well. A lot of idle villages now. Dock's down. Castle age is up, but you know, it's like, okay, I've got the castle age, woohoo, and now what? When Viper does this, it's a big difference. You see the difference when Viper does this build, because when he is castle, he's already got a stable and he's making knights, or he's already got the dock and he's doing war galley and fire ships straight away.
But now, Zach, he will have the war galley upgrade, and with those fire ships, he might recover the wood. At least the wood he might recover.
Yeah. He'll get the wood back. It's a big disruption to his economy, though. Certainly not ideal, but he needed that fire ship upgrade a little faster. Now, Tim, what's Tim up to? He's still a long way from the castle age here, actually. He doesn't have a huge amount of food income. Has a couple of water buffalo left, but so far just towering up, actually. What about his wood line? Is that exposed? Yeah, pretty exposed at the back.
He's pretty exposed. Whoa.
So TaToH needs to get on the counter attack and get those war galleys. Those fire ships out. Not too bad.
Well, in this position, he's 45 population and TaToH 32 behind. Yeah, but like you said, when he's going to go castle age? Now with those 2 fire ships, he's gonna kill all those galleys.
They're trapped. Man. They were trapped.
It's possible.
That was lovely, beautiful. They had to go around. I mean, imagine if TaToH had a couple of ships here as well. That would have been great.
And he's coming from behind, trying to come with a demolition ship. Well, let's see. We can see more blood. Be ready, guys. Be ready. Put your fingers in the keyboard, guys, because it can happen again. It's coming. This is coming. He's gonna go back, and now he's ready for the action, team.
Put your cans in the air. Meanwhile, TaToH. Oh, there's a demolition in the middle. Just one. On the wood line, though. On the wood line. Taking out, the lumber camp. Going for the villagers. TaToH missed his opportunity there to kill a couple of vills, I feel. He might get one. That's not too bad. And he will deny some of this wood gathering as well. So, not too bad for TaToH at the moment, actually.
No, but still team ahead. Look at his resources now. 47 population. TaToH didn't make a big damage for being in castle. He's still not mining a stone sack, so he cannot make more TCs. He's still only 36 population. I'm not sure. And team gonna go up in second.
Yeah, Tim's actually got a lot of food right now. He's seeded those farms up. And yeah, I mean, he had a couple of fishing ships as well working at the same time. So I don't think TaToH's home and dry just yet. He has pushed Tim back, but he's not really got himself enough of an advantage, I feel. I just feel like he should have got himself into a better position by now. At the moment, though, Tim doesn't have great access to wood. He has had to build quite a few towers to defend. And I feel like both players are in a fairly similar position at this point in the game. I think it's fairly close.
Well, it's getting closer and closer. TaToH is now only... Ooh, but he's a guy there in the wood. Is he gonna notice? It's a lot of galleys. He killed one villager. Let's see if he's gonna harass all his lumberjack camps.
Yep,
Lumberjack,
that's two more.
He's killing another and 3. Ooh. Well, doing a lot of damage. Well, he's open there because he's not mining a stone. Now he's moving again. Still controlling the situation, team seems.
3 villagers down, and I mean, Tim's still able to raid against Castle Age units here, which is, you know, this map is very, very good for that. You can easily counterattack just because of how open it is. Tim, you've got to be careful not to lose too many galleys here, though, actually. He's fighting against 3 fire ships. He should be going back. Why is he fighting? He's lost 3 galleys for nothing there against those fire ships anyway, and he should have just got out straight away. Keep them alive, wait to the Castle Age. But right now, yeah, I still feel like TaToH's pulling ahead, actually. Now that he's actually killed a couple of galleys and he's looking at it, got a lot of fire ships. They're just spread out, so it's kind of a bit misleading. It didn't look like he had that many, and then next thing you know, they're just everywhere, but they're just spread across the map. So, yeah, I mean, TaToH actually, it's not too bad as Tim hits the Castle Age here.
He's really, really okay. He has the same population, but he really soon make the damage before Tim is doing the War Galley upgrade. Because when he's doing the War Galley upgrade and he's gonna have more army than TaToH, really. And more war galleys. At this point, what is better, the fire ships or the war galleys with the +2, with the Bodkin arrow? I think the galleys, man. Definitely.
Fire ships are good,
Oh,
but
let's see,
demolition
fight with the
ship,
demos.
I think Tim's seen it. The trees are actually blocking, so he can't actually get there. He has to go around.
Completely blocked.
The fire ships are good, but like you said, he has to wait until he's got the Castle Age upgrade, he's got the War Galley upgrade, and the Bodkin arrow, and then he can fight. And now Tim can actually fight pretty well here because, okay, fire ships are good, but against mass war galleys, they still fall short. And this is where it gets interesting because Tim now actually on a level playing field in terms of, you know, technology. How will TaToH handle this? I mean, neither player so far has built or expanded yet. TaToH only just adding his second TC now. Will Tim add a second TC quite quickly, or will he be super aggressive on the 3 docks? I think he's going to add a TC, but I might be wrong.
For now, he's adding a lumber camp. You can see he's also going to add another tower because he don't feel so confident with his island. It's true that his wood is worse, in my opinion, than TaToH, but oh, he's hitting the town center with the galleys. Look at this map, man. You don't see this never before in Age of
It's
Empires.
ridiculous.
He's there with the galleys, hitting the town center, now moving away from there. Oh my god. Yeah, but how much time either for TaToH there as well? But it's still 55 population and TaToH 53. The game is in terms of population is so close, man.
Yeah, that was kind of messy from Tim, I think. If TaToH had more villagers in that TC, he would have killed a few ships there. Only 1 or 2 ships taking some damage, so it's not too bad. But yeah, I mean, you got to be very careful. Once you get Bodkin arrow on these war galleys, they can outrange town centers. So you have to be very careful of that because they can bring your TCs down from anywhere on this kind of map. TaToH going in with the fires though, and with this many fires, I think Tim must be very careful in this fight. That should be a winnable fight for TaToH if Tim sits there and takes it. And Tim's struggling to get away, actually. These trees are making it very hard to escape.
Oh man, he's killing there, man. He's killing there.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. I don't know how he's still leading in the population because I have the feeling that TaToH is killing more, but he's still ahead. How is that possible? Huh.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Tim's going to fall behind in economy now because he doesn't have that second town center up. So I think it's just a case of who's going to have the better fights in the middle of the map. I like what Tim's doing a little more. And that's actually adding a mix of units. He's doing fires and war galleys. And I feel like that's better than just making fire ships. I feel like it's all about finding the right balance and having a little bit of a combination of units rather than just a 1-unit army. And a combination of fires and galleys is great. But yeah, I mean, TaToH still seems to be coming out on top in these fights. It's kind of hard to say. Tim actually adding in more fires right now. A big demolition ship coming in right here. That was great. That was really great. He got 2 war galleys, and he damaged another 2 like a lot. So, oh wow, we got another demo coming in at the back. TaToH with those demolition ships actually being very effective.
But still,
What's he doing?
I'm checking the.
No!
I'm checking the millet. Oh, he lost it. I'm still checking. TaToH 6 war galleys, 6 only. Team 13. More than double, man. More than double right now with 59 population. TaToH 54. So, like you said, better economy for TaToH, definitely. But water control now for team. So, what is the next step to do for team? Go push? Well, University gonna make probably the ballistic, so even more advantage on water, but still, the advantage it will increase with the Britain's power, with the cheaper TCs and so on. You have to make more some echo because team, 30 minutes in the game is still only 1 tone center.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the nice thing, especially on a water map, because, you know, when you're on a water map, you're spending a lot of wood making boats. They're expensive. They're not cheap. And TaToH has 3 TCs up, and at the same time, he's been able to make a decent amount of army as well. Actually, 3 demolition ships coming in for TaToH here. Kaboom! That's 1, 2, and get in there. 3. Oh, okay.
Oh, but he didn't do any damage, man.
No, that was a little bit underwhelming. He did a lot of damage to the ships, but he didn't take any of them down. So a little bit underwhelming, to say the least. But TaToH really closing in the score at the moment. He's actually just taken the score lead, and that 3rd TC is really nice for him. But it's all well and good having economy, but you have to protect it with some kind of military. And right now, TaToH doesn't seem to have that military at this stage.
Oh man, another demolition ship. He's adding a lot of dogs, 4 dogs. He's doing all-time demos. Why? Because he knows that he's behind in that 1, 2, 3 tone centers, trying to expand his economy, but still raiding all over the map. Also, he has now TaToH fire ships on his on 2nd TC from team.
Yeah.
What is this, man? What is this? It's so complicated to control everything here in this map.
Yeah, it really is difficult to control. Even Tim doing demolition ships now as well. That's quite funny. He's blowing them up underneath his town center.
Man.
That was great. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Tim knows how to use a demolition ship. What's funny is that massive explosion underneath the TC didn't damage the TC at all. TC didn't take any damage from those explosions. Yeah.
Well, and now in the other side, in the meanwhile, look at army from the Navy from team. Well, look if you find it, because he lost everything almost. What's going on? TaToH came back, man, on water. Came back on water, definitely. Oh,
yeah.
man.
I'm liking this game a lot, but you know, I feel like demolition ships are actually not that good. They are okay, but you have to bear in mind, you don't always take down an enemy unit with you. If they explode, they're gone. And if you do hit a unit and you kill it, well, you've lost your own unit as well. So
yeah, it's effective. It's probably not as good, right?
I feel like it's much better to just try and avoid making demolition ships. They're really like a last-ditch attempt, I feel. It's like a sneaky demo.
Yeah, when you are like at the limit and you say, okay, this is the only I can do, but not like my main unit.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can't have an army of demolition ships because they'll just be gone as soon as you use them. So I feel like they've got to be used very tactically. They've got to be used very carefully. That's really the key with the demolition ships, and Tim did a great job with that. But I think it's overall better to have a unit that you can mass, and they don't have a risk of losing them all the time.
Okay, let's pay attention.
Castle.
Because he's going with 3. What is he going to do? He's going with 3 demolition ships together? Together, team, on the right side, look at this. 3 demos to kill what? 1 galley? What is this,
Well, I
man?
hope not. What's he doing? That's strange. I think what he needs to do is get a demolition ship in this wood line, get some revenge from earlier on. Oh, TaToH's paying attention. Kaboom. I mean, you could actually take about 6 or 7 demolition ships and blow up one of these TCs. That's doable.
Yeah, but it's really expensive also, so I don't know.
Oh yeah, it's expensive as well, but so is trying to build the tower and having it instantly denied by your opponent's TC, and then sitting there and losing your villagers to the Komodo dragon. Oh,
Look
wow.
at this.
Funny games. Meanwhile, TaToH trying to raid, and that brings us to Tim's third town center, which is now up and running. So kind of interesting now that they both got their third TCs up, but Tim actually has this forward castle as well. That's interesting that he, is he going to be able to use this to defend? What's the purpose of this castle over here? It's not in a super aggressive position. He could have built it in range of this TC, for example. But he didn't.
But I think he would want to expand his economy. There is a stone, and he's just trying to close path to TaToH because he's avoiding that he's raiding more and more. He also did a tower forward, so he's getting more and more maps. And this map is so messy and it's like crazy with the castle, with the tower and so on. It seems that he's securing more and more maps in the north. He could go to the south, but he decided to go that side. So
yeah, I mean, right now he's going to secure a decent amount of the map with this castle, and the castles are going to be super great against these ships as well due to their attack bonus. So it's a protection area for Tim, at least, and he'll gather the stone here as well. It's going to help him to lock down this gold at the back, in a sense. But right now, I mean, where's TaToH going? A bunch of villagers moving out on this right side to build a town center over here as well, which is going to be denied by the Komodo dragon. They're always getting in the way, pesky things. Apparently they make wolf noises, according to the game.
yeah, it does. I'm there, so... Well, he's doing more and more towers, pretty annoying. He's trying to get more and more map control. He's now raiding with a lot of galleys, a lot of fire ships. He's sending back all the damn belliers. Population is still 101 for Team, TaToH 104, and still, well, moving everything because the game is absolutely crazy. Now he's coming with a lot of galleys, and with those galleys he can get it back. Yeah, he did to go back. There's a tower and a TC.
Yeah.
Was a bit kamikaze team with that attack.
A little bit. Tim
I don't
actually
know.
losing quite a few units there. He's at a 99 population, which means TaToH has a small edge. But yeah, these watchtowers are annoying for TaToH, and he's had enough. He wants to take them out. But of course, they're doing a lot of damage to his boats here because they have massive attack bonuses versus boats. And right now, TaToH's going to fight underneath 3 watchtowers, which are just laying into his ships non-stop. I don't know if that's a good place for TaToH to fight, but at the same time, he doesn't want to lose this town center. He's already under a lot of pressure. He can't gather the wood. He can't farm. This TC is just kind of standing there doing nothing. It's useless. But in the meantime, during all of this, TaToH is going up to the Imperial Age, whilst Tim is still a few hundred feet away.
I really think he should just ignore that TC actually because he's surrounded by 4 towers already. He has a lot of map in the south. If you check at the back, look, he can also see like 3 o'clock more or less, like gold, stones. You see a lot of resources. So why to be stubborn and fight there? Well, forget about that TC. You don't have any villages anymore. Just go to the south, and since you are going to Imperial, when you are going to be in Imperial, that is going to be really quick. Make a castle. Also, he can make a castle there. He has the stone. Let's see where he's gonna place the castle. But with the galleons incoming, he really can do the damage with that.
Yeah, I like that both players have added a 4th TC now as well. You've got the 4th one over here from Tim in the far west to secure that gold, and you've got that 4th one from TaToH also to secure the gold. So both players clearly realizing that, okay, we need to make TCs outside of the base here to actually secure the resources. But Tim, I mean, so many towers, and now a castle as well. And this is where
it's a waste in my opinion. That's a real waste.
It doesn't need a castle. I think he should have just built... He should have just built this castle, where he's building his castle now, and then he wouldn't have had to build the towers. And he'd be able to build his other castle somewhere else. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. He'll at least keep this area of TaToH's base open, and he's at least denying it, but this castle doesn't achieve anything that these towers aren't already achieving, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, if you see in the south, TaToH did a castle, and he has at the back a lot of wood. He's doing another lumber camp, and that gold stone that he can take. How many relics also has TaToH? Let me check. And now that I'm checking that monastery, well, 1 relic, and he's in Imperial. So I guess, fast fire ship. He's not going for galleons. He's going fast fire ships.
Wow, that's TaToH in a nutshell. That is TaToH in a nutshell right there. I'm not surprised. But interesting choice, yes. Galleons would still be great though. I mean, I feel like the later this game goes, the more valuable the war galley, and galleon line becomes, due to the fact that the increased range, the increased damage, allows you to do so much damage to your opponent's economy. It's really difficult to defend from that, but a good fight here for TaToH. He's got a lot of numbers, and the fast fire ship upgrade coming in. This should push Tim all the way back, I feel.
Well, definitely, if he's going with the galleys with the same upgrades, and he's also sending some fast fire ships, whoa, that's the way to go, man. But Tim is already an Imperial with what population? Oh, they are both sacked. The same population, man. The same.
Wow.
The game is extremely close.
Both at
Finally,
125.
Yeah.
That's
A
crazy.
long game.
And both players hitting imp now as well. So this is going to be really difficult to control the map. This game is really going to come down to map control. And look at this, Tim rushing up a castle on that west side just to try and defend these important resources. And there's actually a lot of additional resources on this map as well that's worth defending. So more castles from Tim, and so far not a single castle from TaToH yet. So I feel like that gives TaToH an edge in a sense. Oh no, he has done one castle. But my point is that TaToH should have gathered a lot less stone overall, which means that he should have, in theory, more resources to spend on other things. But right now, the game dropped. I think one of the players lost connection or something. And we actually have the second part, which we can go into straight away. So let's load that up now. Part 2. And we can continue. All right, have you loaded part 2?
Yes, I did. You tell me.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so there we go. Continuing on. And yeah, so like I was saying, TaToH hasn't built as many castles yet. He's not taken as much stone, which means he might have more resources to spend on other things, making a larger navy, for example. He's done careening now, which is the +1 ship armor. That's going to help him a lot, especially with these fast fire ships now having 10 pierce armor. That's very nice.
Well, in this kind of map, like you were pointed out, the castles it give a lot of map control. It's probably more needed, more important than in other maps. But we're going to see that the galleon with the chemistry, with all the average, from team might do the difference. And he's taking a crazy fight at home, and he need to go back. I really think that the galleons are stronger than the fast fire ship, really. Well, always matters the numbers, right? But he has a lot of galleons there.
Yeah.
But why do you not fight? But fight! What are you doing? Oh
Tim's
my
just
God,
like,
what did you
yeah,
do there, Tim?
that was really wasteful. Tim actually just wasted so much time before attacking. I don't know if that was like a patrol bug or something, but yeah, those fires did a lot of damage actually. That was great for TaToH. And yeah, like I said, with 10 pierce armor, they're negating most of the damage from these galleons. And TaToH's quite comfortable to just sit here and fight. Meanwhile, at the top of the map, TaToH trying to take down these castles. He's already taken one out, and he's actually taking down the second one now as well. In the meantime, Tim doing the guard tower upgrade. Some strange games today. Very strange. Why guard towers? How are they going to help defend from traps? That's not going to happen.
No, but against the fast fire ships, they help. And against the galleons, they really helps as well.
Do they?
Well, yeah,
I just watched Tim lose the trebuchet to 2 fire ships. I mean, they're not helping that much.
Yeah.
The castle's going to go down as well, actually. So Tim losing control there.
The traps are the dangerous there, but without the trebuchet, would be a good defense there with the war towers. They are with 1,500 HP, good attack, and 11 range. But of course, the trebuchet kill everything. He need to go and kill on that part of the map. But I think he's going. TaToH 128 population, Team 160 population. And look his resources. He's also sending some camel archers to kill those trebuchet. Ay, ay, ay. Team is getting the lead in this one.
Well, I think Tim's realized, okay, this is an amphibious map. Boats are all well and good, but I can actually raid on the land as well. You know, he's actually going to get in there with his camel archers, do a little bit of raiding damage. And as well as that, I mean, Tim also doing fast fire ships here and galleons. And look how many docks Tim has. He's got like 8 docks, maybe more. I don't know how many TaToH has. I think he's got about the same, but both players just going, you know, all in now on this military production. And so far, Tim getting a decent-sized lead and raiding as well at the same time. I like this from Tim at the moment, and I feel like he's starting to switch this into his favor. But heavy demolition ship from TaToH. Let's not underestimate the power of those guys as well.
But he has a lot of resources. Team right now has the advantage with military, with population, with the resources. Actually, he's ahead in everything. In absolutely everything. He's just struggling more and more, TaToH. So let's see if he's gonna be able to counter. It's true that he need more castles. He's trying to expand, and he's expanding in the south. If you notice, he's doing more TCs like at 6 o'clock. Yeah, another TC in that corner. So he's moving and expanding. Let's see, because this game can be a long one, a really long one.
But you know what's interesting here is that just a moment ago, before the Imperial Age upgrade, they were completely neck and neck. And now look at Tim's resources. He's got a K of everything. He's got 2K gold. Like, Tim's in this for the long run. He needs to get some houses up, man. He's pop blocked at 170. Get the houses up.
For like 3 minutes.
I know.
For like 3 minutes.
What's he
already,
doing?
really.
He could have 30 more galleons by now.
Oh man, but now in the corner with the camels is the heavy demo. Wow,
Where are the camels?
Bye,
I missed that. I missed it.
Oh man, at 3 o'clock, all the dead bodies. There
okay.
was six
Damn.
camels by night. Well, it's really complicated.
I was
really
kind of
complicated.
watching this down here. I was watching this TC in the south because TaToH's trying to build a TC here, and that's instantly going to get denied because, well, we assume it would be because Tim's army is going back now. But yeah, guard tower straight up here from Tim. TC under attack from the galleons. The fire ships are coming in as well. But oh, the demolition ships. There's a lot of demos from TaToH here. This could be a great use of the demolition ships.
Wow.
They're coming in from the back. Oh, some huge explosions. He's taking it all down. It's all gone. Wow, that was fantastic.
Wow. Well, you missed the camels, but you see how he lost like how many? 10, 15
Yeah,
fires?
that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Hell?
And there's another one as well, just to finish off the rest. And now Tim is a little bit cornered down here. TaToH's TC still standing, and the fast fires from TaToH are on the way over to deal with these pesky galleons. Some pretty big explosions, and the water triangle has been restored. Not too bad. I think Tim's gonna lose everything down here. He can't really run away.
Yeah, man, a lot of fires. This game, it seems to be changed all the time. TaToH with 155 population, he's still at the limit with the resources. I don't know how he's able to spam so many. Well, probably because he's using everything. And Tim is still with 2,000 gold, 700 stone, 1,500 food. What is this, man? It's
Well,
crazy.
I feel like Tim should be ahead right now because Tim should be at 200 population. I feel like he's had the resources for long enough to actually max himself out, and I think Tim's got the opportunity here to actually force the fight. Tim could have the larger army if he spent his resources and actually got to 200 pop, and once he does that, I think he can group his army together and he can just force the fight. He can fight wherever he wants to go. Just get all of his units together, just come down this right-hand side and just kill everything. Might not be so easy with the castles here, but like he would kill a lot of villagers, and you know, he could kind of get in here and ignore the castles, come around the back.
He's trying to make a castle, team close to home, and look at the fires. If he's gonna kill all the villagers, well, he need to go back. He really need to go back. And in the north, he's taking the control. Now he's going back. Well, it's crazy. I don't know how they're going to... Oh, man, but how many fast fires if he's bringing now, team?
I love it when you see a mix of units like this. I love the fast fires. They're so cool. And then the galleons at the back just laying into them. It's really nice. I think Tim will overpower TaToH here. And let's not forget that Berber's bonus of 10% faster movement speed on the ships. That definitely allows them to chase down TaToH as he retreats a little easier as well. That's a nice little bonus and something that will definitely have an impact.
I think you can notice clearly when they move that they are faster, man. Really, it makes the difference, in my opinion, at this point, that they look really faster, man. Like the husbandry from the water. Lovely.
They definitely are. TaToH also finishing up the guard tower upgrade here. And we're going to start seeing keeps as well. I mean, who knows? But Tim, finally, Tim is at 200 population. And he's got 1,000 wood and 1,500 gold still. TaToH, really low on gold right now and only 160 pop. So this is now Tim's game to win. I feel like Tim just has to take the fights and clean things up. But the demolition ships are coming in, and wow. Oh my goodness me. That was like 7 fire ships dying to 1 demolition.
Yeah, but even like this, he's still pushing, getting a really important advantage in the... He did it again, he's doing it again.
5.
Oh, man. And 4, 5 for 1. Whoa! What the hell?
Yeah.
But still, now the Navy from
And
team
more.
is huge, man. He has right now 50 galleons, Zach. 50 galleons, while TaToH 18. It's more than double. It's more than double. The advantage is now huge. And in the north, close to TaToH base, he has cleaned almost everything. All the top, everything is clean. And now he's moving in this spot. I don't know, man. But 60% belongs to team. About the map I'm talking. 60% of the map for team and 40 for TaToH. More or less.
Yeah, Tim's able to keep pushing, and oh my god, we actually are seeing keep from TaToH here. That could be pretty strong, actually, as he builds them all in his economy here. But yeah, those demolition ships are amazing. We just keep seeing them going off, and they're killing so many units. They're just so good. But look at this in the north. Tim with the stables now. These Hussar, that could be game-changing now, because that is going to allow Tim to just open up TaToH's economy and just raid and kill everything back here. And I think he's realized he needs to do that now. It's taken him long enough, but he's getting to the point where he's realized, like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to go and kill a Zico, and we just end this here. Good play by Tim, but I've got to say the demolition ships from TaToH have been on point as usual. But Tim, he can afford to replace these units. He's so rich.
So rich, like a good Chinese, right?
Yeah, exactly. He's so rich.
Oh my god.
Love it. But yeah, the Hussar here, they could be a real problem. And we see them taking down the fire ships at the back. They have no problem doing that.
Yeah. It's a big problem because now TaToH, Zach has to focus completely on make barracks as well to defend and how to counter everything, because he's leading in with the water. Now he's raiding the Hussar, and it's gonna be crazy to counter that.
Yeah, at the same time though, Tim making Hussar means that he's not making as many boats, and less boats means less control of the map overall. It's really tough to actually judge how this is going. But these Hussar, I think they're going to be the game changer here for Tim. I think they're going to allow him to kill everything. TaToH, unupgraded spearman right now. He's probably doing pikeman upgrade, but I don't think he's really got much resource. He's actually not even doing pikeman.
Nothing.
He's got no food.
He has.
Yeah, he can't afford to upgrade them, and that means that he's got no counter to these Hussars. Meanwhile, his army is away fighting the galleons, and even if they win, that doesn't matter, because I think he's going to lose most of his eco back here, and we've already seen how he's struggling to keep his military production going. These Hussar are just going to be the nail in the coffin, I think, for this one. It's really game-changing.
If you check close to 3 o'clock, the Hussars are doing a massive damage, killing a lot of villages. He's still there with like 15, 20 villages idle. And still, those Hussars are good sack, because they are bringing all the attention from the fast fire ships. So the galleons that are fighting there are killing in the meanwhile the rest of the units. You know? You can look at this, and the Hussars now killing the trebuchet.
Yeah, that was nice.
That's great. And the Hussars doesn't cost gold anymore. You make the upgrade, and now it's just food. So
yeah, and Tim has a lot of food. Tim's got 1.7k food here. It's certainly not bad. I'm surprised he's not making more Hussar. He's queued them up, but he needs to send them in. Right now, more siege workshops coming up at the north of the map. Tim just keeping the pressure on in the south, and I think we should take a quick look at the relics, because I heard Tim collecting some relics earlier on. He's got 2 relics right now, and TaToH has 2 as well. So this map actually has 8 relics. So so far there's only like half the relics collected. That could be a lot of gold as the game goes on. And we really are in for a long game here. It's still very stalematey, though I do feel like Tim is getting a small lead now.
Well, he's with the advantage with the population. A little seems that he keep pushing, but TaToH don't give up. He's trying to counter all the time. If you check all the docks, he's doing fast fire ship, galleons, he's sending all the time. But little by little, Tim, with his push, he's getting more and more map. I would say that now is 70% of the map belongs to him, because he's getting closer and closer to that castle. And this is what I need him miss. He needs some trebuchet. some traps to really kill the towers, the castle, and I think the game might be for the Chinese.
Well, I was going to say these rams are pretty good as well. When TaToH is making a lot of galleons, the rams soak up all that fire. They're also pretty good at distracting the keeps, which allows Tim to keep the pressure on. It distracts the castles, which allows him to keep the pressure on. And it's all about maintaining that push. And Tim's done a really big push here in the south, and he's continuing on as well. So with more Hussar coming in, with the raiding coming in, with TaToH only having pikemen, no upgrades, I think Tim's really starting to finish this one off now. He's still population capped, whilst TaToH is at 160, and the raiding's just going to come in the south, going to really screw things over for TaToH as well. So TaToH really up against the fence right now, backed into a corner almost, and he's gonna have to fight his way out. It's probably a slippery slope from here. It's so difficult to come back from a position like this now. The momentum is fully swung to Tim's side.
Under big pressure, because if you check, he's getting raided all over the map. In the north, in the south, also in the middle, and he's now pushing the towers. He's just missing that castle, and the problem is he is never getting raided in the meanwhile. So there's no chances to TaToH. If he was counter raiding, that he can make that team get distracted. But team has 10,000 wood. Sack 10,000 wood. And you know
endless boats.
What the hell? 10,000 wood. If he sells the wood, he can get gold. And oh, 10,000 wood. While TaToH has the Spanish economy, man. The Spanish economy.
Do you know what you can do with 10,000 wood? You could make an endless supply of boats. There is no end in sight for Tim. And yeah, TaToH here running away with these villas as he loses his original town center. And these Hussar from Tim just piling in. There's just no end to them, it seems. TaToH, how is he going to be able to keep making enough units here to sustain this? I don't think it's possible. But I've been saying this for some time, and miraculously he's actually managed to push Tim back in the south. But at the same time, Tim is making huge progress in the north as well with these cap rams and these Hussar.
Killing everything. He's holding because he's good and he's really fast with the multitasking, but how many villages he's losing all the time? He's still doing villages at the same time. For that he keep with some good population, but he's raiding now a lot. Army for TaToH is 40 galleys, 10 infantry, but team right now has 43 Hussars. 43 Hussars, and but that's interesting, man. 43 Hussars and only 13 galleons?
The problem for Tim is that he can't afford to just completely give up on the water. The Hussars are really great at raiding, but he can't just give up on the water because then suddenly TaToH will be raiding him right back. So he has to keep making some military here, and I think you see that coming in with the fast fires. They're all being spammed down to the south of the map. Meanwhile, the Hussar are raiding on the right side, but dying to these pikemen quite heavily, taking heavy losses there. No, the demolition ship from TaToH will finish a couple of these Hussar off, and the raiding there quite underwhelming actually. Tim now actually adding in an archery range. Maybe he'll make some skirms to raid with as well. I don't think he can afford to do anything else. He doesn't have the gold.
No, not gold anymore. 11,000 wood, but other than that, nothing.
Genotaur. The elite Genotaur upgrade coming in. We're gonna see the Genotaur again. Like, if you're playing as the Berbers, why would you ever make skirms if you have the Genotaur? It doesn't make sense. Just make the Genotaur, and that's what Tim's gonna do. So he's basically gonna get cavalry archers now to go into TaToH's economy. That's gonna be pretty devastating.
Yeah, well, like you said, let's see. He was giving up a bit of what now, but he's now with the trebuchet. He's going slow, but strong. You know, safe. Like he's little by little keep going a bit more and a bit more. He's never pushing back.
Slow and steady wins the race. That's what they say.
He's all the time pushing, never getting back, and he called the GG. Wow.
Oh, that was a marathon.
So much action. Well,
that was
longest game today.
Yeah, very long game. Closest game we've seen. And Genotaur's there from Tim coming out at the end. We didn't get to see them, but they would have countered the pikemen very well, actually. That would have been very strong.
But didn't finish. No time to see them.
Yeah. GG, though. Well played to Tim. Absolutely. It was a tough game on both of them. Longest Bog Islands game I've ever witnessed, for sure. Surprising, really, because of just how open and hard to defend this map is. Pretty interesting stuff.
I think the win is because he was raiding all the time. I mean, you can see that unit kills is almost the same. Team 432, TaToH 407, not huge difference. But what unit TaToH was losing all the time, Zach? Economy. For that reason, I mean, if you see 142 villagers, TaToH 135 villagers, at some point he cannot afford to make unit anymore. Team 8,000 more food and, listen to me, 15,000 more wood. Why?
15,000.
Because he was raiding all the time TaToH. That TaToH economy.
What's interesting, though, actually, is that Tim actually had less gold overall. I'm surprised about that. It looked, because he had a lot of gold in the bank. I think it was more of a case of TaToH actually spending it faster. But Tim, had a good bank of gold that game. Pretty good game, actually, and well played to Tim. And, that means that he's actually going to go on. And if we look at the brackets here, we'll see that Tim will go on to face BacT in the final here of this qualification stage. And Liereyy is going to face TaToH here as well. Now, important games coming up still, because these decide the seedings. Tim has secured himself at least the second seed, with the potential to take first seed. That's a improvement from last time. Last Escape Gaming Masters, Tim actually finished as the last seed, so improvement for him. TaToH, meanwhile, will be going into the bronze match versus Liereyy, and he will be guaranteed, he could get the 4th or 3rd seed. We'll see what happens. But stay tuned, guys. More games coming your way. The next one coming up will be TaToH versus Liereyy for the bronze match. And that's coming your way soon. I'm going to put a timer up right now for 5 minutes. I need to go and just take a short break to rest my throat for a minute here. Thank you for tuning in, as always, guys. Don't forget, you can subscribe to the channel and get some cool emotes. And by subscribing, you help us to host more events in the future and support what we're doing here. Obviously, a lot of work, I say a lot, it's an understatement really, a huge amount of work goes into these events and making it a good experience for you to enjoy. So if you do enjoy it and you want to subscribe, we would really appreciate that. There's also a giveaway going on where you can win some copies of the Age of Empires 2 HD complete bundle. You can enter that over at escape.gg/EGM2. The link is on your screen or in the chat. And we'll see you in about 5 minutes for the next game. Stay tuned. Okay, we are back, and we're ready now with TaToH versus Liereyy. Just got the recorded game, so they've just finished playing, which is nice. And yeah, we're gonna have the vetoes coming up next. Let's get the vetoes done. Are you there, Memb? Still waiting for Memb, I think. He'll be back any second. And
I'm back right now.
Oh, you're back. Great. Okay, if you're ready in 3, 2, 1, go. And let's see. Veto here for TaToH versus Liereyy for the bronze match to decide who gets the 3rd and 4th seed for tomorrow. Of course, I just want to remind people this is the qualification stage. And I also want to let you know about the prediction contest as well. Now, the prediction contest for the main stage will open as soon as we finish today's event. And that will be available to enter. Make sure you enter the prediction contest tonight or tomorrow morning before we start the stream, because the prediction contest for the main event will end tomorrow afternoon. So you've only got like less than 24 hours to enter. So make sure you get your prediction contests done, and I'll remind you again at the end of the stream and make sure I link that as well. But for now, the veto's coming in, and this is going to be Regicide Fortress. We've seen a few Regicide Fortress games. I'm quite happy about that because personally I'm a big fan of the map.
And that map actually also give us the opportunity to see probably more units, more new stuff if they pick... Burmese! We're gonna see Burmese for the first time and against Berbers. Nice!
Burmese.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's Burmese or Burmese. I actually don't know. I think it's Burmese. But yeah, this first time we've seen them in this event. We actually saw a lot of the Burmese in the first Escape Gaming Masters. And that was because they were a little bit like... no one had figured them out yet. No one had really seen much of them. And then when they saw them, they realized just how good they were. So the Burmese got banned a lot. But now we're seeing the Burmese. TaToH picking up the Berbers. Exciting stuff. Let's get ready to go into this game here. Let me just load it up real quick. And Regicide Fortress should be a great one as well, because that means we're going to get to the action fairly quickly. The Regicide Fortress, of course, players start with extra stuff. And I actually want to make sure we talk about that right at the start, because I want to point out the big differences about Regicide Fortress so people can see. So if you're ready, Memb, we'll get this one going. In 3, 2, 1, go. And for those on the stream, here we are with TaToH versus Liereyy, whatever you want to call him. They are going to be playing the bronze match right now for the Escape Gaming Masters 2 qualification stage. And yeah, I wanted to just say right at the start of this game about Regicide Fortress, because I just want to point out, look at the populations. They start with 11 villagers, 1 scout, 10 villagers, a scout, and a king. The king allows them to scout very quickly because kings have great line of sight. The scout cavalry doesn't have as good line of sight, but it's like a secondary scout, I guess. They start with a bunch of farms. They start with a castle. They start with walls and towers as well. And this is something we haven't really covered in previous Regicide Fortress games, but I wanted to just cover that at the start of this one, just to point it out, because the early game of Regicide Fortress does go by very quickly. And I noticed in the chat, a lot of people were asking, whoa, they're really, really fast to the next stage. What's going on? That's Regicide Fortress. So once again, I'm joined by Memb, and I'll let Memb introduce the civilizations and the players and tell us what's going on here.
Well, this map is great, and welcome everyone. A pleasure to be here one more time. Well, we're going to see the Berbers again. We have seen a couple of times today, and the Burmese, like you said. So I will try to get the pronunciation properly for that one. And I love this one. I want to see what combination Liereyy is going to use now against the Berbers, because for me, the strength of this civilization, it's the most powerful, right? But since there is a castle, towers, and it's not arena, this is Regicide Fortress, it's completely different. We have also the free Lumbercam upgrades for Burmese, which is great, it's absolutely great. They can also see the relics location for free. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be really interesting to the map control, and since we're going to be in Castle Age really quick, I think we can see, well, I would love to see some early aggression. You think it's gonna happen? It's gonna happen one time, early aggression in Regicide Fortress?
Maybe. I'm just amused by the rise of the Raja's king. It's so funny. The way he plods along, the way he's carrying his little umbrella. He looks like he's going on holiday. He doesn't really look much like a king, but this model just makes me laugh every time.
I just noticed, Zach.
Yeah?
Look at the wood for TaToH. The map is on water. It's a terrible map for TaToH.
Very open.
There's no wood at all.
This map, by the way, is the BCC3 version, I think. It has no fish in the water, but the water is there.
Yeah, man.
So yeah, that's going to make things a little bit screwy for him. He's going to have to come forward for the wood, it seems. But saying that, I mean, there's not a lot of wood on this map in general, actually. It's very sparse. Look at this. I see 2 trees in the center of this map. There's nothing going on here. It's very, very open out here. Burmese, though, yeah, definitely a great arena civ, and that kind of translates to Regicide Fortress as well, because, yeah, there's a few relics out here, and it's a similar style to arena where you have these walls, and players tend to do a fast castle and boom a little bit. But Liereyy losing his scout, trying to bring the boar home. That's a shame. That could actually mean that when he does come to take these relics, we might see what happened earlier. And we might see a couple of...
And be careful. Look, he's trying to get the boar without the loom from that distance.
Wow.
He's sending the beautiful monk, because
king?
he's a beautiful monk with the umbrella. The king, sorry, not the monk.
Yeah, I think he'll be fine.
Man, look at
he's going to
that.
block it. He's a
micro.
pro. He's a pro. But
Yeah, but he was a pro in the first Regicide, and remember what happened, right?
well, I was
Look where he left the boar!
It's fine. It's all good. He's got it. It's all good. He's got it. He's a pro. But I was going to say that I think losing your scout, really bad news if TaToH does deny any of those relics. We saw a lot of monks being killed off by scouts in that first Regicide Fortress game. So should be something to keep in mind. But there you go. Liereyy up to the feudal age. TaToH saying boars are so savage and Xing the boar where Liereyy died. That's quite funny, actually. And yeah, TaToH, meanwhile, he's already finished his second boar, actually. He's about to hit feudal a little bit later, but look at that resource right there. He's got 700 wood in the bank already before he puts his market and blacksmith down. And he's going to be going up to the Castle Age fairly similar time, I think. Maybe Liereyy is going to be a little faster, actually. Yeah. Yeah, he's going to be a lot faster even. My bad. That was incredibly
it's like 10
quick.
minutes. 10 minutes, 20 seconds in Castle Age. Something like this gonna be.
I mean, look at the difference. TaToH has 400 wood in the bank, whereas Liereyy had like 150. So I think maybe TaToH went a little heavy onto the wood and then skipped out on a couple of extra farms or berries. I think Lierey's already taken more berries. And I think he had an extra farm or 2 as well. So that might have explained why he was a little faster to the Castle Age here. Also, TaToH 26 pop versus Lierey's 24. Of course, Liereyy did lose his scout. So that means that TaToH has 1 extra villager at this stage of the game. And he's about to click up to Castle now with 2 extra villagers. That's not too bad. A lot of stone coming in for TaToH as well. Maybe with 5 villagers out to stone, actually. And with 500 wood in the bank, why hasn't he built a mining camp? I don't know. He's not paying much attention, it seems. Or he's intentionally long distance mining. Oh yeah, of course. Of course. I always forget. In Regicide Fortress, you only have 150 stone.
Yeah. I think
so you have to go and grab... Yeah. You have to go and grab 50. Mm.
Yeah, I think it's probably better to go with earlier with 2 villagers. I don't know, but he went with 5. Where he got that many wood? Because he did 2 lumber camp. And efficiency with the lumberjacks, when you make 2 lumberjacks, when you have so many, now he moved some and now he's going to relocate again, it makes the difference. You can see the wood. Well, the lumber camp from Liereyy, you can see how far it's already from the trees. It's like 3 tiles. So
Yeah,
the efficiency taking the wood is not really the best.
Yeah, Lierey's got a lot of walking distance there, and it's definitely better to have... I mean, the most efficient way to gather wood is having 4 villagers per lumber camp. 2 on each side. That's as efficient as it gets. As soon as you add more villagers, okay, your overall wood income will increase, but your efficiency will go down. But yeah, I wanted to talk about the fact that Lierey's already castle and already has his second TC coming up, and of course the monastery. He's not going to be rushing his third town center. Sorry, he's not rushing it. He's going to take his time and get the monastery up first. Whereas TaToH gonna be a little different because he's going to put his second and third TC down straight away, I think, and he's going to try and secure more wood.
He also forgot to mine the stone. He's mining the stone now, Liereyy. So even if he had the wood, he couldn't make the
one
TC. Oh, he's doing some iron buys. Come on, and some peters as well. I want to make some raid.
Nice.
Actually, he knows that the wood is that exposed. No, he didn't even explore. So he's gonna get a nice surprise. If he's going there, gonna get a nice surprise. Oh man. Oh man, imagine if he's now going there to the left and he's going, but he went to the north because he's doing the TC really exposed outside of his base. Ay.
Yeah, but I think I don't know, actually, Liereyy, I thought he was going to go and explore that. But the Iron Buy, man, look at the line of sight these guys have. It's pretty great. And of course, being on horseback makes them, well, they're like scouts, really good scouts. Coming in with the Iron Buy. Now, the Iron Buy, amazing attack, 18 attack damage at this stage of the game. That is huge, but they have incredibly low accuracy. So although they do a lot of damage, they only do that damage if they hit their target, which is about 20% of the time. So they're not too scary at this stage of the game. But the reason why Lierey's doing these is because he wants to basically take the map control and grab the 5 relics. And he's probably going to do that because if you look where the relics are, well, okay, he's going to grab 4 because there's a relic over here, which is in the corner of TaToH's base, and there's no way he can get that. But he will get the others, and they should be fairly easy for him to achieve because they're quite close to his side of the map.
Yeah, I think he's going to get it.
Camel Archers from TaToH. I think the Camel Archers are going to destroy Arambai, surely. Aren't the Camel Archers going to absolutely take the Arambai to town and take them out for a nice meal and then brutally murder them on the way home?
Well, the thing is, they have the same range, 5 range, and the attack is better for the Arambai with same HP. So I want to see this fight.
Camel Archers have attack bonus versus Cavalry Archers, and Arambai count as Cavalry Archers, and Arambai don't ever hit anything. Well, they're saying that, I mean, it seems like the Camel Archers are having a hard time at the moment because Lierey's micro is superior at this stage.
And he has 4 against 2.
And he's
so
4 against 2, yeah.
As well.
I really think TaToH needs to get a few more out, and he'll easily take them down. I'm sure. Absolutely sure. And at the moment as well, TaToH managed to get that second and third TC up quite safely. So, I mean, Lierey's window of opportunity to deny any TCs or raid, it's kind of narrowing out a bit here. But on the bright side, he is going to grab the relics. That's the key. That's why he made the Aram buy. He's achieved his objective, and that's what's important here. If you do something, you usually want to achieve something out of it. Get some kind of objective done.
Right now, Zach, they have the more or less the same economy going, 3 town centers. So the advantage here is that Liereyy is picking these 4 relics. He has how many in the bank already? 3 relics? Well, 1 relic and he's bringing already another 2. So I'm going for the 4th. He has 3 monks already, but he should explore a bit more. I think he cannot imagine how bad it would for TaToH inside. He didn't go to the south. He don't know that he's at the bottom of the map, taking all the resources. Why he's not going there to that black area? Yeah. The fog of war is there, man. Go down.
I mean, he might assume that TaToH is actually just building 2 TCs inside of his own base, but that's quite strange in a way, because Lierey's explored so much of the map, but he still doesn't know that TaToH has 2 TCs outside of his base, and that's really important information. That could really change how Liereyy decides to play this game. He could see, oh wow, okay, this TC, it's exposed, it's really easy to attack. Why don't I do a siege workshop right here and start spamming
Exactly.
mangonels at it? You know,
Imagine
it's just,
a push there.
Yeah.
Imagine a push there. TaToH is completely exposed. Completely exposed. But actually, if you check the Liereyy fog of war, he might think, okay, he's really close to the edge of the map. Since this map is really lacking on wood, really low on wood all the time, he might have something. And now he's gonna notice. You see, start to see the farmers. Oh man, now he noticed absolutely
now he
everything.
sees.
This is gonna be interesting. Finally, go go go.
Yeah, and so far one villager going down. I thought another one was going to die, but he managed to hop into the TC at the last second. And I mean, those Arambai, first of all, what an amazing model. They look fantastic. And secondly, they're really hit and miss, quite literally. You never know if they're going to be effective or not, because they're just so unreliable. They don't so unreliably hit their targets. But I think once you have enough of them, once you've got like, 15, 20 of them, you're going to hit enough shots that raiding becomes, or the miss rate doesn't become a problem.
Well, also the combination with those Arambais with the monks, imagine if he can convert 2-3 camels. Well, this is looking, in my opinion, good for Liereyy, because he's safe completely at home and now he's starting to raid, to be there. So don't be so surprised if we're going to see forward villages soon. Well, he's starting to mine a stone or even a castle. Imagine a castle between both TCs. Oh my god.
Yeah, that'd be
It can
brutal.
a disaster.
That would be brutal. There's the siege workshop on the front. I called it. I knew that would just be too tempting for him to say no. But yeah, right now, I mean, this is the thing. These camel archers should really counter the Arambai. The thing about the Arambai, and this is what makes them such a good kind of unit for these kind of games, especially Regicide Fortress, is the fact that they don't need any upgrades. You can't upgrade their attack, and you can only upgrade their defense once. After they've got +1 defense, that's it. They're fully upgraded. The Arambai right here are fully upgraded.
Yeah. Also, I
and
was
that's
about
amazing.
to tell you why he's not going to make Abris in the monks to get the advantage now from Burmese. He's doing the sanity right now. I will make, if I were him, also the Athonement and try to convert even the monks if it's possible and go full push. He's completely exposed with this map. It's not the standard one. You don't go push in Regicide Fortress because usually everything is inside, but now everything is outside. So go go go. Oh, 3 monks. Let's see.
Yeah, this is nice for Liereyy. I mean, monks, mangonels, Arambai, half-price monk technologies, 4 relics in the bank. Like, this is a great opportunity here to do a good push. So far, 1 unit for each player being converted. Liereyy coming out worse for wear there. They're losing 3 monks versus the 2 of TaToH. So, not a great fight to begin with. And look at the scores. They were, like, identical for a second there. They're very, very close. But I think Liereyy should be very aggressive here. The only problem is he's got to rely on his monks getting conversions against the camel archers. Otherwise, his Arambai are just going to melt. That's a real problem. They're not cheap either, so he doesn't want to just throw them away. But with half-price monk techs, I think Liereyy should be throwing everything at the wall here and just going for it.
Let's see
Asleep.
the fight with the mangonel. Let's see the mangonel. Oh, man.
I think you're a little behind. I'm at 22:20 right now, and
Well,
that
2
was
seconds.
okay. Strange.
Yeah.
I thought, it sounded like you were a little bit behind, but yeah, that's fine.
No, I am 22:35. I am right now.
Okay, cool. We're at the same point. That's great. I really thought in that case, right there, that Liereyy was sleeping on the job. Just let his monks die.
He's on the but he's on the way to Imperial, man. Again,
Nice.
he's on the way to Imperial. while TaToH is not. He's not even close to go up.
Well,
what is this?
3 TCs for Liereyy. How many TCs does TaToH have? 1, 2, 3 TCs for TaToH. So where's the difference there? I think the difference is the fact that Liereyy has 4 relics. TaToH has 1. And TaToH's had his eco raided a little bit. He's actually lost a few villagers. They've not been collecting the whole time. Maybe his eco balance is slightly off, but Liereyy here, this is amazing. He's on the way up to the Imperial Age already, and he's...
Oh, in the north. In the north.
raiding.
Zach. He's gonna raid now all the damn villagers. He's gonna kill 7 villagers. Oh, he got all.
Yeah.
All gonna get
That's
it.
nice.
Maybe
That is
he's gonna
nice.
save 1. No, he's killing all the villagers in the goal.
Did TaToH maybe do ballistics?
Let
Yeah,
me
he's
check.
got a university. So I think TaToH did early ballistics here. I don't think Arambai are affected by ballistics. So Liereyy doesn't have a university. That would have slowed TaToH down to the Imperial Age a bit. He's clicked up now, but that ballistics upgrade is crucial on these camel archers here. I'm enjoying this game a lot, actually, because it's really giving us a showcase of the camel archers, and that's something we don't see all too often. This TC, though, I called it. I said, this TC just looks too tasty for Liereyy to say no to. He's taking it out, 3 mangonels.
But just check also, tell me, Zach, where he's going to collect now wood, TaToH.
Yeah,
He has no wood access now.
He's going to the
going
north
in
of
the
the
north.
map.
Look, exactly.
Really far
he has
away.
Absolutely nothing. So, and his resources are at the very limit right now. Look at the castle there. He's now stopping those beautiful camel archers, but still, the advantage being faster in Imperial. He's getting the initiative. Look at how corner is TaToH right now. And no resources. Actually, he's on the way to Imperial now, but at the very, very limit, really.
Well, this is the funny thing about TaToH. You can guarantee if TaToH's in the game, he's going to have a bad map. That's just how it goes. It's the same every time. But this is it. One knight from TaToH here. Going to try and come in and take out the mangonels. He won't succeed, but he will at the very least keep his TC alive and for now keep access to this wood line. But yeah, he's had to go all the way across the map on a great expedition here to grab some wood. And I don't think Lierey's going to expect this. There's a really low chance, I think, of Liereyy going up here and checking this for some time. So it should be safe for now. Once we get to like the post-Imperial age, that could be scouted and that could be a really big problem for TaToH.
But the thing is that the combination from Liereyy is really good. Why? He has already Halberdiers upgrade done. They are now so cheap. And just spamming halves, mangonels, and if he's doing trebuchet with the Harambai protecting the halves, these are a really good position. What he can do now, because halves and Harambai versus the camel archers, I think is good enough to kill, really.
Maybe. I mean, we'll see. But right now, Liereyy takes down the TC. He denies the wood, and he deploys the trebuchet on the castle. Now, we've got a treb coming out for TaToH, but it's obviously a little later because he was slower to the Imperial Age. And we've also got the second castle and third castle coming out for Liereyy here. So it looks like he's committed to making these Arambai. Or they're saying that they're actually idle right now.
Oh, the mangonel, no!
Oh.
Well, he's not taking, but he really need to be careful because those camel archers against the mangonel shot not gonna be really strong. Not gonna be really strong. Let's see, but he's taking down the castle. He has a really important advantage, and now Liereyy doing another castle in front of the goal that he was ready before. He has a super safe map right now. Super safe map.
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling like TaToH here gonna be feeling the pressure, but it's gonna be good for him once he gets some upgrades in on these camel archers, I feel. I mean, they're a great unit to have in this situation. They counter the Arambai, they can pick off the mangonels at range. They can even deal with the halbs at range because the halbs, you know, they have to walk up to the camel archers and the camel archers can start shooting them. So I feel like it's not too bad, but he is under a lot of pressure.
You know, another problem for TaToH, check his base. He has 30 idle villagers.
Really?
And he's like 40, yes. Checks all his economy, all his main TC, like a lot of villages idle on the lumber camp.
Oh yeah, over
like
here.
Like 10 villages, it's like 30 villages idle. It's really, really behind in terms of economy. I mean, if you see that the score is close, he's at the very limit. No houses now. He lost the castle, 115 out of... Yeah, and he has 150 population, so he's gonna be housed. He's in a really, really terrible position right now.
Yeah, it's got sloppy. This is what I mean. He's like under the pressure. He's cracking under the pressure because the idols are ridiculous. He's got idols under the TC on that right side as well. He's got idols all over the wood lines. Another castle coming up here to help defend. I think the only thing that's really keeping TaToH in the game right now are these camels, and they just took a big shot against this onager.
Exactly, yeah. And he's coming with more onagers.
Yeah. Now that's a little bit dodgy. I can't remember if the Burmese get siege engineers, but if they do, they want to upgrade them ASAP here.
I don't remember either.
These onagers are going to be brutal. I mean, we would check the tech tree, but it causes the game to pause, and then we go out of sync, so that's a problem.
Yeah.
But yeah, Liereyy, great pressure. Good tech choice to go into the onagers here for sure. And, well, there's another castle, and it's already
Wow,
Well,
another
it's not
castle
under
there,
fire.
so...
It's
No,
not under
but he's
fire.
completely cornered. He just want to get all the map to keep going, because if he's doing the castle there, how TaToH is going to kill now those trebuchets? Oneg is coming, killing more villagers, raiding there. Ay, ay, ay.
He's just getting pushed back and pushed back and pushed back and cornered and cornered. And every time another attack comes in from Liereyy, he sends another group of villagers out to the north of the map. Eventually, there'll be nothing left over here, and TaToH's new base will be up at the north, where there doesn't happen
he's
to be
moving
many
on.
resources. Oh, but this is a good choice from TaToH. Bombard cannon coming out now. Of course, a great natural counter to the onagers, and, well, even the trebuchets they deal well with. But... Wow, Liereyy here. I don't know if that was intentional, but he started killing or chopping the trees with his onagers.
Oh,
That's
man,
something
look
he
at
could
this.
really do to lame TaToH here. He could, like, lame his trees by attacking them with the onagers. And he's got a lot of onagers right now. This is not something I'd want to be running into as the Berbers here. Wow, this is so brutal.
He's still ahead completely. He's ready now a bit on the right side. He now have to move. Liereyy on the right side, he was raiding by TaToH. Well, also is something that I'm missing. I mean, you have to try to raid Liereyy. Oh, and Liereyy now, whoa, he's not doing the same than TaToH. 38 villages as well. If you check, he finished to mine gold. The Lumbergame is also gone as well. Come on, Liereyy, you
35
have to
idols.
focus.
Look at that.
Have to
That's
focus.
messy.
Have to focus.
Well,
Crazy.
I think he's focused on one thing, and that's finishing TaToH.
The attack.
He's
Exactly.
he's focused on attack. He's taking down another castle. That's a really big deal because TaToH's losing more ground. Let's not forget, guys, this is actually regicide. So Liereyy could always go for the king kill as well. It doesn't matter if TaToH's economy is up in the north. If Liereyy can get to that king and kill it, well, it's game over anyway. So it's something that never really happens, but what I find so amazing here is that TaToH's just building all over the map, and Lierey's entire, like, his whole attention is just on TaToH's economy over here. And that king right now, that king is actually trapped
Oh
in
my
there.
god! Yeah, but look how many villages he's killing now with the onagers and with the Arambais killing them all. Gonna kill the cannon goal. Shoot those villages on the goal. Well, he's just focused on the military, which I think is right. He's killing the bombard cannon. Bam!
Oh, and another castle from Liereyy. It's like just castle hopping in here. I love it. And these onagers as well, flattening the vills. It's brutal. TaToH's losing so much. Little by little, he's losing it all. And yeah, I just want to remind everyone that that king is in this tower. So it's really close for Liereyy. And I don't know, man. If he actually does take the king, that would be amazing. I think it's unlikely. But TaToH's got a bit of army here. These camel archers just running around, not really achieving or doing anything. Every time they've gotten close to this army from Liereyy, they've just been taken out by the onagers. So he's a little bit scared of attacking with them, I think.
That's
What
the
they
problem
doing?
with the cap archers. You need like something else to send it, because alone, if they have like the onagers, like he's getting the Liereyy, not gonna be able to make the damage. And actually against the Arambais one by one, yeah, they are strong, but he has the halves, he has the onagers, he's not sending only one units. He didn't mix any other units in the game. Well, it's not because he didn't know to do it, because he probably didn't have the resources to afford it.
One thing I would say about TaToH here that he's done very well is the use of the bombard cannons. He's used about 2 bombard cannons and killed maybe 8 or 9 of these siege units, like Trebs and Onagers. He's actually flattened a lot of them with the bombards. That's really the thing that's keeping him going right now, because these Trebs will go down very easily to the bombard cannons. They don't miss, whereas Trebs are pretty inaccurate, and so bombard cannons can really just turn a Treb war around, as we just saw. This could be a way for TaToH to push this one back a little bit, but yeah, in the meantime, more raiding coming in at the back, and Liereyy still has no idea that TaToH has basically just colonized the rest of the map.
Well, and now he's gonna kill that castle, because Liereyy has 195 population, but no food, no gold. He's really struggling on resources, so be careful, Liereyy, because the game is not over. It's not over. And TaToH, 150 population. He has a lot of gold now. Why? Because he expanded his economy. He went to the right side. I would say that his base is now on the right side. Oh,
yeah.
Now Liereyy going there, but he has the
He's
hill
gonna
advantage.
see
That
the
fight,
castle.
that fight.
I want to see that fight. Look at those camels gonna make the damage on the Untitled. Ay, 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 ay.
Well, he sees the castle. He knows that something's up. If knowing that there's a castle going up there, you just know that TaToH's on these resources, but there's no way he can go into that with the Arambai, not versus the Camel Archers. So he's got to back it up, and well, I suddenly feel like TaToH's really not in a bad position now. Where's Liereyy getting gold from right now? Like, there's one tile of gold left for Liereyy. Okay, he's got 800 in the bank, but that's going to go pretty quick. It's gone. As I say that, it's gone. Yeah, I mean, where's he going to get gold? He's trying to get the gold on the left side where TaToH was mining it, but actually there's no gold left for Liereyy. There's some here.
Oh, he's doing bombard cannons as well now.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
well,
Liereyy.
Liereyy. Oh, yeah, that's good. He needs bombard cannons here.
And stables.
But yeah, he can't
let's see
get
if he's
gold
gonna add
here.
something else.
Cannot get gold here because of the raiding from TaToH. TaToH's got all the gold in the north. He's got all the stone up here. He's taking the wood. He's farming. Liereyy might have dropped the ball on this one a little bit.
Well, some people say TaToH, Liereyy is just a 2k on Bully. Well, just a 2.k on Bully. Actually, 3 if you focus in the rating, because I think it's not the most important. He's right now 300 points more in rating than TaToH, so that's not completely correct. But I really think that the rating is not really important. Every map, every game, every civilization at this level, it can make, well, big difference with any player. So the rating is not really important. But let's see now. The castle pushing by with 2 trebuchets, 4 bombard cannons, and elite camel archers.
Yeah.
So is he gonna take down another castle? Is
Well,
this the comeback
maybe.
in the game?
Liereyy is out of gold, so he's now making trash. He's making light cavalry, he's making elite skirmisher, and that's about it.
I like how you say trash. Like
Trash.
Crap.
They're so,
crap units,
yeah,
man.
rubbish. Put it in the bin. Wow, that was great. He got 2 bombard cannons for free right there.
Yeah, man.
And that's another castle down. Lierey's on the back foot now as he has to, well, he loses ground. Unbelievable. And Liereyy can't push into this. Every time he wants to push in, the camel archers just remind him why he can't, because they just flatten him. Really,
Thing is,
great play here.
Liereyy is still 200 population. TaToH now 180 with 1,700 gold. He's
Wow.
getting a lot
He's
of
rich.
gold from the right side. From the right side, he's getting a lot. Let's see if he's gonna be able with that amount of house and Arambais and some cannons. But don't lose the cannons. I think he's not microing properly those cannons. Now he's adding more also skirmishes, and is he adding something from the stable? What is he adding, Liereyy? Well, for now, nothing. Doing more stables and sending skirmishers. Yeah, well,
Well, yeah, I mean,
he's
he's
probably
gonna
do that before.
he's doing
Sorry,
like he's gonna do light calves, and TaToH here with, like you say, 1.7k gold. That's a huge amount of gold. Problem is he doesn't have much wood, he doesn't have much food, and gold on its own is no good. But he's got a hell of a lot of camel archers right now, and I don't know, man. I feel like they're super strong. He's got a good mass. He's got bombard cannons as well. I think he can actually take a fight now, especially if he goes on this hill. If Liereyy pushes up this hill, he's doomed. he's gonna have to go back.
Look what TaToH is doing, Zach. He's transporting the village to be safe, man. He's transporting the village from the sea,
brilliant.
man. Whoa. Okay.
Well, this is an example of why halbs don't work too well against ranged units. They're running up the hill and getting cut down before they even get to their enemy. And like you said, the villagers being transported here so that they don't have to go through Lierey's army. They can just go across the water. And
Actually,
that's brilliant. It's brilliant.
Actually, his base is not there anymore. In his main base, what he has? 10 farmers?
Yeah, he's just farming. There's nothing else.
All the damn villages, man. All the villages are in the north, on the right side. Moved completely TaToH. Well, which is great. For that reason, he's still in the game. Really?
Are you sure? Are you sure we're not actually playing migration right now? As TaToH here hits 2.5k gold. I want to remind you though that Liereyy does have 4 relics still, and that is going to be helping him keep his head above water here. He's also got 6 bombard cannons, an onager and a trebuchet, and that's going to be, well, if they're used well, they're going to do a lot of damage. But I can't believe TaToH is just relocated his entire base to the other corner of the map this game. Like, how often do you see that?
Never. But imagine now, I see 2 siege warsaw on the right side. Imagine if now we're going to see some rams hitting the walls and the king is really close to those and he didn't notice. If I see a sniping a king, I'm going to scream here in front of 2,000 people or 1,700.
But you know what else as well? Lierey's got gold here. And he's not taken it. It's been here since the start of the game, obviously. But Liereyy, he's not taking this gold. Why? At the moment, there's no threat from TaToH over here. But he doesn't want to take the gold because the Berber camel archers were over there earlier on. So he's a bit scared if he takes them, he'll lose his villagers. But I think he should take it anyway. Maybe he didn't notice it was there. But right now, I'm loving this. This is a great little battlefield with these cliffs coming into play. This is such a nice battlefield.
I have the feeling that he's losing so many bomber cannons. Be careful, he lost another without attacking. He's going to his base. I think TaToH trying to snipe the king, really?
Maybe.
Let's see if he's gonna
try that. Did he do the spies? I don't know if he did the spies.
Well, don't think so, right? But oh well, he trying to kill that castle.
Ooh. So much raiding going on by TaToH right now. So much raiding. Killing a bombard cannon on the left side. Killing the vills on the gold there. Killing them on the wood line. TaToH's taking control. And he's going to go with the capped rams. And he's going to try and bust the wall. And the king is in this tower. If he gets the king snipe, that'd be great. But at the same time, he's a little bit worried, I think. Oh, nice conversion.
He's converting the bomber cannons also. What the hell is this?
He got one. But yeah, this castle on the hill for TaToH, really nice position. And now the camel archers are here. So it's going to be really tough to fight this. And well, I don't know, actually there's a few skirms there. I think TaToH wants to be very careful not to lose these camel archers. They're very valuable. But at the same time, so much raiding going on. He's doing an amazing job right now. TaToH's really doing well and pulling this one back. But Liereyy, looking at his population, he's actually got more population than TaToH right now.
It's
and a huge amount of trash. It's all the trash.
Exactly. All the time with trash units at the 200 population, but that's also good because if he doesn't have gold, he's just using his little gold on siege, bombard cannons and trebuchets. He's trying to push back everything, trying to kill the castle, and actually if he kills that castle, he can kill again a lot of economy for TaToH. Why? Because Liereyy has right now, oh my god, 10 cavalries, 27 cav archers, 4 siege units, 47 raid units and 24 infantry. That is over 100 military, while TaToH has 50 army. It's more than double the military. I agree. TaToH army is stronger, but over 100 units, try to kill that, man.
It's a huge difference, isn't it? And I think TaToH needs to be very, very quick now. He needs to hurry up, and he needs to go for this attack on the wall. As I say that, he releases the rams, and he's going for the wall.
If he kills the king,
he's coming. He is coming. I hope he kills the king. I want to see this king snipe. If this game ends with a king snipe, it's just going to be perfect. Let's see, though. Lierey's king in this tower. TaToH's coming in. He's got the army right by the rams. Liereyy isn't bringing any units over. It's like
I'm not only that.
He's not bothered.
He's not moving. He's not moving the king from the tower.
No.
And if TaToH spotted the flag in the tower, he might
line of sight on.
Okay, the king is there. The king is.
He hasn't seen it though. He hasn't seen it.
Go to the south. Go to the south.
Go. He sees it. He knows. He sees it.
He's going. He can see it.
Go on.
Go
on. You can do it. Get the capped rams on the watchtower. Go. He's going to take the monastery though. Well, he's taking the TC as well. Why isn't he going for the tower? Come on, TaToH. Is he going? Is he no? What's he doing? Please.
Go to the damn tower and we're gonna now.
Oh no, he's losing his whole army. Why? Why?
You know, if he was there 10 seconds in the tower, he will kill the tower and the king. For sure.
Yeah. And then it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he loses his army then. It doesn't matter. The game's over.
Yeah, man.
TaToH, please. No.
I think probably he didn't notice. I mean, it's really easy to see you and me because we are just focusing that, and probably he was paying attention to 100 things at the same time, and for that probably he didn't notice.
He
Or-
managed to kill the monastery and 2 town centers and the blacksmith, and the tower's still
Exactly.
standing. I can't
Behind the
believe
tower.
that. And Liereyy didn't notice either. Get your ass back down there. Man, he's just throwing this game down the shitter.
I think so.
He could have
I
had
think
it.
so.
He could have had it right there. Maybe, yo, look
Well-
at this. You know what as well? Just to make this worse for TaToH, not only could he have ended the game there, he's also drawn the attention to Liereyy that he has a gold spot behind this wall. He's immediately thrown a mining camp on that. Oh,
Look, man, look. With one ram, has killed the other tower.
Yeah,
With
I
one
know.
ram. He was there with
Ridiculous.
all the camels, archers. If he put it there, he killed the tower in 10 seconds and GG. Awesome, well, awesome stuff.
I can't believe it.
Relax,
Hey,
man,
anyway.
Relax. A deep breathe, glass of water, and keep going. Go.
There's more, but Liereyy now, he's gutting out the north of the map. TaToH's got no gold left. He's got down to 250. No real gold income at all now either. Yeah. Titanic. I think that's the answer.
Titanic, that's the way to go.
It really is.
Zach, Liereyy has now 125 army, I think.
Yeah. And
125, almost 130. More villages he lose, more army he's doing.
TaToH has 140 population. So Liereyy has nearly as much army as TaToH has population at this stage of
my
the
God.
game. He did some raiding in TaToH's eco back here. And look at this mass, this huge mass of units up at the north of the map. Like, Liereyy is going to win this game, isn't he? I think TaToH's he's lost the game. Just because he didn't take out that tower.
Yeah, because we have to pay attention that the game is a Regicide Fortress. I mean,
Yeah.
that's it. I mean,
How
so
can you
if
forget?
you
It's in
go
the
on
title.
Yeah. It's the title, exactly. It's Regicide Fortress.
Well,
Now he's
it's
stealing absolutely everything.
TaToH making an attack in the middle of the map, though.
Yeah, Zach is frustrated. He's like,
I am.
Why you did this, Zach? Why you did this? I feel your pain.
It is. It really is.
Well, because it's really funny. I mean, we really don't mind who is winning, right, Zach? And both
Yeah,
advance
yeah.
to the main event.
Oh,
but
yeah, sure.
To see the king dying, come on. We all wanted to see it. I'm
We
sure
wanted to
that
see it.
we wanted to see the king dead.
Look at
Really.
this massacre up here. I know you guys wanted to see the blood. Now you get to see the blood. I think TaToH's going to call GG any second now. He's just lost about 30 villagers up here, and he's gonna get them all in a transport ship and get out. Does he really think he's still in this game? Does he think he's still in this game? That he's gonna take the time to actually transport these villagers away? Oh my goodness.
Well,
And
maybe he's trying to keep going to try to find the king. Imagine that now he killed the king. Oh my god.
could you imagine? Could you imagine?
After all what happened?
That'd be hilarious.
After all what happened? Oh man.
Well, he might still go for the snipe. I don't know. He's got some bombard cannons and some trebs in the middle of the map here. So, I don't know. He could still do something. But he's losing his
all the
army.
buildings
and-
now?
Sorry?
He's killing all the buildings with top bomber cannons. Yeah, he's pushing and
he
Liereyy
is.
is not getting. Okay. Yeah, but look at the economy for both, man.
It's a mess. Such
If
a
you can
mess.
get that, can call that economy.
Lierey's lost his relics for a while as well. He's actually going to go grab them now. He's actually grabbing them up and putting them back in the monastery so he gets the gold back. But neither player
man,
has
but-
much food at all here.
But he didn't even re-wall. I mean, he's open. He's there
yeah,
with camels.
wow.
He's gonna kill those villagers.
Wait,
and he
what?
can go inside to his
Why?
base if he wanted.
Whoa, hold on. TaToH spent resources on the heavy camel upgrade? At this stage of the game? What's he... What? Why has he got the heavy camel? He's only got 5? He's only gold. What? I'm so confused by that. Okay, this game is... I mean, what is it with the games today? They've just been so crazy. And right now, Liereyy pushing in against this, like, I guess, final army of TaToH. He's dipped below 100 population. And I'm a bit speechless, to be
It's
honest.
game
It's
over.
ridiculous.
I think it should be GG now.
Yeah.
But look, just look at the population, and TaToH is ahead like over 1,000 score.
Well, he's killed so many units. He's traded so well. But Liereyy
Yeah.
now, I mean, he's back on the gold up here. He's taken that with a TC.
Man, he
yeah.
lost all the iron buys, man. Look at this.
Really?
All
Oh,
the
wow.
iron buys gone.
Well, they're bad against the camels, anyway. They're not bad unit, but they're bad against the camels. That's for sure. But yeah, Liereyy just seems to have endless waves of units coming at him, but I guess in reality they're not that endless. Each player here, both players, grinding each other down to a pulp as TaToH goes down to 70 population and Lierey's on 140, but well, GG, says TaToH. GG indeed. RIP King in the Tower. TaToH, man, he had that game in the palm of his hand. He had it.
What a game. What a game.
I can't
But look
believe
what I
it.
told you. Look what I have to check this. I said 120. Largest army TaToH sack 65. Do you want to know how much got Liereyy largest army? 141.
Wow.
141 units. Well, what the hell is that, man? 140. I mean, you try to make on purpose, and it's complicated to do it, man. He did 141 largest army, which is crazy, man.
That's over double the army of TaToH. Over double.
Take the timeline. Check the timeline. It's like, what is this? It's the Everest, man. It's the Everest after the Imperial. It was growing up all the time. Crazy.
That's amazing. That was a great game from Liereyy right there. That was such a fun game, so enjoyable to watch. In the end, of
Good
course,
job,
Liereyy
both.
had a huge amount of extra food. And what does this mean? Well, neither player is eliminated. But what this game means is that TaToH has to face the Viper tomorrow in game 1. And Liereyy has to face DauT. Now, each player would rather face DauT, I think, than the Viper. Since Viper is the reigning champion of the league, and he's the #1 seed. That means that will be TaToH's match for tomorrow morning. I'm sure he'll be looking forward to that.
So after this game, the prize for Liereyy is to play against DauT.
Yeah?
He must be so happy. Oh my god! I win a great
just
game.
gets better.
What you got from this? You will play Sad Panda tomorrow. Good look, man. Good look, Liereyy.
Exactly,
Oh my God.
exactly. So there you go.
That's
You can see the brackets here. We can see that BacT versus Tim is coming up next. That will be the final match of the night. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the stream. If you have enjoyed it, do consider subscribing. It helps us to keep doing what we're doing and continue to bring you awesome matches like that and continue to host these events. You also get access to a bunch of emotes, as you can see on your screen now, and you also get a little icon in your name next to the chat, as well as bonus entries into our giveaways, which, last month we gave away 3 NVIDIA graphics cards, and we're probably going to have more like that in the future as well. So, with that said, we've got one more game to go this evening. Do you want to jump straight into it?
Well, I didn't even take anything because I was so focused on this. But yeah, I'm taking all the link, the game in a second, and yeah, I'm ready for the action one more time.
One final time for tonight. BacT versus Tim coming up next. We're going to see that now, and we're going to watch the veto first. So in 3, 2, 1, go. Let's have a look at the veto for BacT versus Tim. The map is going to be Ghost Lake, and we're going to see Tim starting the ban first. Wow, what a couple of great games we've had this today, and this is only the qualification as well. We've still got the main stage coming tomorrow. It's been a lot of fun and very enjoyable games.
Really great, really funny, and I hope people is enjoying a lot. Well, actually, for the qualification, we know that Friday is not a Saturday or not a Sunday, it's SAC, and close to 2,000 viewers is, in my opinion, is great.
Yeah,
For
definitely.
this one, so people enjoy a lot. So
well,
nice.
we've had more viewers of the qualifier this time than we did last time, so we're already doing
It's true.
better than last time around. That's great, and if we can if we see more people today as well, then I imagine we might see more people tomorrow and on Sunday. So I'm excited for that as well. It should be great. So the bans coming in, Malians, Indians gone. And we see Tim banning the Berbers for BacT and BacT banning the Mongols for Tim. 2 more bans to go. Then we'll see the picks. And then we'll jump straight into this final game of the day. It's been a very long day, streaming since 1 o'clock. Okay. Also, I do want to remind you guys that we have got the hub. The hub is on the escape.gg website. You can see everything about the tournament there, including the settings, the upcoming matches. You can see the brackets, the casters. You can see our giveaway, our prediction contest. You can see everything all on the website. And so if you want to check it out, the link is in the chat. Go there now, and it's all there in one place for you, just to make it a little bit more easy to follow what's going on. So first pick here, Tim taking the Huns. Not a bad civilization at all for this map. Ghost Lake's very open, very good for rushing. And BacT taking the Mongols. So we're going back to a classic here. Huns, Mongols, what a classic matchup. And what are 2 classic civs on the classic map, which is, of course, Ghost Lake. Did I say Gold Rush before? I meant Ghost Lake. All right.
That's great, man.
Yeah,
That's great.
You'll be pleased to know I've got the no snow patch on as well. So, woo, no snow. All right. Let me just update the scoreboard real quick. And BacT versus Tim. And I want to confirm who is the winner of this game playing against just before we start. I want to make sure I know. Let's see. Bear with me a sec. I just want to very briefly check this. We'll also announce the standings on the prediction contest after this game as well. All right, so the winner of this game plays against Nikov, and the loser of this game plays against Slam, if I'm not mistaken.
Another good
prize.
Good reward. Yeah, another good prize.
Well,
do you want to draw? Do you know what? I think the players, when they know that, Zach, they want to draw. They don't want to win, they don't want to lose. I mean, against Slam, against Nikov, what is personal preference? I don't know, man. Who better to play?
It's tough either way. But, I mean, it's based on their previous results. So, you know, it should be that Slam is better than Nikov, but they're all very, very, very good, and neither of them are preferable, I guess. So anyway, let's go into the game in 3, 2, 1, go. And for those of you on the stream, we are switching the scene now. So we are here with the final game of the day, the final of the qualification for the Escape Gaming Masters 2, and we've got a matchup between BacT and Tim. I'm joined by Memb once more, and we're in for a treat because this is going to be a real classic.
Well, a real classic. Welcome, everyone. Thank you, Zach, for having me all the whole day today. And Hans teams versus Mongols BacT. We have team on the left on your screen with the red. Remember, team is Chinese players. BacT is from Vietnam. Blue player on the right side. Ghost Lake, well, it's not like Arabia, but it's a land map, pretty open map. And if you check team map, way open in front. He has a nice forest in the north, but a lot of hills also in the south, with a main goal that is exposed, I would say. And from BacT, well, nice goal at the back, but also in front.
I think that Tim is going to be very aggressive this game. And the reason I say that is because Tim has 2 modes, wall mode and aggressive mode. If he can't wall, then he'll go super aggressive. If he can wall, he'll wall up as much as he possibly can. This is a map that I think even Tim would struggle to wall. So it might be that he plays super aggressive here and goes forward. That wouldn't surprise me. And I'm also surprised that he's not sent his scout forward already and tried to steal this boar, which is on the front and quite far away from BacT's town center. Though BacT is actually the one sending his scout out now. He might find the sheep on the right here if he keeps in this direction, but I don't think he'll be able to get a boar from Tim because they're both on this left side and quite hard to lame, I think, from that position.
About the comment you did about going aggressive. Hopefully he's going to go aggressive because it's also way more entertainment for the viewers, for everyone. But playing aggressive against the Mongols is also depend how BacT is going to play. Don't be so surprised if it's BacT going to go again forward. It's possible as well. So
Well,
you
yeah,
can see
he
anything
could.
in this one.
He could. I mean, both of these civilizations are lightning fast. You know, the Mongols, they can go up to the feudal age 19 population, scout rush super fast. The Huns, they can do 20 population up, they can do 21. But they can be super fast as well. And in this kind of situation, when you're up against the Mongols, you know they're going to be quick. So it's not uncommon to see the Huns going up super fast as well. This situation, we see 3 villagers on wood for Tim, 3 villagers on wood for BacT, and that means that we're probably going to see both players going for a fast feudal here. No drushing, no barracks or anything like that.
I think it's maybe done the right choice. Just imagine if he's going for the Drash with the Hans versus Mongols. I think it's not a good idea. So 21, 22 population might be the best. And for the Mongols, BacT, he's taking already the second board really fast. Well, it's normal. He's with the Mongols. I guess he will go 19, 20 population up. The right thing I want to see is scouts or forward. Forward with towers, forward with doing militias, and then during the transition make marathons and forward. We're gonna find out really soon.
Yeah, talking about BacT's map as well a little bit, I do think his map should be a little easier to defend. This gold at the back, for instance, he could wall here between the trees or the edge of the map and keep that nice and safe. He can kind of build a choke point in towards his TC from this tree line and his mill. He could play a little more defensively if he needs to. And this is why I think...
Yes.
Yeah, and this is why I think Tim might benefit from being more aggressive, because Tim cannot play defensively on this kind of map. He's got the hill working against him. He's got no access to gold. He can't wall. So yeah, I feel like if Tim's forced into a position where he has to play defensively, it could be very tough. So we'll see what happens. But back to I'm watching carefully. 19 population, Loom coming in, and yeah, he's going to go up to the feudal age after Loom now. Super quick, super fast, and that's the Mongols for you. He is immediately moving over to stone though, and that tells us that BacT will be getting aggressive with towers.
Yes.
And that's kind of what we want to see here. Tim, is he just going to take it? Is Tim just going to take it, or is he going to go 20 population up? I don't think he can. He's a bit late taking his boar, I think, and yeah, that's not so good,
He's
is
gonna
it?
go 21, I think.
21 or 22.
Let's see.
Even I think 21. It's possible to do 20. But 21, probably more common.
Man, he's coming. What is this? He's coming with 2, 4, 6, 8 villagers. 8 villagers forward to finish the tournament today. 8 villagers sack. Well, they want to kill you and me.
Finish
they don't
him.
Want that we cast anymore.
BacT is going in.
For the last one. All right, 8 villagers. Oh man. Oh
well,
man.
He's going to either finish him very quickly or he's going to finish himself, because that's a lot of idle villagers right there.
Exactly.
It's all in.
It's
Not only that, I want to point out as well, not only is it 8 villagers, wait, it's actually not 8 villagers. Yeah, it is, sorry, it's 8 villagers. I thought it was 9 for a second. My eyes were playing tricks on me. But when you've got 19 population, look how all in this is. He's got 3 villagers taking wood, 3 villagers taking food, and 4 villagers taking stone. The rest are on a trek. They're on a tour of the world.
Well, he has sent 50% of his huge and beautiful economy forward.
Yeah,
so
it's literally half of his economy. It really is. And he's feudal. So what's next? BacT, show me some towers. Show me what you got.
Back, he didn't spot it. Team has the scout away. Now he's coming back. Back. So let's see, because he's gonna make the tower. Oh my God, that tower on his face.
Beautiful. It's on the farms. It's on the TC. It's on the gold. It's on the wood. It's a great tower from BacT right here. And well, I think that these guys, I think these guys aren't too bothered about playing like this, because they've already qualified. This game, it's not too important. They're going to face a hard opponent tomorrow anyway. They're just having some fun. But BacT with the towers, love it. And
now he's going with the building, but the surprise is going to be crazy when he's going to see that he has another tower.
He's going to try and rush it down, but it's too late. Tim in trouble. Tim in trouble.
Unbelievable.
What's he gonna do when BacT comes for you? I don't know what he's gonna do. He's
I think
building a
he's
stable.
gonna be to the north. To the north, he's doing a stable, and he probably will mine a stone in the north. Is his only choice, but he's doing a tower on the second Lamberg. I mean the south, yes, but man.
Yeah, the
He's
villagers
gonna
are
go and
coming.
kill
The
the
villagers
tower.
are coming. Tim's
the
gonna try and
tower.
quick wall, but BacT's just like, nah, I'm just gonna fight. I'm just gonna fight. His tower laying into them, the scout doing a bit of damage, BacT chasing all the villagers from Tim away. And you know what? It's kind of nice to see this happening to Tim after what Tim did to Stark earlier today. You know, when he stole all of his resources and lamed everything. It's revenge.
Such you are. You want that? You want that to team happen? Oh my god! And people say that you are a nice guy. What is this, Zach? you want
Eye for an eye.
To be lamed, right? Okay.
He deserves
Pay back,
it.
Right? Pay
BacT
back.
is going to put a tower over here. He's going to kill everything. This is funny, though. I mean, okay. Seriously, Tim, though,
People in
adding
the
a couple
chat,
of scouts.
People in the chat.
They're loving
Zach, Death
Death
to
to
lamers.
lamers.
Death to lamers.
Death to lamers. Tim here, 3 scouts, though. Getting a little dangerous for BacT, but Tim not committing these scouts to this, to attacking this tower. And oh my gosh, BacT's going to be able to wall himself in. He could do it. Nah, he's going to have to back up.
Oh,
he's going to have to
But
back
that
up.
tower is in the range. Is in the range of the town center. That tower. Oh man, look at him. He's doing the damage, man. And remember that even if he's looking like he's doing all the damage, what economy has BacT at home? Look at his economy. Look at that DC. Look
What
at that
economy?
DC.
I don't see it.
What economy, man?
Where's the economy? Where is it?
No, but it's an idle TC, no farm, no nothing. There you go.
Oh, he's got 5 villagers on berries, and Tim now going to counterattack with his own forward. He's sending 5 villagers across the map, 3 scouts, and BacT, well, he doesn't even have a barracks. He can't even make a spearman.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
They're
All
just
right.
gonna swap sides. Tim will like build a TC next to BacT's over here, and BacT will build his over here, and they'll just decide to swap sides on the map. I love it. Oh, TC
But
though
Zach,
under fire
right
from the
now-
towers, and rough.
Right now, he's gonna be better positioned team because he has
Yeah.
already 1 tower on the wood. He has more farms. He can let some farmers and try to make some boom at the back. And since he's mining already a stone and he has, well, no better economy. Imagine if he's now doing towers at home because he's doing now the first 3 farmers and he has 4 villages on wood. That's his whole economy. What the hell?
Oh, I love it. BacT seeding some farms, and I noticed he left his forage bushes here. He must know that Tim's on his way over or something. I'm surprised Tim didn't send the scouts, actually. And oh my gosh, Tim's going to find a villager maybe over here. He's chasing the vills down. Those scouts are so useful for Tim here. Is this going to be one of those games that literally never ends because neither player can get out of the feudal age because it's just so many towers? You know what I mean. When players
Yeah,
just
for
build
sure.
so many that they can't do anything, it's like, you know, they can't move. They've got such a tiny amount of the map to work with. It's
Oh man, but
funny.
sorry, he's doing
Tim.
a great use for those scouts.
Yeah,
man. He's
huge.
denying a lot really, and now he's forward with an archery range as well. He's doing skirmishes. He's gonna make a tower on his wood, and really, Barry got nothing when he's doing that tower there. He's taking absolutely everything.
I don't think Barry cares. He doesn't care. He knows he's going through anyway. He's just having some fun.
Yeah.
But like, it's funny to see this kind of thing happen. But you know, you can't lame the lamer. I think that's what we learn from this.
But now he's killing the villagers. He's killing
Yeah.
all the villagers to BacT. Well, team is playing really solid because against 8
Yeah.
villagers with 2 towers on his face, look his reaction. He's not in panic mode actually. He's playing, in my opinion, pretty good. I don't know if he's gonna,
He's played
he's
very
gonna win or
calm.
not.
Played very calm,
Yeah.
but you know, I don't think you can't lame the lamer. It's not possible. Tim's been in this. Well, he's put other people in this position so many times that he knows how to deal with it just from experience and observation. So Tim here, mining camp on the gold at the front. He might not have access to his own gold, but he'll take BacT's. He's got a tower protecting him. BacT now has no lumber camp. He actually doesn't have access to any wood. He cannot build another lumber camp. He doesn't have enough wood. And I think Tim's just won the game.
He's going with the villagers. He's trying
Tim's
to go
won
with
the
the villagers
game.
to kill that tower. What the hell?
I
No,
think
he need to save that. He need to save that tower, Zach. He need to save that tower. It's really important.
he might. Oh, he's building another tower behind it, though. And don't forget, oh yeah, he can't access the stone over here. Okay, yeah, he does need to save that. That's really important. I think he'll be okay with the tower over here. But BacT over
But
the
he's
back...
still...
He's denying, sorry, Tim's denying stone from BacT here. He's denying the wood. BacT is now farming a little bit, but man, what's the population? Tim, 40, BacT, 32. Quite a big difference at this stage of the game, yeah.
It is playing under that crazy forward. Well, it's to make a tutorial how to defend against 8 villages forward rush. What is this? What is this? My
Oh my God.
All the top villages, 20 villages forward. This is now fully crazy mode.
You know,
what is
what
this, man?
what I expect to see right now is BacT writing GG out of palisades on the map somewhere. Like, that's what I think you need to see. You build a massive GG sign for Tim to read, and then when he finds it, that's when he'll call the GG. But yeah, Tim knows it's over. Tim knows he's won. The villagers, they're off. They're done. Yeah, I think this is a protest. This has to be a protest for, you know, BacT treating them so badly. They're just walking out. They've had enough. Love it.
Well, I was hoping that he got like 275 wood, and if he was trolling, deleting the TC and make a TC forward or something crazy like this. It would be great. But now he's sending 20. No, I will count, man. I will count. How many villagers? I have to count this.
The villagers are rioting.
Oh.
It's a riot. AoE riots. Oh my gosh. What are they going to do? Barry making sure he doesn't get housed, of course, because he's still making villagers at home. This is actually serious play right here. You know what he needs? He needs more towers. So he's going to just go forward with his whole economy. Oh.
You want to make all towers and also kill the other tower? What's he's planning to do? Go. Do something, man. This suspense is killing us.
I know. Do something. At least use the villagers. The problem is it's so hard to control villagers. They don't go where you want them to go. Oh, that's it. We're just going to go and get in the tower. How about that? Garrison in the tower. I think he's going to try and bum rush the towers down. And maybe I have no clue. I have no clue.
You're trying to find an explanation, but
I'm trying to figure this one out.
And he's gonna lose huge amount of villages, man. Look at Tim.
The villagers are on strike. They've had enough. They're done. They're so done. I'm so done. This is ridiculous. Tim's like laughing back to him. Oh, he's trying to bring the towers down. Will he succeed? Will he succeed? The villagers come into fight. And, well, BacT is losing quite a few here. Oh, I'm getting a bit dizzy.
Well,
this is ridiculous.
Actually, also, that wolf is killing more villains than Tim. He's not killing that wolf, killing there. What the? Well, he's gonna kill the towers, and now he's in the tower? What? Imagine if now he's coming back from this? What the hell?
Oh, God. This is crazy. It's such a big villager fight. It's so hard to micro villagers, though. It's so hard. Oh,
27.
Tim is winning though. Back down to 26 population. Tim on 46, and Tim now immediately countering.
Are you crying? Are you literally crying? Because I have the feeling that you're
not quite. Nearly. I'm on the verge. Oh, there's so many villagers dying. These poor villagers. What have they done to deserve this?
Now Tim is doing exactly the same strategy. He's doing a counter-attack, all right, and now we're gonna send all the villagers. Come on, Tim, you can do it better.
What have they done to deserve this? BacT, another tower. Like, he's so desperate to stop Tim from taking gold, like stone. He just doesn't want him taking stone. Tim is like trying to get as much stone as he can before this tower goes up so he can build another tower. He's built one. Oh, there you go. You can just take BacT stone on the other side of the map. It doesn't matter. Like, Tim doesn't need his own stone. Meanwhile, BacT is just losing so many villagers here. So is Tim, to be fair. Tim's lost another 6 in the meantime. And BacT, well, we've already said the state of his economy, but I just want to remind people that his economy, well, it's come down to this, using his villagers to fight off some archers so he can regain access to his stone mine. It's ridiculous. I mean, surely Tim has won this game now, but I mean, I wouldn't be so sure.
Well, BacT probably
Still
wanted
dropping.
to give us a good show, and he did it, man. He definitely did it.
Yeah.
Because to be honest, if there was a game that you can make a stuff like this, is this one, man.
Well, you know
Well,
what's quite
because- yeah.
quite funny about this as well is that for these guys, it's like 5 a.m. in the morning. They're playing because they're playing in the middle of the night. Like, it's because the tournament starts at like 13, 15 GMT.
It's true, man. It's true.
China and Vietnam are like +8. So this is like 5 a.m. in the morning for these guys. And instead of just like calling GG, they're just like, no.
They're still fighting instead of calling the GG. Well, in this case, it's on back shoulder, you know. He should, come on, call the GG, go and sleep. Come on, you
Yeah, I
safe,
know.
safe, battery safe.
Don't
Come
you
on,
want to
yeah,
go to bed?
you do.
Don't you want to go to bed? BacT
I
right
can
now.
say, come on.
Yeah, I know. He's losing his towers. He's losing grasp as Tim just rushes them down. Neither player is bothering to gather any resources now. That was so last age. That was so dark age. Gathering resources. God, who wants to do that? Everyone knows that villager rushing is the new meta. Back down to 19 population. Tim's still on 43, so yeah, I think BacT is like drawing this out
do you
as
think,
long as he
Zach,
possibly can.
Who do you think? I didn't make you the real question. Who do you think has the advantage?
Tim. I mean,
Of course, man. Of course.
like,
Well,
how could Tim not win this game now? There's
of
no
course,
possible way.
I was absolutely trolling as well. 45 population and BacT 19. Well, call the GG. Was a great
27
ending.
minutes in though, as well. He's still making villagers. He's still queuing them up. he's still queuing villagers. I can't believe this. They're going down faster than he can make them though, and surely the light at the end of the tunnel now is visible for BacT here, but no. Do you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna build a mill, I think, and he's gonna start farming Tim's farms. That's what I think needs to happen. Yep, I called it. He built a mill.
He's doing that. Oh man, did was
my
great today
God.
because you know everything. You know everything today.
I absolutely called that. I can't believe that. He's farming him, and Tim's deleting his farms. BacT's just had enough. He's done.
Oh man, he lamed 6 farms with that mill. What? He's a lamer now, Barry.
Wow.
There
What
you
is
go,
Barry
there
doing?
You go.
I've got nothing left to say.
But really, he's doing the tone watch, man. He's not BacT, he's doing the tone
Whoa.
watch with a crucial upgrade.
Holy
man. Crucial upgrade
crap.
At this point. Oh my god.
Well, that's a game-winning move. The shoe
And
is
look at
completely on the
archers.
other foot now.
Killing-
Oh my god.
Killing all the villagers, the archers. He's gonna be defeated. He's gonna be
It's a good job he
defeated.
got town watch so his villagers in the town center could see that. Those villagers out there getting massacred by the archers. Is BacT going for the defeat? Is he trying to be defeated, or is he, what's the game plan now? What's left? Town watch.
Tower forward now
Town
from
watch.
team.
Why?
11 population.
He's gonna walling the TC.
That's a game change, man. That's a
BacT.
game change. Let's
Oh,
see
just
game
everything. He's got it. He's got it
come on,
all.
make a gate, and he's
All
got
the
it.
tricks. All the tricks up his sleeve. Who would have thought the TC wall would have been the final icing on the cake? And Tim, well, it's over. BacT calling GG.
Well,
That was the
he
best
with
game
seven
of
population,
AOC
man.
I've seen in such a long time. That was refreshing. Did I just give... BacT won that game.
7 population. He could come back.
He gets
man.
the point. He gets the point. That was brilliant.
Well, if you want to check the achievements now, don't die, please.
All right, I'll check the achievements.
What achievements, man?
Units
Largest
killed.
army BacT 1. He didn't make a single army.
No, that one scout, that was his only military unit. Economy.
Well-
Well, Tim was ahead in economy, just a little bit. Well, at least BacT had the most exploration. I mean, that's something.
Well, yeah, he said all the villages, man, so he explored all the map. Absolutely.
Oh, what a brilliant game to end the show today. Oh, that was enjoyable. That was so enjoyable. So guys,
Yeah.
let's gather our composure and fill you in. Before you go anywhere, before you leave the stream, make sure you tune in tomorrow at 15 GMT, where we will be kicking the day off with the Viper versus Liereyy for the main event. This, of course, was the this was the qualification. I will upload this video to YouTube straight away. Don't worry, Bubbly World. I will upload it. I want to just quickly look at